A long stream tonight? Yeah. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm dead tired. Ew, it's Johnny. How'd you ever become a mod, Johnny? You bum. Ooh, wow, this new Twitch update is really cool. No. Gmo!
Also, this is my room. It's calling hopping the line. Let's see if I cause any refine this time around. Cap of 5,320,432,109.
Bro, I respect you trying to make Lou work. Lou! I wanted the best for Lou because he's Nino's son, but like... Lou kind of bad. Nim, how are you? Tired? I didn't want to stream today. I wanted to take today off. But Faye's like, no. You're gonna work your butt into the ground. So chat, new refines, new heroes, new everything. I just gotta win one more match tomorrow, I guess. But this season's gonna be horrible for me nonetheless. Feels bad, man. Yep. Wait, I'm disconnected from a chat. Why? Why is it disconnected? Okay, now it works again. I got these Summoner Duels R later as well. I have 8.3k Memento points now. Alright, let me run through the schedule for you guys tonight. We're going to start with Refines, as usual. Then we'll go into the Heroes. And then we'll do Summoner Duels. And then I'll get to do something I wanted to do all day, which is play Genshin. So yeah, it's that's looking like what we're going to do for tonight. Okay, these guys could figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you guys been chatting for like 2 hours?
Not 2 hours.
Probably about an hour or so.
Yeah, an hour.
Oh, okay, okay. That's better.
Let's see. Yeah, probably about an hour.
Had to change up my build a bit
I have not
because
checked
we
these
find
refines.
spinal
I know a
and
couple of
it's
small
actually
things, but that's just because I got spoiled when I was trying to write off my notes.
Okay. And Legion, as usual, your audio makes no sense to me. You're now at 200%.
Oh, sorry. I think I nudged my gain by accident.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna drop you back down to 180%.
Does this work?
Yes.
Okay.
Dex, say something.
Something.
Say you're a big butthole.
You are, not I.
Yeah,
you
if we
even
need to
finish
do
it. Oh my god, you're so bad at this.
Yeah, if we need to do any audio mixing,
got
we only have
refined
15
for you.
viewers, so it's
6,520,000.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on push to talk right now, so maybe that's why it's acting a little weird. I'll change that off right now.
What? No, I just wanted to see how you sounded in comparison to Legion, because Legion keeps changing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta cover this.
Okay, there we go.
Wow, there's some glitches in the system. Wolfie, hello, how are you? We just started streaming. We're gonna look at the new stuff that came out in Fire Emblem Heroes. Also, I needed to start doing this. I have 8.4k memento points. Is that enough?
To do what?
To get everything?
Yes.
Okay.
Easily.
But she's still not. She's still not 8k.
Because you only need what now? 400 times 3. You only need 1,200 realistically.
Well, I had no choice. I didn't know what else to do to easily get it, and I'm not using bots.
3,734,077,429 got a line to reframe ready to go for you noms.
Although I haven't
feel
macroed
like I
in a
did
long
him
time.
wrong, but it's whatever. I
Thanks,
still
Rusty.
get some. Just
Also,
don't
don't forget to
mind
check
the
the
SPD,
mirror.
I'ma change that RQ.
Check what?
The world mirror.
Oh yeah, I've been checking it. They've been doing weird stuff together. It's cool that they get to spend this time together because they're both getting foddered.
It's cool, but
Being foddered.
I did it twice and I couldn't get any memento events because, as far as I know, the chance is random. Of
It is.
okay, yeah. You
But
get three
it's also
options.
unique stuff, so... I think
Yes, it's unique. I can't complain. It's just I've gotten unlucky.
Yeah, I already finished that. Man, that hero merit cap increase is gonna be insane.
I'm happy that my Mail Morgan appeared yesterday. Oh, yours is the one who made top 10. By the way, we're still looking for people to join ours for Nimdom top 10. I have no idea what happened, to be honest. I have no idea. I thought I had more time, but it's just messy.
That was a good Mail Morgan yesterday, though.
Aww, Cora missed it because of a dog. He already looks so cursed. Is the banner at reset? No, it's Tuesday, right?
Yeah, it's on Tuesday. That's how it was in the first place. I don't think the notifications should have changed. It's just time zones.
Oh. Alright, well, either way, chat, we're going to start in a bit. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do tonight. I am dead tired. I would take Monday off, but I can't. So I'm probably going to take Tuesday off. I haven't taken a day off streaming for like 10 days now. It's been pretty rough.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How can I be done so many already? Wait, how are we still at 15 viewers?
Yeah,
Is it not updating?
No, it's 100. It's updating on my art. We are at 104.
Oh, okay, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, we're not. No, it's not just 15 viewers on Twitch.
I was like, wow,
Although,
Twitch, what happened to you guys?
Although when I refresh, it goes back to 15. So I don't know what's going on with their counter.
Alright, chat. But yeah, if you have heroes that have a refine, please send them in. Does anyone have my ID? In the meantime, I can start doing these things and let these two hang out to each other before they both get foddered.
Oh yeah. Of course, I'm sure many people are already in it, but don't forget, Yenfei is now in Grails.
Yes, many people plus Tandem, like Legion.
Yep.
I
So
did
happy.
not. I'm going to plus Tandem afterwards, but I decided to spend my feathers for now on doing a refine unit so that I can show them off today.
I respect that.
Good night, Leaf Hulk.
See you, Leaf Hulk.
Adios,
Wait, there's
Leaf.
no reason for me to stay late tonight? Dude, it's like 9:30.
Yeah.
What are you, a
Maybe he's in a
child?
different time zone? I don't know.
No. Well, he's in
Oh, he's
Mexico,
in-
but even then.
That's even that's earlier. That's like
Yeah.
6 or 7:30. It reminds
All
me.
right.
Some people I see on big Twitch streams, they're like, it's this guy's doing this thing. Okay, I'm out. It's
Nah, Leaf Hulk's usually a fan of refines. Man, yesterday,
yes.
what the heck was my dream? It was weird too. All my dreams have been weird. I don't remember a single dream that's not weird anymore.
I've been having dreams recently of playing, because I've been playing Pokemon Unite a lot. Dreams of just playing actual games of it. And losing.
Your dream is of playing the game.
And losing.
I've had that
bro.
happen a couple times with different games, so I can understand at least.
I could not tell
Oh, we
you
got
what
on
it
this
was.
stupid fish already.
Yeah. So many events. Well, is there anything we want to go through while you go through that much favor?
Is there anything extra from this update, Datamine?
Well, let's see. I'll go through. I'll save the actual stuff regarding the unit skills for later. Have fun with this Tempest Trials where Prom is the boss.
Oh, Crom is the boss?
Yeah.
That's not gonna be fun. What the heck?
Not at all. Does he have all his skills? As the
I
boss?
don't know, but have fun with that.
That's probably gonna be the toughest boss since. It's been a long time since we had a tough Tempest Trials boss. But I think it was Leguarn was the last one I thought was a bit hard. Because she would just
Leguarn
go
was
in
pretty
and kill you.
obnoxious. Although Hilda was just ridiculous because if you have the wrong teams, you just can't kill her because she just hides under that stupid lake. Paul and Neilgard uses to wear that one. Let's see. We have 4 new accessories, I believe. The Summoner's Badge, which will be at 225 favor in Summoner Duels. That is current. If you already got to 225, I'm pretty sure you'll just get it when Summoner Duels updates. And then there'll also be something at 1,600 favor, but I don't know what. I think it's supposed to be Armored Dragonflowers, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
That said, on top of that, we'll have our silver, bronze, and gold badges trophies for Summoner Duels S when that comes out.
Okay.
And as a small trivia, by the way, I'm pretty sure this is how it is, but the sun setting in Summoner Duels R right now.
What?
In Summoner Duels R, there's a sunset in the background.
Oh, okay.
Because I think Summoner Duels S is at night. So,
Oh, I get it. Okay, cool.
yeah. But we don't get that until the 17th is when that starts, Eastern. So, next Thursday. Not this Thursday. And that will be the one that's basically Summoner Duels R, but there's bands.
Yep.
For different teams. Really cool mode. I think I'm actually going to like it a little bit. Let's see, what else do we got here? Don't forget to do your Hero Rises, by the way, everybody. Voting is already reset for the day. Let's see. Oh, right, over here. General information, so...
Agreed.
Arena bonus.
I should.
Next season, not this upcoming week, but the week after, will be the Valentine's banner, Dehorba, Cutting Knight, Ephraim, Sparkling Gallantly, Winter Ephraim, Lou, the Animate Child, Legendary Seliph, and Alphonse. If anybody merged up their Dehorba, I'm sure they'll be happy.
I have none of those.
I know a certain Kingpin Bell who will be quite happy.
Yeah, you will have an easy week. I personally... I hope I get an Awaying. Either that or Lissa, but Lissa's not gonna... Oh, this one's gonna suck. If I don't get anybody in the banner. Oh well. Let's see. As for Ether Raids, next season we already know will be Elamine and Thrasier with the Hatari banner, Marissa, Legendary Julia, and Fjorm with the Dark Shrine. The week after will be Uller and Note with the Hatari banner and all that good stuff. Bonus structure is Bolt Tower. Moving on. Our next update should roughly be on the 17th to 18th of February. So right around the same time Summoner Duels S comes out. We should get our update. I'm not sure exactly what that means for Summoner Duels, but we'll see. Year 5 Tempest Trials quests, which will grant the Celestial Stone and 5 summoning tickets, as mentioned during the trailer. And then there will also be extra rewards in this upcoming Tempest Trials. You can check out the Fate channel for more information on that. May and Broey, as they wrote it, Found Hero Battle Rerun, will be defeat May with Ana, defeat Bowie with Alphonse, and then use an all-flying team to beat that. Not too hard a BHB, but at least they have premium skills. After that, however, we have Rooker Sieges starting up on the 12th. Oh, and the BHB, by the way, is on the 8th. But we have Rooker starting on the 12th and going through the... yeah, 6 days.
Okay.
So the first rotation is going to be Legendary Ike and Base Ike. The second rotation is going to be Base Reinhardt and Olwen. And the third rotation is going to be Legendary and Base Claude. Ugh. I hope you guys like Fallen Star.
No one likes Fallen Star, but yeah, there's nothing to do about it.
Nope. At least he doesn't have no follow-up. Small pittance. And he won't be fast, but realistically, I think Legendary Ike has breath, so he might be annoying because he'll have his special going at all times. But otherwise, most of these units are pretty bad. Other than Legendary Claude. But we'll see. After that, Mjolnir starts on the 13th through the 15th. We got the remaining GHB party quests up through Pan, Proud Tagwell, 14th. I think that's it as far as the grab baggy stuff goes.
KK.
Trophies are given at 17, 21, and 24 tiers in Summoner Duels S. I believe that's the same thing as in Summoner Duels R. And of course, if you for the first time that Summoner Duels S is run, anybody who participates will get the max rewards, no exceptions. So,
well, the trophy. Do they record themselves, the trophies?
The trophies are accessories.
Oh yeah, so there's no real point. They don't accumulate.
I'm not sure if the trophies are given by default or not, but the writing would imply it. Not that that makes sense, because why would you give the trophies for ranking if you're not actually there yet? But, But yeah, I think it might just be max rank rewards. I'll double check that, but not max tier.
Okay, how come I can't get the last three mementos?
Bad luck.
Jeez, you said 1,200 was enough. We're 2,000 in now, chat.
I went with the minimum, but yeah. The highest rewards of their tier and rank. Not sure why that would... Okay, sure. And, oh, that's why. You're not using the fragments.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh.
Can't I use the fragments on older ones?
Yeah, you can use the fragments on anything.
Yeah, so I'm going to use it on older ones because I have 8,000 whatever. I start with 8,000 points.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at how much it would take to get the fragments. I didn't realize there were so many old events missing. Man, these guys are really getting around.
Does it really matter which one I select?
Not really. I mean, I think only some are in the pool at any given point, but I don't exactly know how this stuff works.
I don't even know how it works either. All right, chat, we're about to start. I'm trying to get the last two, but there's still a day left. It's just, I need to just need these heroes. Oh, there it is. Water rations. That's one of them I'm missing. But yeah, I'm trying to max out Ingrid chat to 8k. So I can fodder her off without missing anything. But yeah, I need life and death, special spiral on Yuri.
Yeah, that kid is amazing on him. Ingrid's just an amazing fodder unit. It's a shame you can only take 2 of it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, only 1 coconut.
Yep. Alright, but yeah, if you guys have any of the heroes of refines to send in, please do. I'm just gonna take anyone, and tomorrow might not be hero views like I originally planned, because I'm really burnt out. There's been so much stuff to do. Oh, is that it? No, I'm still missing 3. What the hell? This is so rough, chat.
Apparently
I've been switching it up constantly.
Yeah, I guess each book might have a different pool of them, but I don't know any of this. Frankly, I always pick the bottom left book.
I just have base air, no merges. Huh?
Of course, yeah. Air and Creed also have their remixes now, so you can just learn those by default.
Yeah.
Hero's Journey, a gotcha within gotcha.
You're not wrong.
No kidding. But at least it's just for fun.
Yeah. This stuff is entirely for fun.
I still am missing 3. What? Okay, give me 2 more tries, chat, and we're gonna move on up from this. Come on. Flower songs, that's one of them I'm missing.
Okay, I've got an order all set up for the refines.
Alright, wonderful. Like I said, I have barely any knowledge on this.
I'm working with the full knowledge, so I'm... But the order is always a finicky thing anyways, so...
Oh yeah. It's subjective. All I can say is, I'm excited to see if Jamka actually is good.
Hey guys, I didn't know Rapport 99 gave you just gold.
Yep.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I think I've gotten a Rapport 99 on almost everybody I've used so far.
Wow. Is there a point of that?
Nope. There's barely a point to any of it.
Except for the rewards, yeah.
I just like to have the funny stuff because, you know, I'm doing this with all the Legion and the other assassins with each other. Might as well make the most of it.
Hey guys, well, here is my code. If you haven't sent it in, please do. We're about to start the refines.
Do you want me to send mine in, even though I'm on your list?
What? Who do you have to show off?
Legault.
You don't need to do that because, you know, we're not at the point anymore where, you know, checking friend units is gonna crash the game.
Well, yes, that's true.
Yeah, most of the bugs are behind us now. I think all of them. I think.
There was a big series of bugs for like that 2 or 3 week period that just weren't getting resolved.
Yeah, I believe this version update got rid of all of them that were left.
Which is good. Yeah.
Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna edit the picture.
I still have my status bar on the top. By the way, I could not make mock-ups because there were no Meet Some of the Heroes arts. Sorry.
That's fine. Can you refresh the list of the heroes update? Yeah, don't worry. It's not my first rodeo. All right. All right, so this is edited and ready to go as well. Okay. Now assume everyone's ready. Hopefully this goes pretty quickly.
Anyone in particular you're excited for?
I think Creed's still at the top of my list. I feel like he was one of the first Cavs to catch my attention with how great he was, and then they kind of did like nothing with him in his story. Like he was an immense disappointment overall, and he was good for a little bit. So yeah, I really hope he's something.
Yeah, it really just came down to like Elliowood becoming better overall. So
Yeah.
I think it's his time to come back, though. I think he's gonna get his comeuppance.
And speaking of that, I was thinking that Legion and I talked about it a little bit without me really telling him what the refines were, but we thought that maybe we could start out with the mythics this time, or the legendary mythic this time. So we could start with Reed if you wanted.
Azur, wait, what's the rationale here?
Just start out with the legendary mythics just to get things going.
Since it's in tandem with their remixes.
Wait, that's all the logic there is?
Well, it's not.
I mean, I don't have much logic I can give.
There's not. I mean, it's hard to think of like a lot of logic for the order that you do it in.
I mean, it's. I mean, the other option is we start with the regular 5 stars, which was the original intent.
Yeah, because
okay, we could.
Yeah, because the idea is usually to build up to something.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Let's start with the
so-
regular 5 stars.
Okay,
Let's
let's
go back
start with
to
the
that.
regular. Okay.
Let's
I
start.
guess.
Let's
change
start
of
with
plans.
Lou, the one
Okay,
that
we can
most people
start.
might.
Yeah, the one that really needed it.
The one that has no expectations.
Yeah, there was nothing to expect other than potentially defensive because the ground serpent.
Also, I put his home animation in chat in stream guest at some point.
Yes.
I have Lou.
You do.
Hmm.
Well, that makes things easier.
Simplifies matters.
Let's see if there are any Lus in the first place.
Yeah, that's the one I'm questionable on. I double checking. Gmo sent me a Lou. That's right.
Oh, well, that's good. I don't even have expectations for Lou, so if he gets anything good, I'm happy.
That's pretty much what a lot of people were thinking going into this. Like, as long as he gets something good, then we'll take it.
Problem with Lou is some of the best green mages are just some of the best mages, like Legendary Byleth, Lewin, and how do you hold up to that?
Yes. Although his
there are
offenses
two
for the
Lus.
time were actually not that bad, interestingly enough. Like, I think
What?
36 speed
Oh yeah, it's
is
pretty decent
his
stats.
offenses, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely has something going for him. It's just that, man, green mages are good.
Yeah.
Okay, chatter aside, let's begin. First hero, Lou, Nino's son. I've always wanted him to be good. I even have a really good IV one. But yeah, his base tome is whatever, so hoping Lou the best. Here's a 40 plus 8 plus 2 Lou, the animal child Lou, with 42 HP, 56 attack, 40 speed, 20 defense, 34 res, Tome of Reason, reposition, Glimmer, attack speed push 4, all speed res 3, odd speed wave, even attack. That's something like you would run on Nino because of her tome being an attack wave.
Now I'm kind
classic.
of curious. Does he have a buff condition? Let's see.
All right, let's see it.
Well, let's check it out.
Tome of Reason. At start turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally grants defense res plus 6 unit, and allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. He is now buffing?
Oh,
Himself and
Res-
allies, yep.
Join Jeff Res tactic. That's
Wow.
okay.
It's an
'Cause
interesting direction, for sure.
Yeah, it was a Serpent Tome, and now it's just becoming a buffer tome, which is really weird because you haven't really done this since Robins? Jeez.
Faye.
Yeah, Faye
base
did
Faye.
that for all stats plus 5, yeah.
Oh, I was talking about mages, but yeah, Faye as well.
Oh yeah. But that's really nice because even if you don't use Lou for anything, he's just a remote def res buff bot.
But that's weird because he comes with Rally Res up plus,
Rally
right?
up res.
So
Yeah,
Yeah.
rally up res, which is now useless for the most part.
yeah, that's weird. Anyways, at start combat, if units HP is over 25%, grants attack speed, defense res plus 4 during combat. All stats
Nice.
plus 4, so
That helps.
yeah, Shamil pretty much got that down. The prediction of, you know, taking a Serpent Tome to a even greater degree. But this time, of course, it is, of course, dual phase. And additionally, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense res plus 4 to unit during combat, and inflicts penalty on foes' attack res equals 60% of total bonuses on units' defense and res during combat.
Oh.
What? Isn't that like a kind of like
Taking a
Tiki?
page out of
It's kind
Legendary
of like
Tiki's
Tiki.
book.
Yeah, 60%. So if you have 12, since it's plus 12, that would be 60% of 12.
Which would be,
is
what, 8? 7?
Let me make sure I get my here. Times 0.6. So yeah, it'd be 7. So you're basically getting an extra -7 attack res on your foe.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty because he already gets plus 8 to everything and he has defense res plus 6 buffing. He is a giant stat stick now. They've completely abandoned the Serpent Tome idea.
I mean, they evolved it, if anything.
Well, sure. It's no longer about counterattacking. He's essentially a dual phase mage now.
Yep.
And even leading a little bit into player phase because of the unit initiates condition.
Yeah, which is ironic. I feel
Yeah.
bad that he has Mirror Stance too now, and that people probably built him as an enemy phase tank.
Yeah, he's... But I think this is the right direction because no one wanted him to be an enemy phase mage. It actually made very little sense for him to be an enemy phase
No,
mage.
his defense was always horrible, and his HP wasn't great either. So
Yeah, he essentially only fought other mages, and even then, it wasn't like he had a lot of extra attack. He had nothing adding attack, actually.
Mirror Stance, and that's it.
well, yeah, just mirror stance. So,
Oh, right,
Now it's
well,
2.
yeah.
yeah,
So, he did it poorly. So with this, he does come into a new league of his own, and in terms of green mages, and actually just mages in general, there's nothing like this. This entire criteria of taking penalty on foe, equals 60% of total bonuses on units' defense and res during combat, inflicting penalty based on their attack and res. Like, that's not a thing for mages yet. He's the first to have it.
Yep. It's only like Tiki's. That's really just Tiki's thing for the most part.
Yeah. So I like that because it extends his defense and his res is now pretty immaculate, extends his attack, and allows him to have a chance of one-shotting. He's kind of reminding me of like, it's like, I don't know, it feels like it's a Blade Tome effect just like Nino, but it's different.
Yeah, it's kind of a weirdish, like, it kind of has the Blade Tome idea that Nino has, but just in a completely different way.
Yeah, except it's only for defense and res, and it doesn't scale as highly, but it does drop their attack, so it does give it more bulk. So I like this actually, it's really cool.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty neat refine. Like,
It's
it's not
helpful for
broken,
sure,
but it gives Lou a lot of both support and surprisingly mixed potential.
yeah, that's the thing. If it were just stats, I think it would suffer. But it does have some support to it, which makes it a little more viable than just a big stat stick. Which, for his combat, sure, he's just going to be a big stat stick. But
Yeah.
you know, buffing is helpful even in
So-
today's meta.
To calc it out, it essentially comes down to 8 plus 7, 15, 22, 25, and on even turns 31 extra attack, so up to 87 attack on even turns, which is a kind of monstrous amount if you think about it for Lou. And his speed is no joke either because it is plus 8 speed, plus 7, plus 3. That is 18 extra speed, 58 speed. On odd turns, it becomes 64. His defense is no longer a joke either because it is inherently plus 6. Wow, it is actually 14, 21 extra defense essentially.
41
Get him at 41.
defense.
What the heck?
Yeah, for just basic reference, a base Lou would hit 38 defense with this Tome of Green.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Considering
And then,
that
of course-
you have 52 res as a default.
Right. And of course, yeah. That's a lot of res. So you put that all together, chat. Lou is now, I mean, it's not insane,
No.
but it does feel like he's related to Nino now because the past direction made no sense. Like, you don't see anything like that. And he is unique. So as a whole, I think I'm really happy with this refine. It's very
Something to be
strange.
happy about.
It's an unusual refine, but I think it's the right kind of unusual compared to these other mages.
Yeah.
Because if you're looking for like a fast nuking mage, you're not going for Lewin. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna go for Lewin, Legendary Celica, Pent, Merrick, Byleth, hell,
Even
Asphodel.
Sonya. Yeah.
Yeah,
But not Lou.
honestly, if you guys have a Lou and he's good IVs, just build him. Rally up
Yeah.
res is not the greatest. Even as a Rally
Rally's-
Plus, it's not the greatest.
Yeah, Rally Pluses used to be amazing, but now that we have them in compiles all the time, I wouldn't even say they're that big a deal.
Yeah.
Even if you
Okay.
don't build him, just use his tome, base tome, not even refined, and you have a free buff bot that has some good stats.
Yep. Let's see if Len has something. Len, 40+1, Anima Child Lu, Tome of Reason. Oh, this is his base build, isn't it?
Yeah, Phone Attack 1. You barely tournament. You literally C-slot.
Dude, you're not
That's a real
not
effort.
even trying. I could show off my Lu and be better than this. At least it's +1, dude.
He probably doesn't have enough SP.
Let's check that actually. Nah, right now with the 5x SP, 5x everything, it's yeah, you should have enough.
Oh, yeah, okay, so that's... Yeah. Just
I will
not enough
say,
effort.
giving Lu, like, attack speed oath, for example, would basically just make him a self-buffing bot machine.
Did you just say butt? A self-buffing butt?
No,
Bot
definitely
self... Yeah.
Oh, it didn't
Interesting,
update. Let me go back to it.
Fun fact, all of those emojis were from a long time ago.
Legion, how could you say
Trying
such
to
a
get
thing?
one, Sewell.
Yeah,
You
I
wanted Sue? You actually wanted Sue? What a madman.
on speed 4, man. They weren't allowed to tier 4 C slots, and Sue was okay.
Jeez. Even though I love Lid so much, I always thought, what was the point of Sue? She didn't... Her art also wasn't even great, which really irked me.
It was alright. I mean,
think
Sue
it's
is a very
okay,
conservative design anyway, so it's not like he could go too far with it.
It was boring.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. But, hey, on the bright side, since they're on the same banner, Sue's refined should be soon.
Yes, that's true, actually.
Okay, let's try again. Len, 40+1. There you go. Mirror Stance 2, Guard, Hone Attack, Steady Posture. I'm not really sure if you need Hone Attack, but I don't know. I
I
guess.
guess it gives attack defense res, kind of.
Okay, so he buffs his allies.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is double stance. Even though now he's a dual phase mage, it feels really weird because his base kit barely matches.
It's
I mean, it
just
matches
Fury.
half of what Toma Reason's capable of.
Not to be that guy, but you could just use Fury.
Yeah, honestly, Fury Desperation on a hero of like this little defense, even though he added quite a bit of defense with Toma Reason, it's not a bad idea.
He does still rely on the HP 25% condition, though. So.
Yeah, I mean, but then on the other hand, I wouldn't be using him in extended combat on the basic build anyways.
Right. Guard in B is pretty good. It's just you're gonna get broken out of it. I think Renewal might work out for him even better though.
It could. It'll keep him above the HP threshold, and he'll at least survive a little better, which is what he needs.
And Speed Res Solo off of Urk is always a good A slot option.
Yep. Always.
You know, you could give him Attack Tactic, which one of our next heroes will have. And you with Toma Reason, you really can buff your entire team for defense, res, attack +6. That actually makes him better than Robin, isn't it? Because Robin is all stats +4.
All stats
Yes.
+4 with a harder condition of tactics.
Yeah, it's the tactic condition.
For everything, as opposed to just the def res. I don't know,
Yeah,
attack speed.
that's
You can use
hilarious.
speed Tactics seal.
Blue might be the better tactician, at least in Phase Eye.
I mean, if we're
Faye,
technically
you'd be
getting
like that.
into that, base Faye is better because it's +5 to all stats on the weapon alone. But Lu has more to bring to the table as a unit, I argue.
All
At
right,
least for the most part. Yeah.
let's see. I highly doubt there's another Lu. Yep, there's no other Lu. Okay, who's next?
Okay,
Then next
so-
would be Legault.
Yeah, I guess if we're doing...
Oh, not Legault.
wait, no,
Sorry.
Legault would be
Ephraim. It would be Ephraim.
Yeah,
I
I mean-
heard
well,
attack
Ephraim-
tactic and I had Legault on the mind.
Yeah. Well, it'd be Ephraim or Camilla, right?
True.
I was going to do Camilla before Ephraim, but...
I forgot Camilla was in this batch.
Nice.
I don't see any. Okay, so who are we doing?
I completely forgot Camilla's in this batch. Drift Camilla.
I was thinking of
What?
just Camilla next.
How'd you forget her?
I don't know. I'm actually confused. How did I
If
forget
nothing else, chat, she at least looks good. If nothing
does.
else.
She does, yes.
She was one of the only good red mage flyers for a very long time. As a combat unit, anyways. But the problem is, combat or not, Aversa existed by that time.
You know, I actually got her randomly 2 4-star focuses. I actually got a +1 now, so I'll
I think I do too. Or at
Mordred
least
just
I-
says, okay, but Robin is waifu. Robin can also be a guy. Why don't you marry male Robin? He's the same. You know, that always cracks me up. Male and female Robin are technically the same person, and they act the same.
Yep.
Right?
Pretty much, except there are certain supports where female Robin acts very differently.
Well, they
Well,
kind of,
sure.
There are things that they kind of have to act differently on. You can't be a carbon copy unless your name is Byleth and you don't have a personality.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
yes, but yeah.
Okay, but for the most part, they are exactly the same. So you can't just be like, you know, Robin's waifu, because the personality is the same. Ugh, whatever. This is dumb.
Like, Camilla is going to be another short one.
All right, I
Yeah,
believe
Camilla's
Hunter
not
Kentucky will have a very good one. I date male Robin. I'm sure you would, Velma. I'm sure you would.
I still find
All
female
avatars
Robin
act the same,
very
except
attractive, even though her personality
those
is
two
the same
seem
as
vastly
male
different for
Robins.
some reason.
I think the Robins both have pretty solid designs as far as
Oh, design-wise,
male-female.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, they're both dressed almost identically, which is
Yeah.
something that distinguishes them from the Corins or the Byleths.
Yeah. Because I think
Wait.
that the Robins are roughly the same design-wise, but then I think
Yep.
female Corrin's better than male design-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, I think male Byleth looks a little better than a female, but I know that's subjective.
is.
Design-wise, outfit.
Okay, I don't know who to start with. I'm gonna go Hunter Kentucky because I think he has the best one.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What? Okay, fine. I'll wait for you. I'll go back to you later. Evan says so, but Evan loves old men, and so I have no faith in him having a good
Evan
one.
is not to be trusted.
Yeah,
I'm
Evan
kinda
sucks
surprised.
ass.
I will say though,
I said it.
surprises me that he prioritized it that quickly.
I
Like,
I don't
that's
believe
not
him.
what I expected.
all right.
Leaving
Let's
it
go.
is always a mistake.
You know, Camilla users usually, if they're dressed really well, I think I have faith in them, and therefore I'll go Sharita.
Yeah, I like that hat on her.
40
Oh,
plus
yeah, that's
2. With 37 HP, 62 attack, 44 speed, 12 defense, and 26 res. My goodness. I was like, wait, what happened? That's right. It's LND Desperation with speed res rain. Squad Ace D3. Wow, that's you only put that on heroes that you don't really care about, but fair enough. I don't think he would.
I don't
Yeah.
think you would have already made the commitment to Camilla in like 2 hours.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do it on short notice.
Book of Dreams grants attack plus 3 at start turn, inflicts attack speed res minus 5 on closest foes within 5 spaces, and any foes within 2 spaces, those foes through their next actions. What
A
the
little too
actual
much
F?
range.
I already
So
thought.
if you breathe,
What is the? I actually thought Shamil's like idea there was already pretty nutty with how much coverage it caught, but this is even crazier. 5 range, and whatever gets within 5 range will extend its range by another 2. Attack speed res minus 5 for basically everybody. Oh my goodness.
wow.
An insane menace. Like
No
it's
self
just,
buff, but jeez.
well, yeah, not self buff in the menace form. But
That is so dumb. If you initiates combat or within 2 spaces of an ally, good job. It used to be adjacent, but now it is if you initiate or within 2 spaces. Inflicts attack speed, defense, res minus 4 on foe during combat. So yeah, that's a straight improvement on before in terms of how easy it is to activate. Additionally, at start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed plus 5 to unit during combat and deals damage equals 15% of unit's attack. Huh? She didn't have that
is
much
true,
attack,
though.
but it is one of her better stats because her speed's kind of
it's
crummy.
definitely her best stat. Yeah, she is.
She
I think,
actually
like,
has one of the highest attack stats of Red.
what 37 at base? I want to say.
Is that actually one of the highest? It's not that high.
It's. I mean, for her time, it was quite high. With flowers, she can make up for. Let me check what it is.
Yeah, someone's gonna flower the Camilla. Sure.
I guess.
All right, so right away, I'm gonna say this is actually very impressive because it's a huge debuff. Immediately, you gotta go Glimmer, which is what you've done. With Life and Death, improving her attack actually makes more sense because the more you improve her attack, the more extra damage she gets. As well as attack speed plus 5, she is hitting very hard now. Essentially,
she
she
does have
has
37 attack at base. Yeah.
Yeah, 37 attack with 15 Dragon Flowers, which puts her on par with the likes of Summer Byleth. Actually, I think she hits a little harder than Summer Byleth.
Okay, well, if someone actually is willing to go that far, let me know. But with that said, chat, that is a lot of extra attack. 5 plus 4 plus 5, that's 14 extra attack, as well as 15% of units attack being converted into damage, she essentially adds like, she can add like 20 attack pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yep.
So for a base Camilla's reference, she would hit 54, 59 attack, and that would translate to 0.15, an extra 8 damage by default.
Wow.
So, yeah, literally for just having this refined, she gets an extra 8 effective attack on top of her attack. And it only scales up from there.
Yeah. I do agree with going speed on her, though, because mine's also speed. Because now, with the -5 on speed on your opponent, -4, and then +5, that's another 14 extra speed. And what is her base speed? It's not good, but what is it?
It's
It's like
30.
low 30s.
Exactly
Huh?
30.
Yeah,
It was,
30.
wow. But still, to turn her into a 44 speed hero without her A slot is kind of insane.
Yeah. For reference, her tome already makes her effectively 39. 44 with the debuff.
Zealotrix in combat buffs do count for the 15% attack.
Yep. It's everything that goes into your attack as of that combat.
Yeah, including weapons, skills, all that.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah.
She also, the dropping of defense looks so weird because it doesn't impact her, but chat, people forget this, but like if you get hit by bonfire or something, it actually saves you a few
Two
points.
less damage.
Saves you a little bit of
man.
damage.
But
She's
then
probably
again,
still dead, but it's
yeah,
hilarious when
she's
they do
dead
that.
on fire.
Yeah. It's there. It's there. You gotta have it.
Alright, so I really like this refine. It took her idea of being near allies, extended the range, and then made her much more a threat by debuffing everybody. And I agree with that because if Camilla came at me, I would be in terror and fleeing because those boobas are terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't think
All
they're
right.
as terrifying as some of her other alts, though.
Oh no, it's definitely more on the tame side for her ults.
This version of her looks more fit. The other ones look even
It
thicker.
looks good. Well, the artist, I've always liked this artist for Camilla. They've done a couple of Camillas.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that once we got to this artist, Camilla's art has also just gotten better.
Yeah, the first
yeah.
Camilla looked way too adult. Like she looked like
Yeah,
a
same
MILF,
with-
even though she
Same
wasn't.
with Spring.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, Spring. Yeah, Spring. Camilla's artist has some lewd other arts. I mean, they were responsible for Brave Marianne's butt window, so make of that.
Okay. Well, this one hits almost 90 attack or around 90 attack. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do all the math mentally, but you guys get it. It's pretty high. And of course, with the speed, she actually finds herself at like 60 odd speed, which is insane in this build. I can't believe you can see Camilla with 60 speed, man. That doesn't
I'm
make
very
any sense.
glad that they went the speed route and didn't try to do the bridal Sonic-y thing, just stacking attack.
Yeah. Yeah, so this at this
Unres.
point you would have hit effectively, let's see, 77 plus 4, 81, 85, 90 attack. In effect, because of all the debuffs.
Right.
That's
And the thing is, she actually has some defense now because it's -9 on attack. That is effectively still 21 defense and 35 res. And if you didn't use life and death, she actually has respectable res, which is none of that makes sense to me, guys. But all right, cool. Camilla's now like an all-around great red mage, sure.
Yeah, catch would be perfect on her. I'll just put that out there.
Oh, absolutely. Attack speed catch. Yeah.
But
All right, let's see Tronics as well. Here's Tronics, 40 plus 2 plus 15. Okay, well, I was mocking the idea of somebody going plus 15 on her, but I guess somebody will. Camilla is pretty popular. I'll probably never understand it.
It's. Oh boy. Yeah, I won't either, honestly.
I think she's really pretty, but like, the more you know about Camilla, the more off-putting it is to find her affection to you.
Exactly. That's what's prevented me from like when Fates first came out, or when I first started playing Fates, more accurately. I was like, wow, Camilla's really pretty, and then as I got to know more about it, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's pretty still, I guess, but
I guess
well-
the entire lesson is that everyone in Fates is damaged. So there you go.
yeah,
there you go.
yeah. Fates is a pretty screwed up game. Yeah.
All right, well, with that said, this one is also plus speed, and I agree with that. 40 HP, 50 attack, 37 speed, 20 defense, 34 res. This one's Swiss Barrow 3, SR Far Trace, attack speed rain, and attack speed solo. I actually like this a lot because the last one we saw hit 90 odd attack. This one's going to hit even harder because of the attack speed solo. And because you're hitting 90 and 90 plus, that's enough to one-shot a lot of things. And so the trace makes more sense because you can retreat afterwards.
I would still say Blade Session is a little bit better because this is still
Yeah.
going to be focused on player phase, and the solo condition is a little bit restricting when you're going for the unit initiates or within 2 spaces condition. But still,
Yeah.
it's a good build.
Yeah. Her bulk here with the attack speed range is actually pretty crazy because again it's -9 and then now it's 13, so 47 res effective. Yeah, that's something.
91, 95, 98, 102 effective.
He hits 102. What the hell?
Yeah. With everything in effect, yeah, basically it's 102 attack.
Alright.
Gross.
Yep. Oh, her voice actress is Misty Lee. I keep forgetting that. I actually like her voice actress. even though I don't think much
She
of
does
Camilla.
Titania, too.
She does a good job with the role she's given.
Yes, that's true.
Alright. I'm gonna check out the 2 friendless ones real quick as well, chat.
Yeah, that's literally Camilla is just what Sanaki could have been if they didn't focus a res for some reason.
Evan, do we even trust you? Evan, I made Jen a mod, a Newspeep mod, which, by the way, you made Newspeep sound much more important than it actually was. We go through all of that and we find out, oh, hey, they only wanted one. You guys only wanted 1 Newspeep? Like, come on, man. Anyways, we added Jen back. If it's a bad idea, you let me know why. But there you go, it's solved. I don't want to wait 3 weeks for this. Because I'm tired of staying up until 2 a.m. to do it. Okay, then you have Jen now, and you're fine. Ugh, okay. So, Evan claims to be a big Fates fan. Or at least a big Gunter fan. He's definitely played Fates more than a couple of times. And so, we get to this.
Wow, dull ranged.
Still ranged.
I can't even believe this.
Commitment.
You Forma sold this girl, and this is all you managed to do?
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Catch was even. I mean, traces were a thing when that format happened.
But steady impact, dull ranged. Surely there were better.
Okay. Surely,
All right.
any better B skill than that.
Attack speed range. I mean, I can't disagree with that. Ruptured Sky's ideal.
I mean, I think it's all right.
Kidding
I think
me?
it's-
It has some elements there, but then it has... Wait, Nims, I took SR snag for B. What? Why would you take speed
You took
res
speed
snag? Did you get-
res snag?
did you get fucked
Why?
On the B skill or something?
I mean,
What?
The only options that I can really see as of when Camilla was a former, were like aerobatics, fire formation.
Chat, sometimes
those
you
are
just
not
don't forma the
too bad.
hero. That's all I'm gonna say. Sometimes you just don't forma. Alright,
Sometimes
well,
you just regret
this
that
isn't
the
bad
forma-
because, again, she makes up a lot of attack that she's not getting from her A slot via Book of Dreams, and you're trying to patch up her defense, which, honestly,
kinda
I feel
work.
like she either one-shots them or she doesn't bother fighting them. And especially with the Refine now, if she can't one-shot them, she's probably not going to survive. So she's probably going to be used to, like, finish them off or something.
28, 32, 36, 41 effective defense, and you don't get doubled.
It works to some extent, but... It's,
Especially with
I actually...
Raids blessings, I think it's pretty reasonable you live a
I
shot.
think steady impact isn't actually the biggest problem. I just think
Well,
just
range.
trace
I mean,
would help
again-
it so much. But
not a lot of options at the time.
yeah, I mean, I know. Well, the time. I mean, what were the other options at the time? I guess there was aerobatics.
Like I said,
there
it's like
was-
aerobatics and fire formation. because
okay.
This was 2020, if not 20.
As Phoenix said, I was able to get better skills for her, and I didn't even get her as a Forma. That's what I agree with. I definitely think there are better skills you can get
Yeah.
here. Okay, so that's the point. But yeah, this isn't a bad idea overall. It's just, I really think Camilla all of a sudden is like one of the hardest hitting red mages, and you should use that to its full effect. And Steady Impact will not use that to its full effect.
Yep.
All right. Especially, it's weird now because you got a shit ton of speed. You don't even need that impact skill for the most part. Yes, there are auto doubles, chat, but again, like with how hard she hits, I think she picks her fights way better now.
Yeah.
Hunter Kentucky, it said last play 2 minutes ago. I thought you were ready, bruh.
Oh,
that's just the
no,
base build.
base
All right,
kit.
Quality.
we're going. We're leaving. All right, is that it? Let me finish her re. My God, I thought you were finished. All right, we'll go back to that eventually. But yeah, what's next?
So then
Next
that would
would
be
be Winter F. Yes.
KKK.
Try to say only 2 or 4 times, and not 3.
Yeah.
Historically, I've always said it 3 times, and then people are like, "Nibs, are you a supporter of KKK?" I'm like, "No, I'm not even white. Like, I'm literally supporting. What are you thinking I'm supporting?" That?
It's just people like to do a little bit of trolling.
Jeez. Oh, sorry. There's one more. Jeremiah. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna try.
Wow.
Oh man, that's the worst thing you can have, chat, because of Book of Dreams. Damage scaling based on your attack. That's the worst.
I think mine's also minus attack, if I remember correctly. It happens. What can you do?
Hey, Winter Ephraim. I believe we had a donation for that. Rushi and Duke Rinku both said they have a good one. All right. I was lucky to get at least one, says Jay Vasquez. I thought you were the biggest Camilla lover. What happened? How do you only have not just one, but like a bad IV one? I'm not even a Camilla lover, and I have like +2. Rashi, as always, gives no crap about them Edelgards.
Wow.
Wow. No kidding.
That's some
Okay.
So chat, attack defense ideal 4. Before someone says it's probably from... No, I don't believe it. Now, there's a chance he did find it, but how old is he?
2019. Like, no, not 2019.
No, Forma.
End of 2018. Oh, the Forma, I think, was...
What
You have Flashing Blade 4? What are you, a madman?
I wish I could tell you when that Forma happened. I really could not.
Attack defense unity.
Surge too.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
this is an Ephraim fan.
Yeah, I'm not-
Defense unity.
I'm not actually sure if this is... Yeah, okay, anyways. It's probably Falling Edelgard. Okay, well that said, 40 +2 +5, 50 HP, 59 attack, 28 speed, 38 defense, 38 res. This is not 2017, 2018 anymore, where people did in fact ride speed Ephraims. So, I'm not the fan of that. And as a Forma unit, you decided to do this. So, what is your explanation? Festive Sigmund, slaying, yes, at start combat if foes retreats over 75%, or if units not adjacent to an ally, grants all stats +4 to unit during combat and restores 7 HP to unit after combat. Oh my goodness, he has healing? What?
Yep.
I mean, that was to
Very
be
helpful.
expected. He's Ephraim, but Mystic boost healing.
Wow.
So it's kind of got like a miniature Solar Brace 2, in a sense. 7 instead of 10.
Right. Additionally, at start combat, if units HP is over 25%, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat, and also if foe initiates combat and units attack is over foe's attack, unit attacks twice. He got dual Ephraim's idea of a
enemy
weapon.
phase.
No. That's
No,
a
it's
brave.
brave.
weapon.
It's brave.
Wait, it's brave?
It's
Yeah,
enemy
attacks
phase.
twice.
As long as he beats them by attack in enemy phase, he
No,
braves
if
them.
he beats him by attack, oh yeah, he has to be yeah. So if the foe initiates combat, he has more attack and he's healthy. 3 conditions, he attacks twice like a brave weapon.
Wait, this is a brave weapon?
Yes.
It's a conditional brave, but the 3 conditions are all pretty easy.
Yeah.
What the
If you
heck?
initiate into a healthy Ephraim and he out attacks you, he'll hit you twice. Which means that if he has a follow-up skill, he'll hit you
Where is
twice.
this coming from then?
I don't know!
Really, no good reason. It's just it makes him
I
really
think
good.
if I had to guess, it's because armors get follow-up and he comes with Bolt Fighter, so the Lance has to do something.
Wait, then he's
What's next
supposed to be
step?
quadding now. How's that even make sense?
Enemy
Quad,
phase
or
quadding.
or you could do. I mean, technically with his base kit it works because you can double in both phases. I mean, one's a brave double, sure, but
Yeah, so if
Whoa.
you run like Vengeful Fighter or like Crafty Fighter, more likely. Yeah.
And then he's quadding.
He's quadding.
What the heck?
Which is
Okay,
obscene.
sure.
with
And
that
that
high of an
would-
attack stat.
Think this way. He would be. He's Arden now.
Yeah, he's Arden. He's Blue Arden.
Yeah, basically.
I mean,
It's
of course.
a little stricter condition-wise than ours.
Yeah, he's got more conditions, and you can't use him as efficiently as a savior because he has a solo condition for his first half.
But still,
unless
the
you're
full
against a healthy
75%
foe.
isn't that bad.
He's
it's
no longer a
condition.
super solo armor hero, which never
He doesn't
really
need
made
to be
sense.
solo at all for any condition.
He doesn't have to be, but there is still the note that you
It's
kind
nicer,
of
though.
it
Yeah,
could be.
yeah.
But
You want to know the funny thing? If you could have gotten attack defense ideal 4 and armored stride, this is where he hits his stride.
yeah,
Quite literally.
I mean,
Oh,
attack
boy.
defense still works though.
Yeah, it does. And then special fighter. My only thing is like, why plus speed? I can't imagine a single scenario where you would have wanted plus speed.
23 base speed, unless you're like plus 10ing him and trying to avoid some niche doubles, I would recommend against plus speed.
Yeah, this is a decision, but I don't understand the decision at all. With that said, though, chat, this is pretty impressive. In this build, his attack is plus 9, plus 9, plus up to another 9, and then plus up to another 12. That's a 30. What? So you can
Yeah,
have like 89 attack offensively if they're the debuff unit, and then 84 if he's defending, and of course he's going to be start using a brave counter attack. What the heck?
With Ignis on the follow-up on the second hit, off of, let's see, the actual defense stat would be 42, 49, 51, 57, 61. So you'd be doing 6, 12, 39, no, 49 damage Ignises.
Okay, that doesn't even make sense to me, chat. But yeah, you will explode. This is not what I expected at all. I don't understand where this came from.
I don't
It's,
either.
well,
But,
it's Ephraim, and it's a seasonal that really needed help. So I think both of those things compelled them to give him something that would really make a difference for him. It's just I didn't expect it to take this form beyond a lot of stats and probably healing. So
Right. He has effective defense of likewise. Oh my goodness. His effective defense of likewise the same thing as attack. So he actually gets to like what, 60 attack? 60 something?
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah, 9,
Oh,
9,
just-
plus 12, 30, 68. What the heck?
I just realized that Festive Stigman is kind of like it's kind of like the healing is like sort of a side grade to Garm, and the Garm is 7 HP per hit, whereas this is just after combat. So
Okay, well, this is how you tell there's favoritism, because they refuse to release one bad Ephraim. Every
Death
Ephraim,
is real.
yes, every Ephraim is good.
yeah. Sooner
All
or
right,
later, even the worst Ephraim, even base Ephraim, we got a lot of help from his refine.
Base Ephraim is one of the better lance infantries, just by
Oh,
proxy.
absolutely, yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, for whatever reason you were trying plus speed in Flashing Blade 4, I will never understand it, and I don't even need an
That part's
explanation.
goofy.
I don't think
That
there is an
is,
explanation, so moving on.
Yeah.
I mean, at least there's a lot of conditions going into that brave effect, but
Not even hard.
It's
not-
not that
the
hard.
hardest part
It's-
is that you have to meet a heavy blade check.
Yes, but that shouldn't be too hard as long as you can stack attack in combat.
Did someone
I mean,
fart? I don't think a microphone will pick up a fart.
No, not on Discord.
Oh man. All right, Rinku. Oh my goodness, this is even more of a something. Oh my goodness, this might even be better. Chat, look at this. This is ridiculous. 40 plus 10 plus 15. 55 HP, 71 attack, 33 speed, 46 defense, 39 res. Festive Sigmund, swap, bonfire, just encounter, advantage, close guard, and fury. This is probably better
It's-
because with vantage, he gets to attack back twice instantly.
Yep.
that's
It's a weird
true,
threshold.
Yeah, come to think of it.
I mean, the only thing is you have to have that 50% threshold between 75 and 25, but that's it.
But it shouldn't be too hard, and he can't. But the thing is, he can break himself out of the vantage. That's the only thing that's kind of nutty.
Yeah.
I would say consider running breath so that the follow-up is bonfire.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's
can
right, you can
understand,
run,
because
steady
Fury-
breath, yeah.
Fury drops the healing to just 1 HP, so it might not be that big of a deal. So the Fury is to control the healing. The healing is actually screwing up this build.
Ironically.
Okay.
And I
All right,
guess,
I like-
of course, you'd want to change the C slot. But
Yeah, I think you got to go for like the defense smoke or something. Just make sure he nukes him in the
Savior.
first 2 shots.
because
Or
you know,
Savior,
Samatsu
yeah.
goes old. Oh, the classic build, the DC Vantage defense.
Oh my goodness, do you realize that? He could be DC Vantage Savior. It doesn't even make sense. He's the most scary Savior unit because he doesn't
yeah.
guard.
Bandage Savior.
He
He's
can do
not
80
taking
far
hits, he's
save
killing
now.
them.
80 far
What the
save
heck?
bonfires if you give him a Robin.
What even?
This build really... This build seems so weird, chat, but it actually makes so much sense.
It does work, yeah, in a strange way.
Yeah, because he has 80 attack base, and because of the Brave effect, he attacks. They're probably screwed.
Yeah,
Makes
he is
Keaton
actually
look
one
like
of
a pushover, yeah.
Yeah, ironically, one of the best Vantage sweepers now.
That's so weird.
What?
No, seriously, chat, the idea of a close counter vantage... a distant counter vantage Savior unit is so beyond,
That's
like...
a weird sentence. But
Why
it
would you even
exists
do
now.
that? But, like, it makes so much sense.
I'm glad we saw this, honestly. It kind of opened my eyes to
Yeah,
just
that
what kind of
that's a-
silliness you can do.
No, the thing is, Savior does work, because if unit's not adjacent to an ally, or if foes' HPs are 75%, it does work. It's just...
Besides, if it's not 75% full HP, bonus, you don't heal.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true, actually. Yeah.
wow,
You get the
that's
other
true.
Effects, so.
And
I
the
mean,
other
you
thing
lose
is...
4, but who cares? It's only 4.
Well, yeah.
The other thing
you
is
get
that they're
the
under
effect
75.
bonus, fine.
You might not need 2 shots to kill them anyways, because that's a lot less HP.
Yeah. And if you do get to that second shot, it's a bonfire off of Ephraim.
Yep.
It's gonna work. Ugh. What have they done?
Okay, well, I don't know where this came from, but again, Ephraim leading the
Ephraim
pack
dead.
thus far.
Ephraim Dev. He is real.
I think it feels like with seasonals these days, they often are trying to do this big, impactful, refined,
Yeah, like
at least one
unique,
of them.
unique from
that's-
everything else kind of weapons.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, thanks for following hidden. What the? Why does it not show up? Hidden missed Greninja. Wait, what?
Fun fact: this is the third time a Lance has been dual phase or enemy phase brave after Finn and
Finn and
Sully.
Sully.
Yeah.
All the bull and panther weapons make me sad.
My mom made me some chocolate cake. Hazel, that's so nice of your mom.
Oh, that's good.
And by the way, remember, Ephraim will be available on a banner that has the 4-star special rate for himself. So
That's
plus
right.
10
Yeah,
unit
with the
is
new
much more reasonable.
4-star special rate is gonna be
All right.
very helpful.
Let's keep
with
going.
these newer finds.
Now, this is a more of an Ephraim I'm expecting. I'm gonna guess you didn't get a better IV, so you went plus res. Or balance-ish bulk, I don't know. I would never purposely do that, but again, I just plus 1, who really knows what you otherwise have. He did come with attack defense solo, so the thing is, like, he works better with his base kit if you keep him solo, because of the attack defense solo. But if you remove this, he really is no longer, it's no longer really necessary to be soloed. But with that said, he gets to attack twice. Well, he attacks, they attack, he attacks. On his player face, on enemy face, he gets to just attack twice as a brave effect. Armor March actually now works quite a bit better because, oh, I see. Attack defense solo, attack res solo. So you're trying to make him like better independently, but you still keep him around allies after all. Like, it's kind of weird, but yeah, I see the idea.
it's
I
tough
mean, it
to
is
balance.
just the seal that's changed, but it makes him a better, like, mixed tank for melee range, especially.
Oh, he is actually a very good Draconicora user because his attack is
Let's
4,
see
6,
here.
6,
70,
16, 76. Actually,
that would be-
would that be better? Because his defense
little
is
better.
48, which is 24 damage from bonfire.
He gets only 22 damage off of Draconic Aura.
Okay, so yeah, you probably should still switch over to bonfire.
Yeah, make note, very rarely is it worth using Draconic Aura.
Yeah, but he's close. With that said, though, you might want... I mean, I feel like this kind of build would be better if you had Armored Stride, but, like, that's super hard to get, so...
Yeah, but this is literally just Ephraim with the seal and pivot, so I can't blame you.
Yeah.
But Yeah, Armored Stride Ephraim is definitely going to be fine. Even though it's kind of weird because he's a solo armor who doesn't want the player phase of all things.
All right, and finally, all defense Ephraim. Wait a second, wary fighter? That makes some sense.
It does make some sense. It's kind of like the idea of the other Ephraim.
Oh, brave Ephraim, yeah.
Yep. Oh,
But he doesn't negate it.
We're going Pavis.
Oh yeah, Pavice. What? Why though?
Not on this build. If you get Hardy Fighter, I do think that Hardy Fighter Ephraim is a genuinely dirty unit.
The thing is, at just 40+1 with no flowers, and only adding 4 extra attack from your sturdy stance. So with all things considered, you only hit 70, which isn't low, but it's unlikely to be enough.
Yeah,
Nowadays,
still use Bonfire
anyways.
on that build.
Yeah.
But I do actually think this is a good point, because with Hardy Fighter Pavis, you could still, with Steady Breath, proc Pavis through guard. So that's a huge advantage for Ephraim. Makes him even more of a jerk to kill. Ugh.
But I think if you just switch to Bonfire, he'd just be really, really annoying to fight, because he just nukes people.
Yeah, you could. That's the thing, though. He has the choice between going the Arden route of just trying to kill as hard as possible with a special, or he has the choice of just going with a Hardy Fighter route and becoming unkillable.
Mm-hmm.
And also very hard to counterplay.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, who's next? I'm gonna check Hunter and Kentucky while you guys decide.
This
Let's
is such
see.
I
was thinking, would you want to do the legendary and mythics next,
Save for Demotes for
before
last?
and do the 4-star and Grail for last?
Huh?
Up to you. Do you want to do Demotes first, or do you want to do Legendary Mythics first?
Demote.
Alright.
Okay. You don't want to save Jamka for last?
Why would I save Jamka for last? I expect nothing from him.
Okay. Well, I mean, I just
Well, if you
I thought
expect nothing from him, then we'll make him
wouldn't
last.
it be interesting to see if it's nothing or everything?
You said it was ready.
It's not right.
You said it was ready.
More the thought that the brave effect is supposed to
Yeah,
be
that Brave
started
effect will
well.
screw over Erica because that 30% reduction doesn't matter if he gets to hit twice.
Okay.
Objectively better between Legendary Tiki and Christmas Ephraim. There is no objectively better one there. Tiki is much tankier, but and faster, but Ephraim is much more offensive. It's really the same kind of argument as like Arden versus Gustav, for example. Do you want the all-out damage or the sustain of bulk? Though Ephraim is certainly no slouch in bulk. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Okay, great. Rhythm Ribbon. The Hurricane Legault, 40% plus 20, and this one is, wow, you truly are a fan to Florette the guy.
Oh, we're doing Legault now, okay.
What? You said to... Wait, who are we doing then?
I was asking you if you wanted to do...
Yeah, we're doing
Okay,
Demote.
Isn't he
Yeah,
the-
we're doing the golf.
Demote first,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Okay, no, I was confused for a second, my bad. No.
Yes, okay. With 47 HP, 56 attack, 49 speed, 32 defense, 27 res. Hurricane Dagger, rally attack speed plus lethality. My goodness. Swift Sparrow 3, Novel Up, Times Pulse, and Flashing Blade. I'm gonna check lethality and see if it's slaying. It is not slaying. How are you gonna do this? Hurricane Dagger. Grants bonus to units attack equals total bonuses on foe during combat. It stayed the cleaner. At the start of combat, if foe's HP is over 75% or bonus is active on foe, grants attack speed plus 5 to unit during combat. And he gets additional attack and speed if they're over 75% or if they are buffed. So it's a cleaner improved thus far.
Yep. Flat 5 attack speed. Very nice.
Yeah. Bonus, dagger, all that stuff is the just explanation. Additionally, at start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed plus 5 to unit during combat. And also, if unit's speed is over foe speed, he has damage reduction? Reduces
It's
damage from...
Yeah, it's
What?
slightly less than 40%, but it is 30%.
Yeah, it's 30%. Equals difference between stats times 3, max 30%. And unit deals plus 5 damage. Wait, he also gets more damage if he outspeeds
Yeah,
them.
he gets
What?
5 true damage, yeah.
Oh.
So the idea here is he gets attack speed plus 10 pretty much guaranteed if he outspeeds them by...
Anything.
Really, just by anything.
Yeah, if he outspeeds you, he'll get dodge reduction, up to 30% speed reduction, and then 5.
Wait, I thought he had to
damage.
outspeed them by 10 still.
I think
Or
he's
max.
No,
still,
he effect, the 5 true damage, but to get
Yeah.
the full dodge effect, he still has to
Yeah, it's still 10. Okay.
Yeah, he still has to outspeed them by 10 for full dodge, but he gets 5 true damage regardless.
Okay, so they fixed his attack because he gets 10 extra attack guaranteed, as well as 5 true damage if he outspeeds them. And now
And
he has damage
the
reduction.
bonus.
And he also and lest we forget, all of your buffs are turned into his attack.
Right. No, I'm going over what happens if just nothing happens on the other side first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then okay, so this fixes biggest issue of low attack because at minimum he essentially has 10 attack plus 5 true damage, and his low defense, his defense, no, it is pretty low. He has more. He's more of an HP
The
bulky
damage
guy.
reduction is supposed to make up for that.
Yeah, but the damage reduction is really weird because you can't put damage reduction on ranged heroes, chat. And in his case, well, in all cases, for a damage reduction hero, you want more HP than defense or res. So you have your damage reduction doing more, and your overall bulk is managed a bit better by going HP. Now, it's not long-term sustainability, but it is short-term the best sustainability, period. So, I think that's a really good combination. And of course, because of the cleaner, if you are buffed, he is even more dangerous. So, this automatically catapults him into a top 5, well, free-to-play dagger hero easily, but
Easily.
in terms of dagger heroes in the entire game, this is one of the most balanced ones, which is insane to say because you don't expect balance from a hero with like the cleaner. But he's one of the most balanced dagger heroes I've ever seen.
Yeah. He's
Lots of
surprisingly
offenses.
versatile.
And he actually, he has nice versatility to do that damage reduction that pretty much lets him survive the first hit unless it's going to be, like a huge bonfire or instant special.
So basically, he's kind of got the Brave Erica idea where realistically, he's not going to die to the first hit and no follow-up, which is basically mandatory, I'd argue. Will keep him alive for the rest of the battle.
Rhythm Ribbon says this one is plus 16 attack and plus 17 speed on initiation. So that takes him to essentially 72 and
attack.
yeah.
And add 5 to that attack because of the true damage.
Yep.
Right.
72, 77 in effect with 66 speed.
This is kind of insane, chat. That's so much. And I'm still not a fan of lethality, but it's 3 cooldowns. You attack, they attack. You attack, it's ready for next battle.
Well, it's 3 cooldowns. So you attack, they attack, you attack, lethality. Because of counterattack.
Oh, you're talking through counterattack? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
But it's still...
Which
not
is
as
kind of
good.
the assumption if you're using Hurricane Daggers or damage reduction in the first
Well,
place.
yes, there's that. But if he has the danger of one-shotting if they're frail and they have like a buff.
Well,
or
if he's
something.
one-shotting, all the better.
Well, yes, I guess so. But if you want to use them to charge up lethality, it's
Yeah.
Well, if you one-shot them, you are charging them lethality.
I mean, yeah,
but I mean to charge it up to
Yeah.
to max. But,
Okay, sure. It isn't it oh, wait, no, it's 1
'cause you get
cooldown.
it down
Yeah.
to 1. Yeah.
Okay, well, that said, the entire point here, I like this build because ranged heroes do not get damage reduction. It's not a normal thing. And now we have a free-to-play hero who, in fact, does get that. And so you essentially have damage reduction plus null fault, which is, again, ranged heroes have to make that infantry heroes generally have to make that decision. Ranged heroes can't even make that decision. It has to be null fault. But in this case, you actually get to make that decision. So as a whole, I think Legault is an easy recommend for like everybody. For Arena Cell especially, where rally pluses are everywhere, he's so dangerous there now. And because he can now take a hit, he can actually be used. The cleaner, despite everything back in the day, even when you use it fully charged up, if they don't die in one shot, it probably doesn't work out for you because he'll die.
Yep.
That
So
problem is
actually-
fixed, and
Yeah.
actually Seedle Infantry, giving him 5 extra HP, is pretty nice if you want to make him an arena project.
Yeah, he's definitely a great duel candidate. But, yeah, with rally pluses, like, say the foe has an extra 6 to all sets. Hooray! Legault gets 24 extra attack.
On top of every bit of attack he already had with
Yep.
the weapon.
If we're just to assume a bait 1 rally plus, just for the sake of inquiry, that would be an extra 12, putting him up to, because it's 16, 72, 77, 89 attack. He'd almost be getting 90 off of 1 rally plus. And that's not considering that he can get buffed.
Okay, but with that said, even Rhythm Ribbon says he doesn't suggest people fluoride him or 20 flower him, and I agree.
I can see the argument against that. Yeah, unless you're a really big fan, in which case you have good taste and good on you.
Now the 20 flowers, if you're using them this consistently, then I don't think that's a big deal. The floret is definitely a fan for passion thing.
I thought when they said only the highest value applied, they meant the highest speed value applied.
Yeah, I think.
Like before or during combat, whatever's higher is how it goes. I thought that was the idea. Yeah. Isn't that the idea?
I think so.
Because they had that confusion once upon a time and they removed it. Alright.
Yeah, Flashing Blade 4 would be pretty funky, getting plus 10 true damage, and you could use Blade Session in lieu of Swift Sparrow 3, and it wouldn't really be a problem. Actually, I might try that, because I think I still have my Fallen Marita manual sitting around.
Jello! What is with you guys? Why are we seeing another fluoridated Legal? But this one's not even maxed. Okay, this build though, I'm not liking this one though.
Mystic?
Life and Death Mystic boost attack smoke.
Mystic boost Hardy Bearing. That's not a combination that I would ever recommend.
I mean, Hardy Bearing, okay. I think that's a thing to always just have on hand on somebody. It's not a bad thing. Mystic boost?
So he leans heavier into attack and speed, and Life and Death with speed damage reduction actually is a fairly decent combination. You don't lose as much as you think by losing the defense and res, and the attack and speed is as high as you can get. But I guess he can, if he gets attacked through and survives, he drops attack, res, and attack, defense, and res down. And with Ruptured Sky, based on foe's attack, he does not decrease their attack, and when they get bonuses, the idea of them getting bonuses usually includes attack, so he does hit harder from there. But then, attack, smoke, Ruptured Sky. I guess you'll value your survivability more. I guess this works, it's just so weird.
Yeah, this is a weird... surprisingly committed for a build that's just kind of odd.
I think Null Follow-Up is still better. The reason why I don't like Hardy Bearing on him in this case, you have damage reduction. Unless you get hit by a bolt tower or something, you should be able to take a hit.
It's mostly for, like, Altina, for example, I guess. Or, I don't know. Maybe, like, tripping up Ulers.
I don't know. Yeah, Hardy Bearing is still important, chat. I personally do not run it anymore because Vantage Sweepers are so rare. And even when we have cases like Altina, if we're talking about Mythic Altina, she should be able to lose to other heroes, just straight up. But if we're talking about like dual Altina, you should have your harmonic, you should have your dual structure to lock it down. So that's why Hardy Bearing, I don't even run it anymore, even though I run Vantage teams myself. I'm not afraid of it because it doesn't very much happen anymore.
Yeah.
It is pretty rare these days. It's just fallen out of favor.
This guy's gonna get a life bozo. Get a life bozo. Okay, 40 plus 7 plus 10. This one's plus attack. I think that was what you had to go when you were like Generation 1 Legalts when he first came out.
Yeah, he had 38 speed, which is really good.
Yeah, his speed is amazing. Like, that's the one thing that is really nice going into this refine. His speed is still really good to this day. Like, really good.
Alright then. With that said, this is just doubling down on... He did come with, well, not Impact, but
Swift Strike.
Swift... Yeah, it was whatever. Yeah. So, fair enough. Keeping that idea with Swift Sparrow, Law Attack Defense, Attack Tactic Glimmer. Yeah, I see what you're trying to go for. He comes with Glimmer, keep it. Impact into Swift Sparrow, so all about initiation. Law, why not? He has damage reduction and Law. It's your choice whether you can Null Help or not, but yeah, Law's hard to disagree with. And he comes with Attack Tactics, so it keeps most of his base build, I would say. Well, half his base build.
Yeah, the base concept.
Yeah, the concept. So fair enough. I think this one's fine as well. Yeah, I do think it's overkill to go Null Follow-Up into Steady Impact. There are reasons to do that, but usually it's not that big of a deal.
It's pretty tech at that point, especially when you're losing other stuff for it.
Yeah. Already, this one is plus speed minus res. Wow, this one's a new one, but does have 5 flowers. Flashing Blade 4, Null Follow-Up, Attack Smoke, Life and Death 3. Yeah, I think this is like the cheaper version. Well, cheap-ish, but it's 1 5-star in Fallen Marita. And I guess a Yogurt, 4-star Yogurt.
I think that's totally fine. I mean, swap to Blade Session, I'd say, but otherwise, that's literally all you could ask for. The C slot's flexible, and at this point, you basically have, because that's 10 true damage as long as you outspeed your foe. And with Blade Session in mind, that would be up to, or at least with this build in mind, that'd be 57 speed to start. Not too hard.
Thank you, Nair, for the follow. But I do want to say, because it's 2 cooldown special, I'm not even really sure whether you need Flashing Blade 4 or not. It's more for like guarding against guard. So
yeah, or against units that can't counter. I'd probably switch to like Luna.
Yeah, I would go a harder special. And he doesn't drop their stats, so there's no reason not to.
No, it's not like you have to.
Well, I guess he does afterwards with the Dagger 7, but that's not a big deal.
But yeah,
you'd rather have that than not. All right, I think that's Legault. Who's next?
Oh wait, could you? Do you want me to send in my Legault?
Wait, what? I checked the friends list first, didn't I?
Not that I could tell.
You're such a bumhole. I definitely checked the friends list first.
Oh well, I guess you didn't see mine then.
Oh, there it is. Wait, you have a +10 Legault? Why?
Well, I made him today because I like him a lot.
You made him today?
I like his voice acting.
Okay, sure. All right, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 45 HP, 51 attack, 47 speed, 30 defense, 25 res. Yeah, I agree. I think all of them nowadays have to be plus speed. What was fast several years ago is not fast anymore.
Yep, even with 10 speed on your dagger, which is a lot, you can never be too safe.
But this is more of a build that you see on, like... Well, Young Innocents would use Moonbow, but yeah, sturdy impact and alpha up. It's the same idea with Blade Session, and this time you run Pulse Smoke, fair enough. Yeah, this is a good build as well. It does give him more bulk, 40 defense at base, and with the damage reduction, he'll definitely survive almost everything.
Yep, and it's very hard to double him. You'll need no follow-up.
Yeah, this is actually... Wait, doesn't he... Wait, what's the point of having Legault and, crap, what's his name again? With the Levin Dagger?
Oh, Gangrel?
Gangrel.
What's the point of having both of them? Doesn't Legault now hit better and survive better?
Well, Gangrel's my arena project. Legault is just kind of just a pet project to be like, hey, this is a cool unit that I like.
Okay, so you're replacing your Gangrel now, right?
No, I can't. I don't have. I'm not going to fodder another Yuri for Cedo infantry.
No, replace it in Ether Raids. Or do you stop running him?
No, I'm using Volca over Gangrel, at least in Dark Season, and I'll probably replace Gangrel.
Because Gangrel sucks. I agree. All right, moving on.
He's
who's
not
next?
that amazing in defense anymore.
All right, who's next?
Do you want to do Jonka?
My friend didn't
Sure.
until you moved on from him. Can you check him out?
Sure.
My FC is 026-923-0426.
Legion does
Okay.
not know. Or actually,
We'll do Reginald real quick because this is essentially the same idea. But this is Flashing Blade 4. Yep.
That's literally what I would recommend, honestly. Well, lethality is a surprise, but...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use lethality, I think you got to go Flashing Blade 4.
You need Times Pulse, though.
And Times Pulse, yes.
Just to clarify, the Flashing Blade does not stack with the Hurricane Dagger?
The true damage stacks.
Okay, the true damage stacks.
Damage always stacks.
But the special damage does not stack yet.
Yeah, so you'd be doing 10 true damage on top of having able that extra attack.
I see, yeah. Okay.
I'm not even sure what you guys are confused about anymore.
No, it was me being confused on a certain point of the does not stack, but yeah, I get it. It just... Yeah.
Okay, anyways, yes, you're just missing Times Pulse, and I think this is one of the better users of it, because most dagger heroes lack the survivability, but Legault somehow gets speed damage reduction, which is not really which shouldn't be a thing, but he gets it.
Yeah. He's essentially a god dagger.
Which I guess technically it makes sense given he's supposed to have a sort of reputation as...
Well, yeah, he's literally good enough to be as good as the Fangs, but still. What?
Good enough to get a better refine than a good amount of them.
Yeah, good enough to be better than both Jafar and Linus combined.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, wow. Daggers have been really hitting the gym recently with their refines and weapons in general. Jeez.
Yes, I'm quite happy with this.
The Gate God, 40 plus 5 plus 15, 53 HP, 66 attack, 28 speed, 41 defense, 34 res. Festive Sigmund, pivot, bonfire, 30 stance 3. Special fighter 3. It is a bit overlap in that you got guard on both. But it does double it down just in case you're under 50% HP. 18 near save and sturdy stance 2.
So the sucky part about to do, you take sturdy stance 3 and near save, but then you run special fighter, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Using guard twice.
It feels a little weird.
Ideally, you kill off a Brave Dimitri and get that unity, and then you're done, basically.
Yep. Yeah, either that or you get to like Slick Fighter.
Yeah, you could Slick Fighter would be nice here.
But I like this build with Special Fighter because you get hit one time, you attack back, and you bonfire, and they're dead.
Well,
There's no way.
And if they don't die, you get to recharge it while also hitting them again.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true, though.
So, yeah, there's really no reason. Like, I like this build. It's just the sturdy stance is a bit overlap, and ideally you would just get that unity, and then you're done. The calc real quick is 4, 9, 15, 15, 19, 23, 99? No, 89.
89 attack.
89 attack. That's still insanely high.
I'd say go to attack defense form seal though. That's the thing, right?
Yes, yes it is.
Yeah, if you're going to use near save, it's better to use form skills because at worst you lose 1 attack, 1 defense, but at best you got to use it on both phases and it goes up to 7.
So you get an extra 3.
Yeah. But yeah, in this current build, you also get up to 64 defense. That makes him one of the more ideal heroes. Wow, I can't believe how good he's gotten.
Yeah, I'm scared of this unit. This is obnoxious. He's not the unkillable threat Mur is, but he is the killing threat.
Okay, well, nice of you to show this off. Yep.
If you think about it, if you can run ether on this guy.
You can run ether if you run breath or special fighter.
Yeah, because then the second hit's ether, assuming you get hit.
So he can heal, and then he can heal after combat as well.
Yep. So, and also do a lot more damage while also being Ephraim, so...
You're right, slaying with guaranteed doubles is probably the best combination, and because it is a true Brave effect, Nalfalb is doing nothing against it, so yeah, that's really smart.
Yeah. There's a good way to prevent him from dying. Just heal everything back.
Okay. Alright, let's see if he's worth anything. Wait. Oh my goodness. Really quickly, let's go back to Lu for a moment. With 44 HP, 60 attack, 46 speed, 24 defense, 38 res. Tome of Reason, reposition Glimmer, attack defense unity, law attack res 3, attack speed menace, attack speed form. Okay, if we're going to talk about the most complete Lu, this is easily it. Because we talked about how much extra defense he gets from Tome of Reason. Essentially 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then with the attack defense unity, he is going to be 45, 48, 54 defense effective. That doesn't even make any sense, but alright, cool.
Cool.
And
4 defense on a unit that doesn't have defense.
Yeah.
And his res would be, what, 68?
Roughly.
Or wait, no, not that much, because it's... Or wait. No, he's 63?
Yeah, he won't be able to heal too much off the ether, but it's still an idea.
Right.
It would be... This would be 7 plus 8, 15, 18, 24. So you'd be looking at, what now, 62 res, I would think?
Okay. You're not killing this Lu is the idea, and his attack and speed are incredibly high. You can't even deny him from that, and you cannot guard against him. So, have fun.
Only thing I suggest would be, I know it's boring, but no follow-up.
I guess. But that's really about it.
I don't even think it needs to happen. It's just really good.
This is just obnoxious.
It is very good.
Lu's gonna cut himself apart from the others in that he is ridiculously tanky.
I'll be honest with you, whoever this is, I never expect to see a plus 10 Lu, like, ever. Nope. I'm not even sure if someone can say Lu is my favorite character in Fire Emblem.
Not just plus 10, plus 15 with Lorette.
Yeah,
and also
I did not
kit overhaul.
Yeah, there's no expectation to see a max one, so...
Also, by the way, attack speed menace is perfect because he already buffs Def Res, so now he just spectrum buffs.
Oh yeah, he's plus 6 to all stats. Oh my god.
Cool.
Okay, thank you for showing us. Easily the best Lu. Period. I would not question you.
I'm actually
on Lu.
scared now. I'm a little scared to fight that.
All right. Yeah. Going back to Ethan thing, I understand what you're saying because he hits so hard that second hit might not heal at all. But when you're healing guaranteed 7, even if you heal like 3, that's probably all the damage you took. So.
Yeah, and it's like, yes, technically Bonfire is a flat scale, but it's not much worse than just using Bonfire on the first hit to use Ether on the second.
Yeah, because you're never gonna get 2 bonfires in the same battle.
I mean,
you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
If you do, then that unit is extremely tanky. Like Fallen Natal Guard, for example, you might proc 2 bonfires on.
Oh yeah, I mean if you're quadding them, yes. Okay. Jomk.
Alright. Time for the man himself, the man who you have hated for so long.
Man who is something that I've been waiting for quite a while. Even though I'm actually waiting for the Garen that comes after the switch.
That's right, Garen comes right after this, next month.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
So it will be.
And don't forget that we get our free Jonka copy in a couple days, as he is now part of permanent rotation and the quests.
Alright, I gotta finish all that stuff too. Ugh.
Have you been doing the 1 per day for all of them?
Yeah.
That's good.
I would never.
I'll start Riken. Oh my goodness, why am I starting with you? Riken, the Prince of Verdain jump. I thought you said you had a build. Well, this is a more proper build.
This is a build.
This is actually, yeah, it's a fine build.
I'm actually surprised. He usually does really dumb builds.
No, this is solid.
It's solid. Attack speed push 4, null follow up, rouse attack speed, blade session. But this is very offensive. It's going to drain his HP really quickly, and he doesn't have any sustaining battle, way to sustain battle. But let's see. Bo Verdain, slaying ability. If unit initiates combat or is not adjacent to any ally, grants attack speed +5 to unit during combat. Okay, it's not bad. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed +5 during combat. And also if unit initiates combat, grants effects to unit based on the value of unit's speed minus foe speed. What? If it's over 3, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. What? If it's over 7, unit cannot make a fall attack before what?
So he gets guaranteed follow-up if he beats them by 3, and by 7, he gets desperation.
What?
Yes.
That-
So this is, they actually leaned into his genealogy
Pursuit.
references. Yes.
Yeah,
Pursuit
'cause-
and charge, or rather, pursuit and adept. Adept was basically a free desperation hit.
What the actual F? He just made himself the best free-to-play archer with a refine. I still think Young Innis is better, chat, but
Young Innis was just
Yes.
meta. Like, he is a legit meta. I can't.
yeah, because
blame
I
anybody
valued
for
a
this
tank buster more than a hero that can just double, but this is a pretty it's slaying and a double. I mean, it's slaying and a non-counter attack. It's slaying and fire sweep essentially.
Yes.
I mean,
And
the thing is, if you think about it, he could just use Deadeye, and it's 2 cooldown by default, so he
This is
basically
true.
becomes Uller. If you
Wait,
run
no.
Impulse,
I was just gonna say, yeah, Uller is actually
Yeah.
very similar to this.
So it's not quite like Shamir where you can't counterattack at all. You can. It's just it's an interesting combination. The fact that he can attack before your
Yep.
foe can counterattack.
basically,
and-
if you are only 3 speed above your foe, it's basically you only have to meet a speed check of 3 to double your foe. But if you beat them by 7, you're getting desperation on top,
And
it's
you're set up to
also-
do it because you have
Yeah.
extra 10 attack, 10 speed.
Yep. Also,
Okay,
I'm pretty sure
yeah.
it's mutually exclusive, so it's not like you're getting both the guaranteed follow-up and desperation. You're getting one or the other.
Oh, I
That's how,
see.
I think that's how Lysithea does it.
Okay, I think that's for the best though, because it'd be too busted, and it makes more sense now that you have no follow-up. To be honest.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, no follow-up basically means that the over 7 condition, he'll always be doubling anyway.
Yes.
If he has that, yeah.
So, with that said, like, this is probably the best build. Wow. What? This is probably the best build. Riken building a hero perfectly. That's what a world are we in?
You can debate push, but that's about it.
Well, yeah, everything else.
Well,
is
offensive
wonderful.
A slot into null follow-up into. I mean, I can't deny Rouse. It's Rouse attack speed 4 is really good, and Blade Session's perfect for a hero like this.
Yep.
And Gmo was saying
My
that he
Scythia
called
works
it, so
differently
unfortunately
because
we
the
didn't get to
ranges are
see
mutually
his,
exclusive.
Wait a minute.
They
his
are
Oh.
exclusive.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they are mutual. Oh yeah. Does somebody want to check that?
They're
If they
inclusive.
haven't already. Yeah, they are inclusive. Wait. Yeah, they are inclusive.
So does that mean Jomku gets both?
Does it?
Gmo, you
Is that-
actually called this? I'm gonna check after this.
I'm gonna refine this by the way, because I think this is, well, not yet, because I don't have the do, but...
I haven't seen Gmo's refines, but if I had to guess, he guessed the Desperation because, you know, FE4, Adept, this and that. Which is, you know, something that wasn't too big of a stretch.
Yeah.
It was a little bit much to some because, you know, he's a Grelian.
Yeah.
But Grelians have been doing so well.
Right. But if anybody can get that on us though, if they are inclusive, that would basically mean that he's a much easier, ironically, to set up Brave Lysithea, of all things. Because Brave Lysithea needs to be damaged to get her auto follow-up Desperation, whereas Jomka does it just for outspeeding and being healthy.
All right, let's see if he called it right. Bolverdane, special turret cooldown count -1.
Wait, but he can use rollover in a few because if he outspeeds by 7 his guaranteed follow-up is just cancelled.
No,
No, it is not. No follow-up is only used to your benefit.
yeah. All right,
Okay,
let's see. Huh?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay, let's see how he called it. All right, sling effect, of course, it is a sling bow to begin with. If a unit is within T-space an ally, attack speed defense +4 to unit and neutralize units penalties attack speed during combat. Honestly, I thought that would have been more fair. What you got was even more crazy. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed defense +4 to unit during combat and neutralize units penalties that inflict special cooldown charge -X. Yeah, I think Shamiro also believed in that as well because he came with Heavy Blade and that would make better utilization of it. Unfortunately, IS decided to like not take his base kit into I mean, kind of. They kind of took it into effect, but honestly, you would drop that Heavy Blade so quickly now because you want as much attack speed as possible.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Heavy Blade Ace Log kind of sucks anyways, for the most part. But yeah.
Usually,
yeah. If unit shoots combat, unit can make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack. Yeah, you did call it. How
did call that?
How the heck?
Well, like
I wouldn't
said,
have bet
because
on that at
Adept,
all.
yeah. It's the game reference that that Gmo was counting on. And that's what they ended up doing. They don't always do that, but they did this time. I should have mentioned that there's a little bit of precedent for it because with Lewin, they gave that to him even before his refine with this sort of reverse desperation effect. Yeah, so there was some precedent for it.
Still shocking for a demote though. Wow.
All right, let's go look at more of these.
Math. Looking at just trying to add up the numbers. 34.
Oh crap! Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone at FE4 gets Adept Gmo, but a lot of people do. Yeah.
Yeah. So 34 speed goes up. Bro Verdane adds 10 attack speed, which is awesome. So that means 44, 51. With the buff, 57 up to 59, 66 speed. And you get an auto follow-up as long as your foe has 63 speed or less, as opposed to having to meet the natural double requirements. And then his attack goes up to 62, 69, nice, 75, 79, 84 attack on a slaying bow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Glimmer is actually really good, or any 2 cooldown special, because you get to just throw it out.
Ruptured Sky.
Yep.
Yeah, especially Ruptured Sky.
And like I said, if you run Times Pulse Deadeye, you can essentially turn him into a fake Uller.
Yeah, an easily mergeable free-to-play Uller.
Yep. Wow.
Is it Jump Kit? Whose day is it today?
What do you mean?
It's... Oh, it's Arv's Day. Oh, no, it's Garnif. Wait, who?
Jonko Day was a few days ago.
Yeah.
I think it was like the second rotation.
It's Kana Day, okay.
Yeah, he's going to be in the second rotation in a couple of days from now.
Yeah.
I'd
almost say that just getting a one-off of Jomka is even worth it now.
Yeah, I'd say to some extent, yeah.
Eason, and I think this might be the only other thing you do. Yeah, as mentioned, Times Pulse Deadeye is probably very deadly, and because he doesn't get counterattacked anymore, why bother with defense and res? Just use him strictly offensively, and with 46 HP, He does have that
Actually,
HP to
really
take a hit.
Yep. So that would put him up to 83 attack and 68 speed.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
And as long as your foe has 65 speed, you'll double. And as if you got speed by 7, you're basically barring guard, going to get him full-on Deadeye on the follow-up.
All right, yeah, there you go. I think this is probably my more to what I'm looking forward to on Jump. But yes, this is a reminder of how easy he is to build, because life and death into whatever the heck into another life and death would probably be very easy for most people to pull off.
Yep.
All right, I'll check out your Ephraim afterwards. Yeah, I want to hurry up already because we got so much to do. Shall Knight, and this what? Floreted. 40 plus 10 plus 8, 44 HP, 59 attack, 41 speed, 34 defense, 22 res. Wolverine, Rally defense res plus, Deadeye, Swiss Barrel 3, Law speed defense, times pulse 3, and Blade Session. Very similar to what we just saw, but even to a greater level because of the florets. Yeah, I see it and I understand. It is all offense though, but he does have a bit of defensible speed because it's still plus 10, plus 3, 14, 54. 54 speed defensively, so fair enough. And your attack is plus 10, 6, 19, up to 28. How's that okay? That is like 87.
Yep.
Okay, well, that's it's a lot of attack, a lot of speed when everything works out. That speed is 10, 10, 9. Wow, it's 29 extra speed. What the heck?
Yeah, we're just looking at a casual 70 speed. Good
okay.
luck.
Not max flowers.
Nope.
But,
Yeah.
Chat, I think you know how to build him now. Life and death, Swiss Barrel, attack speed push. It doesn't really matter. Just just give him the attack and speed, and he'll make it work.
Yep. Wow. Wow.
Wow, I actually had no faith in him. Like, if I could measure it, I would.
My expectations.
I would have said like minus 10 out of 10, something like that.
Well, he's a Grail unit, and a Grail like unit with some significance in FE4's
Grail unit who-
history.
I mean, he's genealogy Claude. So,
Pretty much. Yeah, literally, even with the same voice actor, yeah.
Yeah.
wow.
And again, chat, to explain, some people might look at this and think like it actually catches up to Young Innis. The reason why it doesn't is because, again, Young Innis is a tank buster. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
We don't have free tank busters. That's not a thing.
I mean, to be fair, Deadeye is still a thing. It's just that Innis has more flexibility in the way he goes about tank busting than Jamka.
Unless he has Deadeye instantly, it's going to be hard to,
yeah, although
value
to be
the same.
fair, with Jamka, he will get his follow-up before the foe can counterattack, whereas Innis's reason for that is he kind of gets counterattacked. So, Jamka at least has a bit of extra safety on Innis.
Sure.
That said, of course, Jamka scores dramatically less. That's the other thing. Innis is an actually arena potential unit, whereas Jamka is most certainly not.
Yeah, you'd have to C-duel him.
Yep. So there is that. But
No,
I do genuinely think he comes close. Huh?
I was just explaining, Young Innis is about, like, bypassing all that.
Yeah. His main thing is that he's flexible in the way he goes about things, whereas you gotta kind of... If you want to stop Dead Arm introduction, you can only use Deadeye, is the way it is with Jamka.
Alright, I think that's all of them, and we are into the final two.
Yes,
What?
it is pretty impressive, though, to see Jamka. He's one of those few units, few free-to-play units who gets a guaranteed follow-up attack on his Refine. That's very rare.
Yeah,
to
right,
see.
that's a very rare effect these days. Even if it is speed-based, it's still very
Still,
uncommon.
it's 3. I mean, that's less than an actual double, so...
Yeah.
This jam can pierce through Ice Mirror while Young Innis can't.
Technically, you're right. Ice Mirror
I
will not...
guess.
Yeah.
This is only
Yeah,
one
that's
shot.
true,
Yeah. Jamka would technically have a better shot killing Fjorm.
But I run my Young Innis with Katria, in which case you'll take the higher damage output anyways.
True. Also true.
Oh, wait, what did Jamka... If he gets the guaranteed follow-up and Bride Catcher, he'd quad before the foe can counterattack?
That would be the case. Yeah, there is some screwery stuff that can happen if you give him a brave effect. I saw that fire sweep axe spring Sala. What?
Don't know if my orbs went through, so I'll cover my air with bits anyway.
I feel bad
thanks.
for Sala, because he's gonna. People are gonna think of him as a joke when he gets in, even though he's not. Like he's a cool guy. He just looks silly in a spring outfit.
Just to clarify, chat, these aren't hero views. I don't want people sending in hero views thinking that's the day. No, we're only going with the refines today. Bird Jesus, welcome back. 26 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We're going over the refines.
Jenk is like the epitome of adept, more so than Luton if I'm being honest.
Yeah, Jonka is literally what adept is in genealogy. For the most part.
All right, let's see if Xeno knows what he's actually doing.
I mean, you don't have to try.
Oh boy. I should probably show off my own. Oh my, I should probably show off my own creed if this is...
Aw, sad Ivy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my guy. This is just base creed. I would rather show off my own creed. I'm sorry. All right, well, I'm sorry. That's just way too depressing. I can't. That's way too depressing. All right. Give me a sec. I'll do it. Jeez. That was way too depressing. I'm sorry, chat. Because that was just base build. Base build of attack defense solo. Yeah. Actually, let's just go with somebody else first. But that was kind of sad. Wolfie, thank you for the raid of 5 of 5. Hey, if you guys haven't checked out Wolfie already, you should. She's a pretty awesome person. Beginning to know her better as well. She's a VTuber. And yeah, check her out. She showed me her manga collection, which was just like one of the most insane things I've seen. You could literally open... She could literally open a manga cafe.
I would like sent and Camilla 1,048,825,884.
Didn't we do one of your heroes?
I believe so.
All right, whatever. I'll for these follow-ups, I'll check afterwards. Yeah, I gotta make a better pacing because I still have to do summer duels after this.
Yeah, and we still have the actual banner.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we know most of that.
Yeah, so it won't be a big surprise.
Oh, and I forgot these tidbits. There are also 2 new Ether Raids maps. You can get them for free.
Oh. Okay. Expert J, 40 plus 5. Ha! You got 6 creeds and plus defense. Well, you know what? That's actually pretty fair to go for plus defense.
Fair. Yeah.
Nice to see him move Gale Force because that was the old school build on him. I also did Gale Force on mine, so fair enough. Base build, distant counter, freezing seal 2, attack defense menace. Fair enough. My one question is why go attack smoke? Attack defense menace as well as freezing seal should catch everything.
Yeah, he's debuffing attack in 2 different ways. I would hope you don't hit anything new with attack smoke.
Right, that attack smoke is something that people did like a long time ago, but because of the seal, why would you keep it? You should change it.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
Hey gamings, enjoy your orange chicken burrito. What the heck? That's like fusion food. All right, anyways, there's so much stuff going on. Okay, but hurry up. Joel, attack plus 3. If penalty is active on foe, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack, and foe cannot make a fall attack. That is the same as before, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I think it's
At
just
start combat
better.
Yeah, that's true. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25% or if penalty is active on foe, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat.
Oh boy.
That is what Shamil said as well. Additionally, if unit cheats combat or is in 2 spaces, an ally inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat. That's what Shamil said as well. So attack defense -10. Okay, nice call. Actually, Shamil is attack. This is attack and defense, so not as clean. We were explaining attack and attack because he has DC. Okay. Anyways, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat. Inflicts penalty on foe's attack defense during combat equals current bonus on each of foe's stats ×2. Example of units
Legion
has.
effect.
Yeah, it's a panic effect.
The in-combat panic, like Legion, yeah. And Azel.
Wait, if unit has a +7 bonus to attack, inflicts attack -14 and attack -5 for a net penalty of attack -12. What?
Yep. So
Here,
Reed has
Axe.
in-combat panic on attack defense, it seems.
In other words, you cannot remove the menace ever. Okay.
Well,
Well,
you can
no,
remove
it's
the
not-
menace, but you can't.
It's not
you can't
debuffing. It's not
bonus.
doubling their debuffs. It's doubling their. It's inflicting panic on their attack defense buffs.
Yeah, so
Right.
it basically strips them of any buffs they would have to counteract the menace effect.
It basically relies on the foe being buffed, which is not something Reed can control. But if they are buffed, they're screwed.
Oh,
But
okay,
even if
sure.
they're not buffed, he inflicts attack defense -10 on them. So
Yeah.
it really shores up his offensive power as well as his defenses.
The thing with
Yeah,
Creed now is
exactly.
that he realistically has attack defense -10 guaranteed during combat, but then additional attack defense -7 from the freezing seal, or in the worst case scenario, attack defense -6 through the attack defense menace, which is just pretty insane because that's
And they
at
have
least 16 or
guard.
17. And guard if the seal's up.
Yep.
Okay, with all that said, yeah, there's no point of attack smoke.
Nope. None.
Not a chance. You'd probably, I feel like you'd want to go. You could.
You know, it's so
could go
funny.
Solo.
You could go
He
heavy
technically
blade.
counters Surtur. Yes, he is like the best Surtur counter now, which is weird.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, he
Surtur's
annihilates.
menace turns into penalties.
All right, but yeah, I like this build a lot. I would probably use Seal for him, attack red solo, and that's because he still has DC, and while he drops their attack, he is not adding anything additional from Gajol, and his defense is not a worry of mine. I mean, with attack defense menace up to +12, and then with Gajol 10, that is 22. You should be like very safe defensively. So yeah, attack red solo, I think is the only
And if
thing.
they're- and it gets even better if they're attack buffed.
Yep.
Yep. So in Arena, if he's running Ardul Cav, he has a perf B slot, so that means he can score 180, right?
Yep. He actually does score pretty decently.
And he'll be a great counter to anybody who uses a rally up or
Yep.
better
Rallies
yet,
are
a rally
so
plus.
common.
Wait,
Or
is it
just-
really? Oh yeah, it is
Well,
180.
actually-
Yeah.
The speed res rallies won't really matter for him, so just the
Any
attack
other
and
one, though.
defense. Yeah, the
There's
attack and
also
defense.
so much attack defense menace. You kidding me?
Yes,
you'll probably
that can
find that.
also be. Yeah, that can be countered pretty hard.
I mean-
That's nice.
Okay, that's all the creeds. This is one.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Zeno, I don't count yours because yours is literally terrible IV bases creed, and there's no need to do 2 base creeds when the other base creed is better.
P.S. They were delicious.
Thanks for letting me know,
Good
Gamies.
update. Thank you.
All right, Shiku. Oh, what the? Wow, chat. This is not what I expected.
Oh yeah, right. That's a kill.
Yeah, I'm not
So it
really
is.
sure about Luna, but yeah, Sturdy Surge is meant for a hero like Creed. Yeah,
Yeah.
his
I
defense
would
already really
go-
high.
I guess Moonbow or
You'd either. I'd probably say because your foe can't follow up attack
Glimmer?
realistically, just
Glimmer.
use like Moonbow or Glimmer.
Yeah. And of course attack res solo because I think your defense goes high enough with Gajil 10 up to 27. 27 up to 32. Yeah, if that happens, if it's a debuff unit, you get up to 68 defense effective. Makes no sense.
74 if they're panicked.
Okay.
Like, wow.
Okay, yeah, I completely agree with going with attack res solo. And yeah, Surge Surge. I just think you should be a 2 cooldown special because you attack, they attack. Special, heal back up, and I think you're good that way. But honestly, he should be taking so little damage it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's fine.
This is dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's a good pointer. He is before book 3, so you will actually see him in Summer Duels. And you can't really do much about him.
Nope. You can't. And the buff meta is so prominent in Summer Duels, and he soft counters it.
Yeah.
He won't like hard counter Legendary Marth, but he'll still do something.
Right. With that said, though, you might want to go single solo with Heavy Blade Gale Force. That could also work on him really well.
Yeah, that also could work.
All right.
Man, what are the thing is, Gil is not bad on its base. The fact that it
Wasn't
got
bad at all,
everything on top
really.
of that is
It aged okay.
Yeah, and it's a min-max unit on top of that as well, so there's really nothing to give up.
yeah. I mean, Greed already hits a very easy 60 attack as a base unit, so... Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, I'm getting that refined, and if it's not obvious enough, I already have a +1 Creed who's plus attack, and 5 flowers in, so yeah, I'm gonna continue with him.
Yeah, that is gonna be... Never gonna stop seeing Harids. I'm gonna put that out there.
Okay,
Dude,
finally, airtime.
Yes.
Alright.
Who has good airs?
I'm sure there are a good amount of them out there.
Zero J says, alright, Zero J, I'll check yours first. You went to Mirror Impact?
Wow, couldn't even handle
Okay.
it.
Yeah, Fury, Mystic Boost. Alright, I wonder what Lithia Berg does, guys. Lithia Berg, res +3 at start of combat if unit's HP is over 25%, all stats +4 if unit during combat, and also if unit initiates combat or if unit speed is over foe speed, foe cannot make a fall attack and inflict special cooling charge -1 on foe per attack. She got guard?
She got guard.
Impact guard, okay.
That'll help her survive. Yeah.
If she doesn't die in the first hit.
It's also
Well,
if unit initiates combat or if unit is faster. So if
Yeah,
she
you
is
don't
enemy
have to-
phasing but is faster, the foe can't follow up anyways.
Wow.
And the wow.
So if that auto doubles, it doesn't even matter.
Nope. If they have auto double and she's faster, she's just gonna stop them anyways. It's fake no follow up at that point.
Yeah. If units
But
within
if it's
3
a
space.
player phase.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, big note:
Uh-huh.
no chip damage.
What?
No chip damage on Lithia Berg. Like no self.
Oh, they removed it.
Yep.
Oh my, what? Then Shamil called it right. We were like, Shamil, that doesn't make sense. That's what some people wanted or loved about her.
That is where
Sorry
I brought
about
the
the
point,
depressing
though.
force.
There are gonna be
That was
people
the
who just
only
use
I
base
had.
Lithia Berg because
I'll
of that.
definitely go for another
I remember,
Pocahontas remix this month. Hopefully, I can get another copy.
I remember
at Plus
Shamil
X.
saying that, or he being really happy to know that Airs Refined removed the HP. He was like, "Suck it, everyone! I actually guessed it."
Yeah,
Yeah, all that skepticism wasn't warranted. And, yeah.
Air Force is officially dead because she doesn't have a well,
her HP
she does
still
have a
stops.
choice. You either get the refund or you don't, but like, come on.
I mean, you still. I mean, to be fair, we do still have the Fury Seal now. That was not a thing when Air Force was in full force, so it's not that hard to just go Fury Seal, Fury A, and you'll be all right. Worst case.
Okay, but let's keep reading because I see something else. If units within 3 spaces of an ally grants attack speed defense res +4 to unit during combat, so all stats +8 is easy. Grants bonus to units attack res during combat goes 20% of units HP at start of combat.
Oh, what?
It is a pretty unique condition there.
And restores 7 HP to unit and allies within 2 spaces after combat.
Oh,
No,
they're
Air
like,
Force is dead.
hang
Air
on.
Force is very dead.
Completely.
People assert
Unless-
it. It's not going to happen.
Unless you did like the speed refine of this. instead
You would
of
have
effect
to
refine.
tech it. No, even if you do the speed refine, you're losing the chip. You would have to use base Lithia Berg or go to Pumpkin a Box.
My goodness, they've really nailed it shut. But that's so weird. That's like one of her most common use scenarios, and it's legitimately dead.
I mean, I guess to be fair, Arrow was kind of weird that she went down that route of self-chipping, but I guess this is her redemption arc. She no longer has to deal with L's, and now she no longer has to hurt herself. I
Okay,
guess.
fair enough. I mean, if you wanted to do mental gymnastics, eventually we'll head to a solution of some kind. That would make
Of
sense.
sort.
All right. With that said, chat. All stats +8. The loss of Swift Sparrow is no longer a big deal. So I understand why there's I understand why they went into attack res unity. But with that said, you're double impacting her now.
8 res. I mean, defense. That's really weird.
Okay, but why would you mirror impact? Is there a reason to go double impact?
Double auto follow-up? No.
No, I don't really think so. So yeah, despite the fact that she is supposed to be used offensively, I think it now makes more sense to me that they went for attack res unity. Even though it felt so weird to go from Swiss Sparrow to attack res unity, it is the most sensible thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, her speed's still pretty important because she does have a speed condition, but if you want to make her into the mage tank that she obviously wants to be now, attack res unity makes total sense.
Yeah.
And I was thinking they would give her a lot of speed to make up for the fact that they gave her
Yeah,
immunity skill. And 8 speed is quite significant.
I just didn't expect the 8 defense to go with it. That's just funky. Like, Aerith's actually trying to kind of become an all-rounder.
Yep. Okay, let's go through
So bonus to units attack res 20% of your current HP. So
Unlucky.
Air has-
There you go. This is what I expect to see. 40 plus 10 plus 15 with disarm trap. I mean, as time went by, and I think you even mentioned this, Legion, disarm trap errors are still a thing.
Yep.
More common than Air Force at this point.
I think that's our most unique niche at this point is disarm trap.
Yeah.
Yep.
With 42 HP, 56 attack, 44 speed, 21 defense, and 41 res, this is where you start seeing where she shines, especially for a lot of the whales with plus 10 variants of her. With Lifiaberg, 29 defense is pretty respectable, and with the 7 HP to healing, after combat, it really does extend her physical bulk. As long as she doesn't die in the battle, she'll probably be okay. And 41 res really gets stretched out because it is now plus 8. And with the attack res during combat equals 20% of units HP at start combat. Yeah.
That would be an extra. If by default, that's an extra 8 attack res.
What
Wow.
the heck? Yeah. So she's
Bonus air is gonna be scary.
right. Now, unfortunately, I wouldn't run out shield on her because I still think archers would kill her. But
Yeah, it doesn't matter if she's getting 8 defense. It's still air.
yeah. But if you can somehow isolate a mage on mage battle, air now has a role to play, unlike before.
Yep, she is a legit mage combat unit, and to be fair, she can actually do some stuff initiating on normal units, like normal physical units that aren't archers.
Yeah. All right. Let's count the damage because that's something. That's 8 plus 8, 16.
Yeah.
21.
Yep.
28. What?
Yeah.
That's like 84 damage. What
Roughly.
the heck?
Yeah.
That doesn't even make sense to me. Air's hitting like a truck now.
Air suddenly just like she literally just got an extra, at least 12 at this case attack from this refining.
Yep.
Of course, she will hurt herself over time. She will die over time, and as she goes lower in HP, her offense wanes.
Yeah.
But
But
usually
honestly,
because of air-
in Ether Raids, you just want one good battle.
and also, if you keep Mystic Boost, I mean, this is obviously not the case for this, but if you keep Mystic Boost, you're healing so much, who cares? You'll
Right.
stay at that threshold.
Right. Okay, so that's very fair. It actually makes better utilization for her base kit, and augmented kit, because her base kit Swiss Pearl doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, realistically. I mean, you can make the argument she should go speed, but I think the attack res unity gives her a real niche.
All right. And yeah, with the Sparkling Boost chat, she's healing your allies and res plus 5 to everybody. So, you know what? Now I see her role. It's sensible enough.
Yeah, she's a full-on, like, she can do some serious damage, but she's all about tanking mages and supporting allies and tanking mages.
All right, real quick chat. You see the person I just rejected? Who wants to place a bet? Who wants to believe Crazy Chan actually has something worth showing off? I have zero faith in this guy. Zero. I have less faith in him than I had in Jump. Now I was wrong there, but I highly doubt I'm going to be wrong here. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Why are you here, Crazy Chan? I don't believe for a moment you play Ether Raids, by the way.
I don't either.
That's
Not that
hard to believe.
Okay, well, HP speed 2. I guess you at least read the weapon.
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Man, this is one sad air.
It's actually kind of funny that getting a little bit more HP on her actually does. It can help in certain situations with that extra stat.
All right, this is funny enough to me, but all right, I think that's everybody.
Yeah, it's all the...
Yep.
Yeah.
Other funds.
I'm gonna do one more quick chat, but I'm gonna go over the heroes that people sent, like the changed up Ephraim and something. Camilla. As for Xeno, it wasn't, even if you had depressing IVs, it would have been fine. But you went base kit, so what? What am I reviewing? So it would have been a good exemplar of like what the character is capable of, because it was like base kit with wrong IVs. Yeah. It feels so basic. Now listen here. That's Crazy Chan's second name, Basic.
Basic Shannon.
You want to know this? It cracks me up because I listened to a story about why his name is Crazy Chandler, because he recognized Chandler would be too boring, so he put Crazy in front of it, but he's like the furthest thing away from Crazy. In other words, it was like, it's so basic that he had to add Crazy to it, even though Crazy doesn't make sense. Oh man. Origin stories of names has always been a fun thing. Yasmin the Weirdo, thank you for the follow. All right, 2 more, and then we'll You did say something about it. I asked you about this before. I remember. The story was so bad that I in fact remember it. You either remember things because it's bad, or you either remember something because it's good. If it's something that's like as expected, you almost never remember it. Nom always sus. Leaf Hulk was like, I'm going to bed at like 7 p.m. and he came back.
He came back to pull a Makoto.
Yes. All right, Reggie Lord, you gave me the wrong code, my guy. Wait, it's a 5 at the end? How'd you get a 4? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, well thank you for showing this off, because remember what we talked about earlier? How we said go for catch? Or at least Legion said go for catch. You did it. This is it. Now, attack res catch. Who is this from?
Happy. Which means you probably just took Happy in general, because it's
Oh crap, you're right. That's Far Trace, yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And it's attack res rain. I really like this because you completely abandon speed until you see the attack speed soul, and Book of Dreams still adds, what is that, 14? 14, 20, 53 speed. It's not bad. At least it'll cause a draw, but that's a fair amount of speed.
Yeah, and I don't think that's Camilla's biggest issue. Anyways.
Yeah. But she's now much more of a nuke with plus attack. 14 plus 7, 21, 24, 28, 28, 34, 94 attack. And then with the 15% of that becoming more attack. Yeah, she's going to hit over 100. Yeah. That's fun.
Just a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
And very consistently at that.
Yeah. I can't even understand this hero, to be honest. Not anymore. None of this made sense. It came out of nowhere. But I'll be honest, most of these refines this week has come out of nowhere.
Yeah, these... I have to be completely honest, and just in a general scope, refines have been getting really good.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, even the units that no hope is given towards are actually becoming surprisingly good.
Yep. Alright, and that res. Should I even bother? 14. It's the same thing. It's add 14, 21, 24, 28. Yeah, that is a lot. That is effectively 61 res. Okay, great. Great Camilla, don't change anything. That's perfect. Just all this is just +2. She's like a current gen mage all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Alright, last hero chat, and then we can go over who you believe is the best hero of this batch. I know you missed me, Nob, so I came back. Well, thanks. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Yeah, Fury, Vantage, AD Near Save, Steady Breath. So he keeps hurting himself, breaking the Festive Sigmund, right? Because it is healing 7 HP after combat, which will, with the Fury, still be a negative of 1. So it allows him to stay in Vantage. Or Steady Breath means he gets attacked and he immediately hits back with Bonfire, and if they're still alive, he charges for a second Bonfire, which might be better because it allows him to use Bonfire on his own offensively as well. And yeah, with the Near Save, yep.
Okay, that's the way you do it.
That cleans the build up a lot more. It makes him a physical beast. And with the amount of defense he stacks up, that Bonfire is incredibly deadly. So I understand what you're going for. It makes a lot of sense. I never really thought of going Fury 4 on him. It's so weird because you're counteracting your Festive Sigmund, but you kind of have to.
You kind of have to if you're going this way. What am I looking? What are you? What are you?
Yeah.
Ugh.
This character is starting to make less and less sense, but I'll just say it now. We're going to recap in a moment. Let me actually get the image so we can recap it properly. Oh boy. Alright, okay, real quick chat. After this, we also have, we still have the data mine for the heroes. Hopefully that goes quick, because this is way too much time.
Yeah, we can afford to be a little quicker on that because we've already got so much of the information from the Bay channel.
Yeah. What happens if I do no summer duels?
If you don't do summoner duels at all, you won't get anywhere. But don't forget, you get a minimum of 300 points because you lose, you do a bot fight, you lose, you do a bot fight.
Okay, so I gotta do at least 3 fights.
Well, it would be 6 in total because of the bots, but yeah.
But
it's 3 that you actually have to think about.
Crap, because the summoner duels takes forever, chat.
Yeah.
This doesn't fit. This doesn't fit.
Too big.
There, that's the closest it gets. Okay, chat, we're recapping really quickly. What was your favorite refine? For me, I'm honestly... Okay, I'll start with the most surprising refine. Jomk. I expect him to be dog shit. There, I said it. I believed in him one time in my life, and that was it. I'm a firm believer that you get one chance. And I completely got misled. And so I was scarred forever. Did you know I actually scripted, wrote, and made the thumbnail for a Jomp video on how good he could potentially be? And then he released and he was just terrible. Terrible. Now, a lot of people still took his side and was just like, what do you see in him? But no, he finally lives up to all of that, because in terms of free-to-play refined archers, I think he's at the top. But I still have Young Innis over him. But yeah.
That's Young Innis is literally over actual meta units, so that's fair.
Yep. However, the best one overall, I'll just be honest, I still think it's Reed.
I think it's Festive Siegmund.
I think it's Festive Siegmund. And my main reason for that is, dear God, that weapon is going to make so many savior options that no other save can do.
Okay, okay, I should put an asterisk on that, because I think Festive Siegmund, like Bo Verdane, surprised the heck out of me. That I didn't expect it at all to become a brave weapon. That made no sense to me, like at all.
That floors me. I'm absolutely floored by that.
Okay, so maybe I should reorganize this. Kajul hit expectations because it is very much what I expected and more, which is what I wanted from it. And therefore he's a deadly legendary cav unit. But Festive Siegmund really came out of nowhere, and that is probably the biggest surprise, as well as Bo Verdane, because I had no faith in that. Yeah.
No, I absolutely agree. I had more expectations for Bo Verdane, but that's just because I'm not anti-Jonka.
Yes, well,
but
I have high expectations for most Grail units now because of the recent string of very solid
Grail units have been nasty.
Yeah.
But
and especially ones that have been kind of kicked to the curb, like Walhart, like Julius, like Jomka, who on release seemed interesting, and then they just faltered over time. And then I feel like the devs have really wanted to catapult them into a new sort of era of GHBs and Grail units getting justice.
Right. But I think that realistically, Gil is fantastic. It's everything Hareed wants, but Hareed is mostly scary because of base Gil's effects and his remix. So the stats are awesome, but they're not like game-changing, whereas Siegmund, I think he's just one of the best saviors in both near and far now. He's just that scary.
Yeah. He went from a forgettable armor to a memorable one.
Yeah.
Very memorable, yeah.
I hate the thought of fighting. Arden with new tools. Not okay. And then Bo Verdane is obviously amazing. Fantastic bow. Second best archer in the free-to-play pool, and one of the best archers in the game. So I'd probably say Festive Siegmund, Gil, Verdane, and then we go into the others.
Which, by the way, I think this is a 10 out of 10 on the refined list because there is no single disappointment. The amount of them that surprised me were the majority, and you suddenly got a bunch of heroes being on top of their respective classes
And not
somehow.
And actually trying something different, in the case especially of Lu. Lu actually found a way to break away from the other green offensive mages, which I think is really impressive.
Yeah.
They did indeed.
But if we go into the other three, Lifyaberg or Hurricane Dagger first?
I would say Hurricane Dagger slightly above Liffyberg, just because. I mean,
Damage reduction on a range unit makes no sense, and so yeah, Hurricane Dagger.
It's a bit nonsensical, and it really catapults the ult from 0 to hero as a free-to-play dagger unit.
Yeah, and the base cleaner effect is what gives them the stupid attack scaling. So yeah, I agree. I think Hurricane Dagger is overall better. So I'd probably say what?
Yeah. I was gonna say it feels bad to put Tome of Reason at the end of all this
because
it's for the most part it's just mostly, if not just all about stats, but it's really really good. It's like a preposterous amount of stats.
It's got a cool little support edge, but it is just Lu is everything: attack, speed, defense, and res of all things. It's a very very solid weapon. Just nothing like Hurricane Dagger, damage reduction, true damage, attack for days. Lifyaberg, attack for days, healing, guard, impact. Which, by the way, Lifyaberg is that guard effect is going to catch me a little bit. Bow of Verdain, brave, not a brave effect, but all fall of desperation. Festive Sigmund, brave effect, Gule. What it does. It's just a much simpler weapon from the others. But don't take me putting Tome of Reason at the bottom as Lu being the worst. It just means that compared to everybody else here, he's the least remarkable.
I would agree with that. I think it's still quite good. It's just when everybody's a hero, you know, there have to be slightly lesser heroes, you could say.
Yeah. Exactly. But this batch is stupid.
It's a very good batch, even among today's refines.
Yeah, I will already be refining at least Jonka, Air, and Creed. Air mostly because I don't want her to be useless forever.
Alright, let me get Kana first, chat.
Yep.
Oh boy. Jeez, there's so much stuff.
Yep. Yeah, and I'd say this is at least 8, if not 9 out of 10. The only reason why I wouldn't say 10 out of 10 is because there's nothing, like, so meta warping that it will literally... You will never stop seeing it, ever, besides maybe Hareed by default.
I don't even remember the last time we got a unit that scary.
That's the thing. It's not often, that's why I can't realistically give 10s.
Huh.
Like, Walhart's probably got it closer as far as the GHB one, just because Wolfberg is its own meta to a certain degree.
Yeah. Yeah, Wolfberg is kind of insane. Even me, who had good hopes for him.
Technically getting into a 10 out of 10 refine, it would be Maltet, but then again, Hector's in a batch of otherwise okay to unremarkable refines, so that one's kind of cheating.
If life job
They seem to always, every brave, they have one, or every brave refined batch, they have one that's just insanely overtuned, or really good.
Honor Meadows, doesn't she still have to win?
Ike.
It just,
for
don't go
Lifyaberg,
plus HP. Don't go plus HP. Just go plus attack plus speed.
I thought you still had to outspeed your opponent. So
no, not for the HP part. It's just
not for the HP part, but I would still go for plus speed. I wouldn't go that far into plus HP.
No, because realistic, it's 1 point of attack res for every 5 points of HP. An HP boon doesn't even give you 1.
Right.
Wait a second. Sorry, not to change the subject here, but Alm, Hector, and Ike got the refines that changed them out of the most at their launch. And the one thing they have in common is they're all male first place winners. I know it's not
implying that Dimitri would be the best next wave.
I'm not saying he will be. It's just it's a funny pattern that's happened so far.
I still can't believe Dimitri beat Claude. That makes no sense to me. What do people see in Dimitri over Claude?
The fact that he is against Edelgard.
Well, I think he's a more.
That's
popular
hilarious
voice.
because Edelgard had more votes anyways.
Pokemon.
Exactly, they
Wow,
lost.
I've been scammed, but not Pokemon. I want a refund.
What the heck? Why would you think you're with Pokimane right now?
I'll protect you. I must be careful.
Solar's Papega. There you
Well,
go.
I think part of the reason Dimitri has certain amounts of fans is because his story is a lot more centered on him than
He's not-
Claude's, for example.
It is more so a matter of Edelgard versus Dimitri, and then Claude kind of does his own thing.
Pretty much. And some people like that appeal of Claude, and others don't.
Yep. It does kind of feel bad though, because I actually think genuinely Brave Claude is in a slightly worse position in the meta than Dimitri, just because Fatal Smoke
What?
and the fact that he's kind of trying to be a sustain tank in general.
What are you talking about? I think both of
Dimitri
them are
has
in
a-
pretty.
Oh, both of them are not in a great position, but I think Dimitri at least kind of has a role to fill that can actually work.
Now, that being said, that the role is usually is almost always not with Moongrad, it's with like Stout Lance and stacking
Yeah.
a ton of attack and defense
Yeah.
to where he becomes an impenetrable melee tank.
Yeah, which actually does work. Whereas Claude, Guard screws him up, Fatal Smoke screws him up, hitting him too hard before he gets to counterattack screws him up.
It's
It's
true,
a
because
little
his base bulk is pretty shaky. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's
so
why
real quick-
Claude Star is the thing. What?
Chat, we're gonna do one ether raid battle, so this way I don't have to have something timing me.
Yeah.
Well,
That's the
actually, I'm gonna be
last
timed
one.
anyways because I still have to do summer duels afterwards. But after this one battle, we're gonna do I'm gonna go over the new heroes that came out in the pack. And thankfully, this is a pretty easy fight. Oh, thank God.
What else is new? Oh, that is just annoying. Like, it's not
I mean-
a too difficult team, but that's just annoying.
Nowadays, this is the kind of stuff that I hope to fight, which is just hilarious.
Fortunately, the biggest counter to this level of open-ended stuff. By the way, this terrain works this would work so much better with the new terrain. The thing that sucks about this open-ended style is Savior.
The first refresh also goes to naught, which is how this team gets screwed up, and he has no rally traps whatsoever, which is really unfortunate. And he's off-season Sigurd, and he's not highly merged on Leaf or Lona. This is a really bad Lona, actually.
This is just the meta, thrown into a team and hoping it works.
Yeah.
Which it will. There are so many people that just can't handle this kind of stuff, but there are so many people that will laugh at it.
Yeah. Okay. I can't lock down that Eld again.
Yeah,
New
that's
crown
almost a
breaking meta
constant,
again?
if I'm being honest.
New crown breaking meta again? Yes.
Yes, he is. Screw
Yes.
that guy. I hate him.
He does whatever he wants, Chad, and he'll always do whatever he wants, because, Crom, baby.
It's
Crom.
Crom. It doesn't matter if every time he doesn't have a speed stat. He will still find a way to be a problem.
You know?
It gets me
Well-
because he always is so attack and defense heavy.
It's
And yet he
stupid,
still
because-
finds a way to be meta.
Well, yeah, that's the stupid thing is that Crom is fast in Awakening. He actually is low defense-ish, and his speed is actually quite high. And Faye just decides to never give him a good speed stat, and yet he still
And yet
works with
every
it.
single one of them, besides Winter,
Can
forces
make a
that
speed
speed
build
stat.
work. Yeah, yeah.
Tread carefully.
I don't understand.
Time to feed. Maybe
Okay, we're gonna
It's-
start the battle.
The choice
It's also been pretty fitting that Crom has had pretty unspectacular entrances to Faye at first. Like, base Crom was never, like, all that amazing at first, and Winter Crom was, you know,
He's not
It's kinda
getting any
cool.
better.
but yeah, and then, well, I'm not
I mean,
saying
even
that-
Legendary Crom wasn't initially thought to be as broken as it was.
Right,
So
that's
what
the
you
thing.
guys are
He's always
saying
had kind of a
is
slow
Smash
rise,
Bros.
and then
is
once
killing
people
Crom
started
Panda.
toying with the right builds for him,
Yeah.
it's all of them.
Yeah, you literally
Downhill.
have no threat with this team. I actually, with Ilyana, I actually don't see how this team could threaten you.
It's hilarious because this kind of team actually is, for a newer player, this guy only has 4 golden chairs, is pretty good, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than what I imagine some people could do with slap-on teams. Like, this is just a team that is a skill, like, it's a skill check, or a team check, rather.
Yeah.
If you don't
if
have
you
the
have the
right
right
stuff-
heroes. Yeah.
If you have the right stuff, this team's dead on arrival. If you don't, good luck. Fortunately, Reeve hard counters Sigurd, and that already dismantles this team partially.
I mean, I just think it's cute. He's still trying to use Reinhardt.
I know
What year is
it
this?
I mean,
feels
Not exactly a lot of mage calves in the free-to-play pool.
Yeah, I get that, but like, it's not his time anymore. It's
I mean,
over.
I won't forget
not
the
an
time
AR,
where
at least.
I won't forget the time where Reinhardt killed my brave Hector before I ran Aegis. Because he had the defense to live through Bonfire and the speed to double. Which happened because I believe... I forget why he doubled, but he did.
It was Hector out of multi?
He might have been... No, there is no multi-range in enemy phase.
No,
I
it's
think
20.
it was because there was...
Is it 25%?
No, it's guaranteed enemy phase. Yeah,
Okay.
Hector's cool. I think he might have had legendary Violet support. Which was even
Okay.
scummier.
There's treats. Good morning.
The only thing that I need to worry about is how do I get the...
Choice is clear.
That's usually
Put
the hard
Ileana.
part about all these.
Just
Yeah,
put
I'll just let him
Ileana.
hit Ileana, yeah.
That's the nice thing about Elvigan, he's not actually a threat.
No, it's Legion. You have to be at 25% to make the guaranteed follow-up attack.
No, deny the follow-up.
To deny it. Oh,
Because
I see.
Hector got quadded, which was...
Sorry, I know I know that I was
Carefully.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Also, having to use Dogger bonus this week, I will say, even though I still hate that that's the time when I got Dogger, she's not bad. Like, I had her full-on kill one-round Fallen Edelgard because of her attack speed unity. It's actually quite nice.
There's no way he's gonna go after Milla.
He will not go for something that will get him killed.
Yeah. So I need to set it up so I can have Edelgard... I don't have Smite.
Tread carefully.
If you just put Ash up there...
Wait, this is fine.
Yeah,
Because he'll still attack Ileana.
Ready.
yeah,
And then I can Smite up afterwards. Okay, that's fine.
yeah. I mean, realistically, if it's not turn 6 or 7 right now, you could just wait an extra turn for Dogger to catch
I
up.
do not object.
Yeah.
Or since it's actually Tempest, wouldn't Dogger have the extra movement?
Oh, wait. She does. That's fine.
Well, that answers that question.
Alright, well, we win, chat. Let's see if this was real. Wait. I'm sorry, chat? He's just some new player.
Hungry.
But I'm breaking the Glint Throne. Alright, we're good. Let's leave now.
It will be done.
Horn of, opening retainer. Cool skill. I swear, even though technically Ash was not designed for summoner duels, it almost feels like she just was.
Yep.
Like, she is scary over there.
I'm curious
I
what
know
effect you
that
think
I've
base and legendary
lied.
Azur refines should be. Don't ask me about base
Don't ask
Azura.
anybody about. I don't want to think about the fact that base Azura doesn't have a refine yet. Legendary Azura. Well, for starters, make it similar to what Atari Azura got. After that, the hell do I know at this point? Because they've been adding new effects to random weapons, like Prom getting a pulse on assist, Lucina getting auto follow up on assist, or with the new one.
Okay, chat, real quick.
Yeah.
Can you believe this is a thing? Minus 10 attack and speed. Oh my god, why?
Dogger will feed.
Yeah, I mean, if they have Fallen Ike and Dagger, this is probably a boon to them, but honestly, chat, people are stop using her for Ashe, and that's their mistake, because minus 10 attack, minus 10 speed is insane.
Yeah, Dogger does have some value. I mean, Uller, on the other hand, doesn't care at all. Don't forget to check the terrains.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Uller doesn't care about the attack speed penalties either, at least, so... Even if I can't use...
She doesn't reverse them, but she doesn't care about them.
Yep.
They're free. I can't believe it. All right, chat. No, I'll do the terrain stuff tomorrow. I'll switch to terrains. We're gonna use the new ones actually.
Yep. Just thought I'd give a heads up. They're there, and that they're free. I don't know why. I guess technically speaking, they are aware that they could be costing something, but they never will be.
All right, that's everything except our new Valentine heroes. So give me a second. Oh, there's only an hour. Christ.
Oh joy.
Well,
Yep.
this week has been so busy. We were supposed to do karaoke this week, chat.
Oof.
That's what
So
one
much for that.
anniversary does to you.
I think Legendary Azur will only get
Speaking of
released
music.
next month,
They
but
staggered the
no
refines at
refund.
first because they had a very
Legendary
odd
Azur
pacing
several
going
months
on back
after his
then.
remix.
That's why they had to.
What's more,
That's why with the
2 months
remixes they kind of.
he wasn't on
I forget
the
exactly
remix
what they
then.
did, but they made it so. I think they remixed 3 heroes at the same time so they could get back on pace, and then they put the refines only for those remix units on each wave. So I do think Azura's refine is actually next month.
Okay. Sorry, chat. One last bit of setup before we're ready to go. By the way, if you're on YouTube, please drop a like. Hitting 50 likes is the goal. It used to be so easy on my main account,
Luke's
but yeah.
art is so good.
Yes, the art here is exemplary. I'm not even sure how. It really feels weird because last year it was good, but like some things didn't feel quite right. You know?
On Valentine's.
Yeah.
I thought that Gustav looked really good.
Gustav is amazing.
Henriette looked good.
I felt like it was missing something.
Alphonse looked.
Sharena.
alright.
Oh well, it could have been
Yeah,
just
missing
Sharena.
a person. And who else? Who was the
Veronica.
fourth unit? Oh, that's right.
Veronica
Veronica
was there.
Veronica's
Maybe it was
already-
just the style because it didn't feel very Valentine-y. It felt like we're going back to like ancient Rome and everyone's wearing togas and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Askar is more like it's more traditional. Like it's an older culture kind of kingdom, I guess.
And I guess Duo Leaf was just kind of like dead people dressed up in white. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Tuesday off, chat. I'm not streaming this Tuesday. I'm so done.
So you're gonna do tomorrow, but not Tuesday.
Yeah. The schedule's gonna change, guys. Or in the future, we're gonna do hero reviews on Mondays, but there's no way I'm gonna do it this Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, our new format's really nice. Okay, chat. Your new heroes, Valentine heroes. And of course, it is yet another year of Savior dominance, but at least this time they're from Awakening. And with the 10th year anniversary of Awakening, I can't be a hater, can I? I will sure try, though.
That's the spirit.
I mean, the Choose Your Legends winners are 2 Awakening characters, so I mean...
It's finally time for them to get their shine back after being actually forgotten for like 2 years.
Yeah, you realize if in fact that banner released 1 month earlier, it might have changed voting. People
Maybe.
are very finicky on these things.
Maybe. But it might have just thrown Crom to 3rd at worst.
Well, third would be a pretty big hit for
You
it.
realize how devastating that would be for Crom fans, Crom voters? It's like 3rd again, and then they're just jumping off the bridge. Like, come on.
Actually,
It's
no,
huge.
I feel like on second thought, Legion was saying that very intentionally. I feel like.
Yeah. All right, chat. Let's go over our first hero. So a quick peek at their stats, and I think everyone already realizes what they're going to get. Lucina is, of course, a speedy tank. Because of our B slot, we already knew that was going to happen. Robin is super min-maxed. Oh my goodness, we got to do a comparison of her and Henriette later.
Yep.
That it might be even more min-maxed than Henriette, and I thought Henriette was like that because she literally bore children, but like Robin has no excuse to be this slow.
Well, depends
Well,
on what-
Robin is,
depends on the
Robin's
context.
a future mom, you know.
Oh,
have
a future
some-
future mom, huh?
Yeah, she's got to have, some defense and res to prepare, you know.
Okay, and we already knew Crom's stats, and of course, Lissa is every bit as stupid as we thought. Yeah, Savior Healers is possibly a real reality coming soon within the next 3 months.
Yep.
All right, let's go over hero number 1, which is in fact Crom, who are watching deliver up crazy 124 on his sword knight. Why? Thank you for being effective against armor again, I guess. This character is so stupid. We're going to assume you guys watched our reaction video, or you guys watched the video itself, and in which case you would know what these are. But yeah, Destiny's Bow is to change Fate, Deadeye, Close Salvo, and Time's Pulse. Big thing about Destiny Bow you gotta know is it is slaying, dual effective, and against armor and flyers. And through turns 1 and 4, if you use to change Fate or any assist skill, he will drop the cooldown for himself and his ally. And if he's within 2 spaces of an ally or he attacks, he gets attack speed, defense, rest +5. I mean, initiates combat. And then unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. So don't be fooled by that 27 speed. It is not 27 speed.
It's 32, and he also doubles anyways.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Crom is a 177 BST. Not that that matters. Like that. 177 BST, Red Archer Infantry with HP Defense Super Banes. Attack Speed Super Boons.
Attack speed. So we're going back to what Legendary Crom was.
He has a Super Bane
Essentially.
attack. Legendary Crom is a Super Bane in attack.
But yeah, this is kind of insane. 44 attack on a range you get with a super boon.
No, does Thor even have a Super Boon in attack? I'm not sure about that. Because that is some nasty attack.
Well, I know this is not the highest ever possible attack.
Well, no, the highest attack base is 45, and that's on a few units.
Yeah, so this... Okay, so with the super boon, he hits the highest possible base attack.
Yeah, he actually
has
hits
the highest
attacks than
possible
Thor. Thor has 47 plus attack. She does not have a Super Boon.
Okay, so going over this really quickly. 44 attack, Super Boon, 48 attack. Destiny's Bow adds 14 might. He's 62 attack base, which is just insane. Before we were...
Slaying.
Yeah, on a slaying weapon, and this is before any other stats, it's just a visible stat of 62, which is insane. I think we freaked out a long time ago of, like, 60 attack on, like, an armor unit. Now we have archers delivering 62.
I believe Duma hits 59 natural, 62 with a boon. And that's with an attack +3 on a melee unit.
Yes. So, immediately, with everything we just heard, we're going to see speed Croms again, so look forward to seeing attack speed solo 4 or attack speed push. Croms, which is stupid, but alright, because if you go Super Boon for speed, his weapon adds 5, that's 9, which gets him to 36, and you go for, like, Blade Session with attack speed solo 4, that's 7 plus 9, that's 16. Suddenly this guy can potentially reach 60 speed, what the heck?
Yeah, it really helps that his bow grants him 5 speed. It makes it a lot easier than...
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Legendary Crom is officially updated.
Right.
And
This
it's
is
also
literally the
Legendary
four I did in the
Legendary Crom's niche of neutralizing penalties isn't even a thing anymore because of the duo skill. So
Yeah. Not that you can't... That you can fight that, but yeah.
well, yeah, but I mean when you're using it yourself, it's just
Yeah.
a straight upgrade.
Like, this is the literal definition of an innocent Floret candidate. Just overwhelm that attack stat and make that speed stat what Croms love.
Attack and speed, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
So the scary thing about this, again, for those who forgot, he is a dual hero, so he scores as a 200 BST unit, which means he's going to be one of the most frequently fought units in the entire game. And unlike Legendary Crom, he is no longer stuck on water seasons, he's going to be everywhere. So Ether Raids, check. Arena, check. Arena Assault, check. Whatever you can think of, check. He's there.
And he's much more polished than Legendary Crom. He has a lot more of what Legendary Crom kind of wishes he had right now.
Yeah. And after to change Fate and Close Salvo, his base attack is what? Come on.
Oh yeah, because to change Fate is a self buff of +6. If you go plus attack 58, 62, 67, 72, 78.
78. And because he's affected on his armor, savior units don't really save you. Realistically, who's the savior unit to take a Crom shot?
Vector.
Yeah, Vector.
Vector. It has to be Vector.
Vector hard
Thing
counter.
I use Vector.
If you can run like Hardy Fighter, Vector, Crom can't do anything.
Yeah, I've
Just
recently
run
discovered in Summoner Duels are Hardy Fighter Vector's power. I tried them out for myself.
Yeah, it's toxic. So at the very least, there is a shred of hope in the
The
other
scary
most
part
toxic
is the
meta
plus
unit
PD
in
Crom.
Brave
Yep.
Hector.
He can run wind sweep for free since the guaranteed double
Oh, that's the
turns it
problem,
into a
you're
free
right.
check.
Because of the auto double in his Destiny's Bow, he should be able to just straight up run wind sweep and he'll be fine.
Yep, that is an
Yeah.
extra edge to his viability that once again Legendary Crom doesn't have right now.
Right, so even if Vector doesn't die immediately, he's not gonna do anything about it.
No, not really.
Yeah, and for those who forgot, Time's Fall Slay means that Deadeye is one cooldown, and if he just uses one to change fate, it's just Deadeye ready. So you can't delay battles against him. The AI will just charge up that Deadeye with the to change fate, which is that's not even fair.
Nope.
Okay.
You really have to bait in arena. You'll literally have to bait him before he assists. Which, depending on the map, you might assist before he's in bait range.
Right. So immediately, the suggestions are either make a speed crom or keep him a close salvo. And we thought about this too. Vantage is a real thing on him because of how hard he hits. If you set it up correctly, your opponent's just in a really big, crappy time against him no matter what happens. But yeah, you could do so much of him, just like Legendary Crom. So Legendary Crom Plus is essentially what he is.
Yep.
All right, I think it's only fair we do comparison now because there's only one character. Oh, we might as well go over this really quickly for those who forgot. His dual skill is Unity, but it's fun Unity in that he gives debuffs to his allies, and then he makes it all into buffs through grand strategy, because why not?
Important to note that as long as this buff happens, all your penalties are stuck on you until the next turn. Whatever that may mean, adversely or beneficially.
Yeah, which
all
is
I
funny.
can say is screw the skill and hope that Legendary Marth never has to touch it.
Yeah. And of course, this is the highest damage value we've ever seen in a trailer at 216, because why not?
Yep.
That poor Axe Flyer.
All right, let me go to the builder. All right, let's begin with Legendary Crom, because that is the basis of this hero. And with 41 HP...
Oh, still has more HPGs.
Jeez. Legendary Crom has 1 more HP, 2 less attack, 1 less speed, 6 less defense, my goodness, and 1 less res. So the new Dual Crom is just a 100% upgrade in every way except for 1 measly HP.
Yep. I mean, you can add in Dragonflowers to the picture, but when you consider that Legendary Crom has no speed component, when you consider Legendary Crom can't be blessed, and has to deal with the fact that he is the water legendary, not exactly great.
Yeah. Okay, so this is pretty quick. Everyone already knows Crom. I'm gonna assume that everyone's already fought him, so everything that you thought was bad about him has just gotten worse. The only good news is it's red versus blue, and that's it. So it's not 100% power creep.
It's not
But the funny thing is... Huh?
It's not colorless.
Oh,
Thank
it's not
God.
colorless.
Ugh, if you were
but
colorless, I would hate my life. What?
It's still bad, because I think the best saber unit, in my opinion, for far saves right now is either Bector or Fjorm, and Fjorm is 100% dead here. So
I mean, I guess
there's
that is the funny thing. Fjorm does well into Legendary, but Vector does well into this.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to be fun. Yeah. And for the fun of it, we might as well do Exalt Crom, because just to see where they took this, and wow, that's actually pretty interesting. Huh. Okay, so Resplendent Crom has 49 HP versus 40, so 9-point advantage to Crom, 39 attack versus 44, 5-point advantage to New Crom, 27 speed match, 33 defense versus 40 defense, 7-point advantage to the New Crom, which makes no sense. He's actually a tank.
Yeah.
What the heck? And 19 res versus 26, so 7-point advantage to New Crom. So you can see where the idea came from. By sacrificing some HP and shifting that mostly into defense, res, and attack, it's basically what happened.
Yep, it's just a more optimized Crom where base Crom had way too much HP. Arguably, that's a good thing, but so much HP, just redistribute that to literally everything else. And keep the fact that you're fast. which,
Yeah.
technically speaking, Exalted Prince Crom's faster, because he has speed plus 10 on Exalted Falcon, but that's a
Yes, that's
Seal
true.
Falcon, but that's a technicality.
Yeah.
I think
All
there
right.
is one funny comparison.
Yep.
Midori.
Listening. Oh my goodness, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
The tiny herbalist herself. Let me take this one off. The tiny herbalist herself is here. Thank you, Kaya Campbell. Thank you for the follow. And this is funny because this is actually the closest hero to Dual Crom.
Yeah, most red archers are fast. Midori is the only one that isn't.
Yeah. 41 HP versus 40. Once again, 1 point advantage for Midori. 41 attack versus 44, 3 point advantage for Crom. 30 speed versus 27 speed, 3 point advantage for Midori. 34 defense versus 40, 6 point advantage for New Crom. 21 res versus 26, 5 point advantage for New Crom. So it's funny because they're actually very comparable. It's just that defensively and offensively, Crom is better.
Yep. Now, of course, Midori does have the almighty Spendthrift bow, but that's not as good as
It's
Crom.
not as almighty as it used
I mean,
to be, too.
let's not even try to disguise the fact that Midori is worse, but
Yes.
it is interesting to see how Crom basically took her stat line and made it better.
Yeah.
Like, significantly better for this
Yeah.
day and age.
So I'm happy that Midori still stands on 2 feet, but honestly, I haven't seen a Midori in forever because they're all foddered, so I
I
guess
don't
it
think I
doesn't
ever saw
matter.
them since the start.
Okay. Is there any other archer? Because I really can't think of a tank archer outside armor archers, which isn't fair.
Yeah, I mean, if we did get into that, technically there are armored archers that are closer to BST, but let's see. We gotta go down towards the bottoms. Not many, but I feel like for the sake of argument, it might be interesting to bring in one armored archer. So, how about we do Raphael?
Evan's favorite.
This is fairly fair, I guess, because he has a good chance of people making him plus 10. I know a lot of people just recently made him plus 10 again. So, the Muscle Monger, Raphael, with 40 HP versus 40, 8 point advantage for Raphael, 42 attack versus 44, 2 point advantage for Crom, 28 speed versus 27 speed, 1 point advantage for our Musclehead, 38 defense versus 40 defense, 2 point advantage for Crom, and then 23 res versus 26 res, 3 point advantage for Crom. So it's very close as a whole, which is bad. He's
I think they're the
essentially an
same
armor
gen.
hero.
Yeah, they're the same gen, I believe. Well, no, different, like one gen apart, so I believe they have the same BST bin.
What the heck?
Yeah, Raphael has 179, so 2 more BST.
He has 2 more BST, but he moves like molasses, and Crom gets future vision. That not fair at all.
No, of course not. Now, of course, Raphael's a devote, so that's pretty sick. And it is nice because realistically, he is just a slightly worse Crom stat-wise.
Yes.
But jeez,
Still,
Crom
can't
ain't
understate.
okay. He's not okay.
Yeah, and I think that clearly illustrates it. So he's basically an armor hero, chat, but he's not armor.
Yeah, that's the best way to look at it.
Is Dual Crom better than Dual Dagger? It's a very weird comparison, and I think Dual Dagger is better for your team, whereas Dual Crom will kill anything. So
Yeah,
I think I would give the edge to Crom. If you were to plus 10 a hero, I would value
I'd probably
Crom more
say
than
Crom.
Dagger.
Yeah, I'd say Crom is a little more universally.
The big thing is
Yeah.
Dogger is
Duo Dogger
mostly
is
hinging
really
on her
good,
duo skill to be particularly meta relevant, and when you're hinging on a
Right,
duo
whereas-
skill to be relevant, that's a little difficult.
Yeah,
Yes,
and there's the flexibility of
it's
Crom.
true, I guess.
His
Yeah.
movement is what's really nuts, and his ability. See, the thing is, like, I want to say Dagger's a better support unit thanks to Pathfinder, but then Crom, when they can both use their dual skills, it's hard to value one over the other. Pathfinder gives you like virtually unlimited range, but whereas Crom, you no longer worry about debuffs, and it buffs your team immensely.
Yep.
But the other thing is, you got normal Pathfinder versus his ability to drop cooldown on his allies,
Yeah,
which
he's
makes no
literally
sense.
a walking times pulse machine for the first 4 turns.
Yes, and because of that, that can enable Gale Force teams, for example.
If you want to
And
get
of
really
cour-
funny, you can
Yeah.
literally just reposition chain him for days. Like, have everybody assist with him except for himself assisting somebody else, and they just all
Yeah.
pulse. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I think it wouldn't work that way.
Wait, no, I think it only has a one. You can only do
Yeah, I
one
think it
per
only
turn.
works on the first unit because it's actually the supportive effect only works on the first unit that it hits. So it wouldn't be like
Yeah.
that. Still,
But still, it is a pretty ridiculous support ability. So yeah, Crom, congratulations! You are a top 5 hero in the game.
at least Yeah.
Yeah,
I will never hear the end of this guy. I hate that he's gonna be a unit.
That's gonna be a terror.
Also,
To fight
I hate
him
having to
pretty much
point this
anywhere.
out, but the one benefit to
Yeah,
this
Yuri's
turn
gonna be
is
scary with
freaking
Prom.
Yuri.
You don't have to run infantry pulse, just reposition
Oh my
and then
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so dumb because you already get your first turn off in Ether Raids. Just free.
yep.
He's viable in Ether Raids just to support unit, just to ferry people around with, oh, -1 symmetrical cooldown, and oh yeah, you're behind me now, so I can just repo
Or
you up
front.
like any, or yeah, behind. I meant behind, like going up towards the top of the map, yeah. But yeah, it's just
Okay.
kind of insane.
Our future fondness. That's two weird words put side by side. How can you be fond? Okay, sure.
I think they're just
Our-
saying that she has fondness, that she's from the future.
Yeah, it's weird. All right, the future fondness, Lucina, with 41 HP, 39 attack, 42 speed, 37 defense, and 31 res. Despite the fact that she's a speedy armor, she did not sacrifice that much. 37 attack is respectable, 31 res is not great, but when you factor into her skill kit,
And the fact that
It's
she's
very
near
good.
save- when she's near save specifically, her res isn't even that important. I think that's about as high as Gustav's.
yes.
Gustav has, yeah, something like that, I believe.
So, really quickly, guys, Jabura Axe is amazing. When you use a movement assist skill, you neutralize foes' bonuses during combat to unit and target ally. And additionally, all stats +5, and additionally, 40% damage reduction for the first battle. You guys already know what Future Vision does. It gets swap. She can use swap and get an extra movement. Kestrel Stance, Savvy Fighter, near safe. Savvy Fighter is null fault plus evasion, but it's
Oh, fun
evasion.
fact.
Huh?
Savvy Fighter has no inheritance restrictions for armors.
Oh my goodness. You guys were okay, so when I was talking about the potential like foddering this off for Ignatz, people were like, well, there were some people who were like, Ignatz doesn't have enough speed, which is BS, but the other thing was like, it's not going to work on range armors, Nims. No, it works on range armors. I can't believe that.
Yeah, Ignatz is gonna actually be a really good candidate for this. Like, that
Yeah.
actually does give him an edge as one of the best far saves now.
Yeah, that gives him an edge over Felix too, because he beats Felix in speed by
Considerably.
several points. So
Yeah, run that with him, and that means you have now a damage-reducing far save armor that has full no follow-up and is made for far save.
Yes.
And is a demote, by the way, just in case that weren't enough.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't feel good saying fodder off Lucina, but guess who can also use Kestrel Stance 3 really well? Ignatz. So, it's
that's-
kind of
that's-
set up.
He's literally made for this.
and even other like melee armors, like if you wanted to run a Black Knight build, you could do Kestrel 3,
Or
Stabby, and
Legendary
Breath.
Tiki.
Yeah, that too.
Legendary Tiki would love this, having no follow-up to go with her. Ugh.
All right, but can we hear her stats?
Alright, so Lucina is a 190 BST axe armor with Res Super Bane and the obligatory, this time actually obligatory attack speed Super Bones.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. It's not like Prom where it's like, out of no, this is just expected.
Yeah. So automatically go for plus speed, though it feels weird because she can be outsped and still use Savvy Fighter, but it, you should still go for plus speed. It would really solidify her ability to be a defender.
Yep.
I believe the math was done before, and with Savvy Fighter and Jabur Axe, on the first hit you take 56% damage, which is not crazy as Gustav, which is
Gustav 75%.
75%.
75%.
Actual tank.
right. But realistically, because she has null fault, you can't auto double her, and because her speed's so high, you should be struggling to double her. Period.
Yep.
So if she can escape the second hit, it might work out better overall. But yeah, there's so many variables here.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing with Gustav is that he's supposed to avoid the second hit with Bonfire.
Oh yeah,
Right,
that's
you're
true.
supposed to insta-kill
He's supposed to
thanks
just kill
to
them already.
Slay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is that. It's not a. I won't say that Lucina is objectively better, but she does have some very interesting advantages.
Yeah, and once again, because of Future Vision Jabur Axe combination, your ability to influence the battle by dropping neutralizes foes bonuses during combat on whoever you want is so free. She gets to keep her action.
Literally gets to keep her action, and any unit can now have access to effectively distant defense or close defense 4.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what move. It doesn't matter if they're running that skill already.
Now, I do want to say, I think she's probably better off going for Unity. Attack speed Unity, I think, would be better. Because, well, Guard is always nice to have on these heroes. I agree with that. It's just, I think she's a dual phase armor. I think she has so much potential there.
I do agree with that. I think in defense, maybe. Because Guard isn't as important in Aether Raid's defense. Especially since Brave Erica is a common opener. And Regan is a common opener. But, otherwise, I think that, especially in Aether Raid's offense, it's just better to have Kestrel and be safe.
Yeah, I guess until we get something else to give us Guard. Because you're not removing Savvy Fighter, so... It feels kind of bad, because I really do view her... With the Future Vision, it'd be really fun to, like, reposition, get her to attack, and be in a better position to guard her allies as well.
Savvy Fighter isn't dual-faced.
Yeah, Savvy Fighter is just...
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I would say locking her into an A phase, it may feel painful to do because she has nice attack and speed, but I think it's just the best option in most cases.
It's so weird to because that's what we know speed armor is the most of for being dual phase, and that's like their biggest advantage.
And while Lucina can technically go down that route, that's not really what she's supposed to do.
Yeah. All right. But with that said, yeah, you wouldn't change her base kit. Maybe change the near save to something else. But honestly, 80 near save. There's a reason why 80 near save is the most common savior skill.
Gives you the 2 stats you need the most.
I mean, obviously, she would like speed, but it seems like they're pretty hard set on not giving us the speed near saves for a while. So
yeah, at least not for now.
So I think you give her attack, defense, form, you're done. That's it.
Or speed, if you're...
Or speed, I guess. Yeah. And I think maybe a special that heals her, or no, she might have to decide, because she doesn't hit that hard. Kestrel stands near save with Jabur axes plus 15. And, I mean, it's not bad. 15, 31, 70? Wow, she actually hits a 70.
It's not bad.
Wow, that's actually higher than I thought. But yeah, realistically, you hit back twice like that, and you should be pretty good. But yeah, you might need a special that does damage, but then you might need a special that heals.
Yeah. I'd say it's really up to the player at that point, because we do have Darting Breath as an option too. So you can run breath-based specials like Moonbow or Ignis, things like that. Just gonna come down to what works out better for your playstyle and for
okay.
optimal damage output. Huh?
All right. I was just about to start comparisons until I saw this. What is that? They actually put Lucina in the... But it's terrifying. It's like Missingo.
It's
wait,
it
is
literally missing now.
It is missing now. Okay.
So they in fact already put Future Fondness Lucina into the unit builder chat.
They just don't have her art.
They just don't have her art. Yeah, that's actually kind of terrifying.
A little bit.
Well, at least we know what their placeholder is now. That's kind of cool.
All right. Ignore the art. I know we all want to, but we might as well start with what her reference character is.
I think you can toggle the art.
Okay, well, I'm not bothering. 45 HP versus 41 HP. So the old Lucina, like a lot of Gen 1 heroes, have tons of HP. So 4 point advantage for Lucina. 36 attack versus 39, 3 point advantage for new Lucina. 38 speed versus 42 speed, 4 point advantage for new Lucina. 27 defense versus 37 defense, 10 point advantage for Lucina. And then 21 res versus 31 res, 10 point advantage for... What the heck? This is... So she has 3 more attack, 4 more speed, 10 more defense, and 10 more res. It's just the archetype, man.
Yeah, it literally is just Lucina in new generation, which is fair. It's stupid, but fair.
Fair.
Now the Lucina art fans.
I mean...
Splendid Lucina art fans are coming out of the woodworks.
Once again, Sealed Falchion does add so much in stats that actually the gap isn't as bad as it looks. But we are looking at an armored savior green versus Sword Infantry Godsword.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to say, even though I don't even have Lucina yet, she's already among my favorite savior heroes.
Yeah, she's definitely among the best near saves. Definitely one of the most She's unique for a near save. She's not as brute force as someone like Halloween Myrrh, Arden, or now Winter Ephraim. Blech. But she definitely has a unique role in her speed and her support edge with Future Vision that nobody else can compete with.
Now, I want to compare it to my favorite armor hero. Well, I don't really have Vector yet, but I don't have Flown. Whatever. One of my favorite, and probably will always be one of my favorite armor heroes. Brave Edelgard. Yeah, let me take that off. With 46 HP versus 41, 5-point advantage for Edelgard, 45 attack.
That's Resplendent.
It's off.
I took it off.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Are you not listening to me?
I'm a little delayed on the
delay. Yeah, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
45 attack versus 39, 6-point advantage for Edelgard. And people forget this, but as much as we are saying how insane it is to have 44 attack on Chrom, Edelgard came out quite a while ago and still has an insane attack stat.
Yeah, and she has one more Dragon Flower, so she does still hit harder, which is...
Yeah.
Edelgard has the highest attack in the game, which I think people tend to forget.
Yeah. People forget this because she doesn't have Super Boon in attack, but I guess it's fair.
Because she's kind of about mobility. It's like, she just kind of moves around and does her own... Nope. She's the hardest hitting unit in the game. By default.
Now, that's 6-point advantage over Lucina, and at 16 speed versus 42 speed, that is...
26
speed difference advantage for Lucina, and then 43 defense versus 37, which is 6-point advantage for Edelgard, and 35 res versus 31 res, 4-point advantage for Edelgard. So, yeah, as much as I like the new Lucina, and she does have null follow-up defensively, and she does have future vision, but Edelgard teleports around, and I think Edelgard is still probably the better dual phase hero.
Oh, 100% the better.
Oh yeah, definitely a better dual phase unit.
Yeah, her warping ability allows her to get a better edge in most fights unless you're using Ashe on getting in for attack. You got the dual phase auto follow-up. Slaying is great.
Oh yeah, that's true. She doesn't have Slaying.
Yeah, that's the big thing that Lucina does lack, and that's going to be the big reason that holds her back, in my opinion. Her specials are way more restrictive.
Yeah.
But Edelgard... Yeah, in player phase is insane, and in the enemy phase, sure, you don't have that first hit damage reduction, but you have that second hit damage reduction, which is... The argument, honestly, in my opinion, comes down to which one's better, and it depends. Some fights actually prefer first hit damage reduction, and some prefer second.
I agree with that.
Stipulating on the fight.
The fact that we can even have this argument is really in the favor of Edelgard, though, because she's quite old. She came out before Savior was a thing. Also, and she's still fighting.
She's sparkable multiple times, getting a remix refined this year, and I don't even want to think about that. And raw bulk versus speed still manages to hold up so well that I think that she's not outclassed in any right.
Yep. All right. But yeah, I'm really glad she stands on her 2 feet so well. The closest thing to Lucina, however, is definitely Fjorm.
Yeah.
Ish. They're not the same savior type. It's close save versus far save, but stat-wise...
Although that doesn't mean you can use them together.
Yeah, that's true. No, well, nah.
I mean,
I'm not a big fan of double green.
Double green isn't as bad on saviors.
Not as bad on savior. I agree with that. It's just, I like using my savior units to attack. I know you're not so used to it.
I'm not.
Because,
the fact that I can player phase with Fjorm sometimes still bothers me.
Oh man, yeah. But I try to keep them aggressive and constantly pushing forward. The one thing that a lot of people with savior units fall to is taking too long to win, in which case they lose out on pots or just straight up lose.
Facts.
Legion knows that well.
Yep. The Ice Ascendant Fjorm has 43 HP versus 41, 2-point advantage for Fjorm, 39 attack versus 39 attack, match, 41 speed versus 42 speed, 1-point advantage for Lucina, 31 defense versus 37, whereas it's 36 res versus 31. It's basically just a swap of defense and res. They are so close.
Basically what a far save and a near save want, more defense or more res.
Yeah.
Lucina, Fjorm seems to take a little more concentration in her HP stat than Lucina by taking a little bit out of her speed and her higher bulk stat to put into her HP, which means that she does have closer to an armor HP stat line, whereas Lucina, in exchange for having even better normal stats, that HP is not armor levels at all. That is an infantry.
You want to know the funny thing?
Huh?
You want to know the funny thing, chat? Look at how bulky Fjorm's armor is. and then compare it to Lucina, and guess who has more defense?
The defense stat goes
Classic
to
seasonal armors.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Winter
What is
Peltia,
armor?
I remember that.
Yeah. All right, but is there anyone else left comparable? Because speed armors are really rare.
Let's bring up you know what?
guess-
Let's bring up Cyan Larse. I'm just thinking of speedy axes.
I guess that's a fair thing to check out, just to see how she holds up against straight up infantry axes. And my goodness, that HP, attack, and speed are basically the same.
They are the same.
Except for the HP, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 1 HP, but
And then Lucina has a 4-point advantage on defense and then a 3-point advantage on res. That's crazy. They are basically the same unit.
pretty much. It's just slightly more BST for Lucina to put into her bulk.
Yes.
Offenses are literally identical. Now, of course, Larse is a more offensive unit, but
Yes. because
that
of
is
the weapon.
exemplified by the
The weapon
stat.
is actually still really good. I mean, I know it didn't come out long ago, but just
Cyan
I
Larse
remember
is only
when it
10
came
months
out,
old.
I was like, wow, it's really good.
Yeah. But it does give some perspective. Lucina is in that level of echelons where she is a god axe.
Yep. How about the most recent speedy armor then? Because I guess it's fair. Manuela. With
Yeah.
42 HP versus 41 HP, 1-point advantage from Manuela, 37 attack versus 39, 2-point advantage for Lucina, 42 speed, 42 speed, match, 38 defense versus 37 defense. Wow. 1-point advantage from Manuela, and then 31 res versus 31 res, which is a match.
So
What?
2 more points of physical bulk for Manuela in exchange for 2 attack.
Yeah.
So Lucina is basically green Manuela of a perf.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, that actually does bode well for Manuela, considering that she's an emote. And Winter Rapier is actually pretty good in the concept of perf versus inheritable.
Yes, it is. It's very good.
Good night, big clock lover.
So, yeah.
All right. But I think that's the
See,
best
big
comparison.
crossover.
And of course, Manuela could literally just do everything Lucina does, but mergeable. And
Yeah. You know what? It's kind of crummy because Future Vision cannot be caught up with. And in terms of the weapon, it's really hard to catch up with as well. But it's not like Manuela comes with a bad weapon. Having Unity in the weapon's actually exemplary, so...
Yep, and again,
It's interesting.
Arena Edge. Manuela is the first 190 Arena unit, and now Lucina's the second.
So Killer Mario says, cool, so feed Lucina to Manuela Keck. Yes, you can actually do that. Kestrel Stance 1 and 2, put on Manuela, and then just grab the Kestrel Stance 3, and then grab grab the new fighter skill, sure.
Yenfei is riding grails.
That's so funny.
I mean, if I will say, if you are gonna do that, then you're probably not building up Yenfei anyways. So what's the deal?
Okay, off to Robin we go.
Now there's a unit I want.
Mhm. The weapon strikes me as interesting. The whole tactic, not requiring, but
What
the
most
sort of
unique.
building up to like a tactic-like bonus is interesting.
Okay, well, the new Robin, it'll be really interesting to do comparisons because this character has very little to speak of in terms of skills. It's really weird to see it like this nowadays, especially with Robin. It's so popular too. I mean, I think Lucina got so much and Robin got so little in comparison. But once you get to the tome, it starts to be a bit more understandable. Basically, just gotta know she has even follow up, 80 far save, which is attack and defense, which is not as useful. I still prefer attack and res, and an
It's
iceberg.
still really good though.
Yeah.
When you have a little less defense, and I will be perfectly honest with some of these units like Legiarn, Joshua, Yuri even, defense is becoming more important, at least in my opinion.
Right.
It balances
Alright.
out her bulk almost perfectly. So yeah.
The Achaemenus Furrow is a slaying weapon, and it has a variable effect based on movement types on the team. If you have a greater
Yeah,
or equal to
yeah.
one movement,
An ally. Like,
What?
if there's an ally on your team, basically.
yes, right. If you have an ally on your team, that is basically you want as many different movement types on your team as you can. But sure, 3 at least 3, which is easy in ether rates.
Excluding Robin.
Excluding Robin, yes. So with that said, attack, defense, res minus 5 when it's 1 or greater. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30% when it's 2 or greater, and if it's 3 or greater, when unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit and allies within 3 spaces of unit during after combat. During combat. Wait, how does that even work? She's healing other units during combat?
She's driving a healing effect.
Yeah.
So when they hit, they get auto healing.
That's right.
Well. So for example,
Yep.
if Forsyth uses that means he's healing 15 HP.
Yeah, because of his weapon already having healing. Yeah, the weird thing about this is not just for her, it's for her allies as well, which is why you kind of understand why she doesn't have an A and her B is so crummy, because she basically, her weapon itself is for everybody.
Yeah, she literally has a triple rain as an armor, not as a rain support beacon, and drives healing.
Yeah. All right, so yeah. So 42 HP, 41 attack, 16 speed, and 39 defense and 42 res. Heavily been maxed. It immediately reminds me of Henriette, and it makes it very easy to build her, which, by the way, could just mean kill Henriette, get her A slot, get her B slot, and you're done.
Yep, unless you want guard, in which case there's plenty of ways to get guard. Trust me.
Yep.
So as far as Robin is concerned, she is a 180 flat BST, colorless mage armor, first one, and also first mage armor with a perf. She has HP, speed, and res super banes, but she does have an attack super boom.
Huh. 45 base attack, sure.
Sure, yeah,
that's quite nice.
59, 64, 68 attack mage armor. Cool. Wow.
Yeah. So, really quickly, chat, yeah, this Robin, there's no reason not to make her. If you get her, there's no reason not to build her. But the building does cost you something. So I hope you have the manuals for it, because getting something like Crafty Fighter is not hard if you have the manuals for it.
Yep. Gacha is right there. And technically you could just take his Fortress Def Res 3, that's not a problem.
Yeah, and then there's Owaina's... who? Wait, who? For Mirror Stance. Ojin, yeah.
Unfortunately, I already gave that to Henriette.
Yeah, I don't have those 2 manuals anymore, so... But that would be ideal, chat, because that way you, or you get Slick Fighter off of somebody, who has Slick Fighter?
Slick Fighter...
It's on Henriette, but... And Grima?
It is on Henriette, and Dagencia, and Grima.
Yeah.
Which, none of those are particularly the best options, but, I mean, with Dagencia, you get Slick Fighter 33, so that's fine.
Giving her special charge +1 for foe's attack. But since she is ranged, she has no access to breath. So she needs Thor.
Yeah, that's the big thing. She does need Thor.
Or charge her up with her husband Kron's weapon.
But if you use her in Astral Season with Thor, barring against Winter Lysithea, who wouldn't let you do that because of Koa's feud, but also lets you do it anyways because she hits twice, you'd be able to retaliate with instant icebergs, which is just scary.
But yeah, just the fact that she has slaying is such a big advantage, because that's the biggest reason I think she's going to crush Henriette, and that's where we're going to start the comparisons with.
And colorless. Not having a color disadvantage is also huge.
Yep.
It's not like there are any Raven Tomes to be worrying about. It's not like Cecilia is a common Ether Raids defense unit. Not the most uncommon, but still.
Yeah, and even if she fights Cecilia, I mean... Well, I guess if... I don't know how that'd go.
Yeah, so
this really irks me, because this is what power creep looks like, chat. Henriette's the overflowing love with 42 HP versus 42 HP match, 40 attack versus 41 attack. Robin is 1 point advantage, 18 speed versus 16 speed. Congratulations, Henriette, you have something more. 2 extra speed on Henriette. This is why I also said, like, she looks exactly like Henriette, except somehow she's even slower. How does that even make sense? 35
same
defense
artist.
versus 39. Oh, and same art. That makes so much sense. It looks so similar. 35 versus 39, 4 point advantage for Robin, and then 40 versus 42 res, which is 2 point advantage for Robin. So as a whole, yeah, Robin is 100% better. She is just straight power creep.
Really something. 4 points higher.
Yeah, Robin is an actually great mixed tank, whereas Henriette kind of pushes the boundary a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate, because whereas Lucina and Gustav, we made an argument for either of them, and it's not 100% power creep. This is 100% power creep.
Yep, you would have no... At least on the bright side, not the greatest bright side, but Henriette is now designated fodder, potentially. Like,
I hope you didn't merge her, is what we're saying.
yeah, because she is amazing fodder for far save. It's just oof.
Oof. Yeah, I don't really use Henriette. I max her out in like Tempest Trials, and that's it.
I'm
gonna fodder her
literally every week.
Oh wow, you armor lover. Okay, but yes, this is the best case. Well, not best case. One of the worst cases of power creep, but this is the best case scenario comparison.
Yep.
The least
Mage.
like drastic comparison that you could compare Robin to.
Mage armors are literally so few you could probably count them on one hand.
All right, so
I
that
believe
kind
you
of
can,
forces
yeah.
our hand.
Literally
We kind of
on
have to
one
go
hand.
here. Error. This is not really comparison. All right, does anyone have any better ideas?
Arter.
Oh, I guess yeah.
Who?
Winter Arter.
Oh yeah, he's new.
I do.
Oh,
agree with
goddamn.
that.
There you go. Winter Arter, 43 HP versus 42 HP, 1 point advantage for Arter. 41 attack versus 41 attack, match. 19 speed versus 16 speed, 3 point advantage for Arter. 35 defense versus 39 defense, 4 point advantage for Robin. And then 41 res versus 42 res, which is 1 point advantage for Robin. Now, I really like how slow she is. 16 speed. It feels so silly to care about speed once you're this slow. But as long as you're over 15, I think you're okay.
Yeah, and with ether raids in particular, there's a lot of ways to speed stack.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
You know, the only time it gets bad is when the heroes that should not be doubling are doubling. And yeah, that's not really a thing to really worry about.
Yeah. That
yeah.
defense really does shine through, though.
Yeah, 39 defense on a mage is really something.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
actually curious about something. Take off that. She has the second highest defense of all mages, and the highest defense goes into a fun segue unit if you choose Gatekeeper.
Oh, okay. I'll do that in a moment. Now I remember something, chat. This is actually the closest thing to Robin. Kind of.
Huh?
Because they're both colorless, and that's technically the only other really good far save colorless hero I've ever seen was Faye.
With slow.
That was slow, yes. Alright, draw Heartstring Faye, who we're about to get for free as a manual. 43 HP versus 42 HP, 1 point advantage for Faye. 40 attack versus 41 attack, 1 point advantage for Robin. 23 speed versus 16 speed, 7 point advantage for Faye. 35 defense versus 39 defense, 4 point advantage for Robin. And then 38 res versus 42 res, 4 point advantage for Robin. So, okay, they're actually outside that 4 point defense res thing, it's pretty close.
Considering Faye has all that extra speed, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Obviously, perf. Robin
Yes.
is eating, but still. Especially considering you can get a free merge on Faye now. Not bad.
Yep, not bad. Now, the hero that everybody voted for and nobody uses, how does that make any sense? Gatekeeper. What the heck? Okay. Gatekeeper has always been basically an armor hero, and he has always looked like an armor hero.
Basically.
Alright, with 41 HP versus 42 HP, 1 point advantage for Robin. 37 attack versus 41 attack, 4 point advantage for Robin. 17 speed versus 16 speed, 1 point advantage for Gatekeeper. 40 defense versus 39 defense, 1 point advantage for Gatekeeper. And then 36 res versus 42 res, 6 point advantage for Robin. Yeah, that extra BSC from Robin really shows.
It does. That res
When
got
it's full
jacked up
res.
so hard.
And attack,
Look.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the attack redistributing some of her BST into attack was also quite nice.
Yes.
Of course, Gatekeeper's not a combat unit, but you can definitely see that Robin is a better mixed tank, even though she is not technically as good as defense tank.
Yep. Alright.
There is actually one that I kind of caught fancy. Here's a fun one for you, Fallen Edelgard.
Are you... I guess.
Colorless armor.
I mean, you did say 15 speed, and I got my gears turning.
Yeah.
That's what
But
I
this
think
isn't
of when I
fair.
think of
I'm the most biased Fallen Edelgard fan out there.
I have a +3
Yes.
Fallen Edelgard. I'm pretty biased.
Yeah,
Oh.
Legion voted for her one day, and
I
that
did.
goes to
Personally.
show that he was.
I
like a
voted for her
merge.
on day one as well.
Yep. I like my Fallen Edelgard too, what can I say?
Oh man. So
Truly chaotic evil.
The most gorgeous hero in all of Fire Emblem Heroes, Hegemon Husk Edelgard, with 45 HP versus 42 HP, 3-point advantage for Edelgard, 42 attack versus 41, attack 1-point advantage for Edelgard, 14 speed versus 16 speed, 2-point advantage for Robin, 44 defense versus 39 defense, 5-point advantage for Edelgard, and then 39 res versus 42 res, 3-point advantage for Robin. So the very sad part is because Edelgard has DC in her weapon as long as she transforms, she actually has no detriment whatsoever to switch to far save.
Besides being a beast.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the beast detriment does actually hurt.
It's less and less of a pain because ever since we're given Ashe, you can just form her right between Ashe and Milo now.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, she has to rely on the wary effect completely. She can't double, but that's the small price to pay for Fallen Edelgard.
That's small price because she should kill them in one shot with that bonfire.
Realistically. Which, it is curious, they're almost identical. Like, Edelgard's BST basically gives her a little bit extra in defense, which she swaps for Robin's res. A little more HP.
You know what? This is actually pretty funny because you're right. They both have sling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? They both have healing.
Yep.
They both reduce a bunch of stats.
They both reduce damage on first hit.
Yeah. They're very similar in many ways.
And they're both colorless.
And they're both colorless, yep.
Yeah. I mean, obviously Robin can double and Edelgard physically can't, and Edelgard is Raging Storm, but they're pretty comparable.
They're pretty comparable, but yeah. If you forced me to pick between the two, I'd be too biased to not pick Edelgard though, so. Alright, but with that said, I think that's good enough. If you can be anywhere in talking distance of Edelgard as an armor unit, you're doing good, so.
There you go.
But I'm sorry, Edelgard's 100% more waifu. Hegemon Husk Edelgard. Just can Robin hug you, like circle your body twice with her arms? No, I don't think so.
No, but Robin can hug you and actually like be a sane, you know.
What are you talking about? Edelgard's
yeah, what are you talking about?
Mind is crystal clear.
Yeah, her mind is. You're right. You know, Robin has Grima to worry about. Edelgard is, you know, she's single-minded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Edelgard is entirely independent. Robin has to deal with her blood.
Right,
Yeah.
right. That's how it works. Yeah, okay. My mistake.
Yeah, you guys don't even know. This Robin's 3 months away from turning to Grima.
Yep. What a surprise, actually. This is Grima, and she's putting on a farce.
Da, da, da.
Oh, man. Yeah,
I mean,
it's not that
some
clear-cut,
people-
chat.
Some people are into Grima. Just look at how many seasonals female Grima's gotten. Or how many alts, right?
Plenty of people are into Grima.
Yeah.
I'm sure that we can make an entire Grimwheel out of the fandom.
I hope people realize Grima does not have a gender, and in fact, Grima doesn't even care about love.
Well, yeah, but that's people like that, and also people like that they turn Grima into just a tsundere in Heroes.
I'm
Even
pretty
though
sure there's a
Grima
difference
is
between
also-
being a tsundere and wanting you dead.
No, but that's Heroes made it seem like there was a
Tsundere
Yeah.
of a
Yeah.
dragon that is as big as a country.
Yeah.
And obviously in Awakening, Grima was not a tsundere at all, just like really hell-bent on
Yeah,
destruction.
Grima was a world-destroying dragon. Like, what do you want?
Yes. But then in Heroes, it's
Grima
like,
didn't get a
no, I
character.
don't like this candy. I'm not enjoying this festival. It's like, okay.
Although I do remember when Grima came out, and I like that they gave them a character instead of
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. She's like, you are a worm, but I will kill you last.
Exactly.
Yeah, so at least there's something there that's fun. Anyway.
All right. With that said, though, Owain, the devoted defender, has piercing tribute, blue flame, attack speed bond, and wings of mercy. All you gotta know is piercing tribute is if foe initiates combat or foe's HP is over 75%, attack speed +5, and neutralizes effects that guarantees foes follow-up attacks during combat. This is hilarious because you can put this weapon on like Hilda, and then give her Lucina's B slot, and then catch no stance, and you'd be pretty happy.
And why would you do that? Because that's just that's redundant.
Yeah.
You
I
could
mean,
do
for
it
those people with +10 Hildas, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it. What would you do that with? Because you can't do it with Hardy Fighter. That's also redundant. Special Fighter?
I don't know. They used to all be special fighters. But yeah, with that said, guys, Owain's gonna go really quick because we already knew his stats. 41 HP, 38 attack, 42 speed, 31 defense, 21 res. I'm sorry, he's fodder. You might want to use him though.
He is fodder, but But Legion, you were telling me earlier today about how he was just you were arguing, in fact, that he was arguably well, actually, you just said in stats, but
In
upgrades
stats, he's
on
among the
Patrine,
best Lance
yeah.
Cavs in the free-to-play pool, without dispute.
Yes.
So Owain is a 173 BST Lance Cav with attack speed super boons.
Wow,
The
at least he has
obligatory.
good super boons.
Yeah, no kidding. 46 base speed Lance Cav, G's. If you were to get a plus speed Owain, he would be able to hit 56 speed just by default.
All right.
59 with a refine.
He's good, but I'm gonna be a dick. So, to be honest, chat, you can build him however you want, and I think most people already know how this works. So,
Yeah, Lance
a good
Cavs are
melee
very
specialist.
flexible. Great
Yep.
Ninja Naginata user though.
This is true.
I will. By the way, attack speed bond 3 is 4-star.
okay,
Hooray.
that's good.
That's kind of nice.
But going back to being a dick, let's do a comparison between him and Erica.
Trial by fire.
All right. Unfortunately,
not
this
bad.
is the reality. If you can't compare well to Erica, at least you're in trouble because everyone would rather use her. So there you go.
Unfortunately, that literally means the meta is just Erica and some tanks.
Yes, that's it. 39 HP versus 41 HP, 2-point advantage for Owain, 40 attack versus 38 attack, 2-point advantage for Erica, 42 speed versus 42 speed match, 28 defense versus 31 defense, 3-point advantage for Owain, and then 24 res versus 21 res, 3-point advantage for Erica. But the problem is Erica gets all this ridiculous dumb stuff in her weapon, and Owain doesn't.
Don't forget the Moon Knight Bangle. The whole point of Erica is her
Oh,
beast
that's
select.
true. Yep. And also a beast slot.
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, at least Owain is just a slightly redistributed version of Erica. Like, he's actually pretty close. I'll give
Very
him that.
close, I'd say. I mean, just a little
Yeah.
bit more in defense in their res trade, and then a tad more bulk
HP
in
and
exchange
HP
for
attack.
yeah, in exchange for attack.
Yeah, HP and attack trade, def res trade. That's literally it. It's
Yeah.
actually kind of impressive considering that he's a demo. I'll give him that.
He's a fine unit, but let's be more fair here. So who's somebody who would actually compete against? And instantly it's Patrine.
Rocher.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
obviously.
well, yeah, that's also true. We'll do that too. All right, Patrine first. 42 HP versus 41 HP, 1-point advantage for Owain. Patrine, 35 attack versus 38 attack, 3-point advantage for Owain. 37 speed versus 42 speed, 5-point advantage for Owain. 30 defense versus 31 defense, 1-point advantage for Owain. And 24 res versus 21 res, 3-point advantage for Patrine. This is all great and all until you remember Patrine's Lance catches things up a ton and it's effective against beast units. And because of the targeting towards res, it's not even a fair comparison because it's more like physical versus magical.
Yeah, but he does still outspeed her pretty dramatically. And you can argue Flame Lance adds 8 speed, but so does Springing Lance or Zone Lance.
Yeah,
So at the very least, he is substantially faster than Patrine.
yeah.
But
Bench P
yeah,
time.
Flame Lance does add an interesting edge that can't be competed with.
Okay, you're not... No benching Patrine. Beast units are becoming more and more common. You need her.
Flow Guard Patrine actually works.
Yeah, Flowguard is really good on her.
Yeah. If we're looking...
I-
What?
Andre just said poor Patrine. No, it's not poor anything. She's still a fantastic unit. I
Poor
would still
Patrine
100% use her over Owain.
I mean, if we are looking at her stats, then that is
Well,
pretty...
just stat-wise, yes, it's.
But
But I
Patrine
guess
is-
that's kind of the natural progression of power creep, though. Stat-wise.
Patrine is remarkably old, to be fair. That said, if we're looking at Perfluous Lance Cavs in the demote pool, then the only one that I think is worth even bringing to light is Rocher.
Yep, the Coyotes Faithful has 41 HP versus 41 HP match. 38 attack versus 38 attack match. 35 speed versus 42 speed. Why does he have a 7 speed advantage?
Rocher ain't that fast because of the
What
next
the-
stat.
38 defense versus 31 defense, 7-point advantage for Rocher, and then 21 res versus 21 res. They essentially are the same unit outside of a 7-point swap between speed and defense.
They
That's
literally-
copying someone's homework and making sure no one realizes immediately.
Owain is just fast Rocher.
Yep. Fast, less bulky Rocher.
Maybe he is Rocher. That's too close.
They're like polar opposites in terms of character, which is funny.
It's
All right.
But then which one's the real one?
Okay, who
Sussy
else is there?
imposter among us?
Let's
Patrine
see.
refined. That's right. She'll get refined within the next 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years-ish. Let's see here. Who would be fun to compare to? Let's pull out a slightly less premium Lance Cav and Ingrid. Like, less top tier premium.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Ferdinand.
No,
Sure.
because that's just worse than Rocher.
He's worse.
Yeah,
for
that's
Rocher.
that's what I was thinking of when I was talking to Legion and
Yeah, no.
before you joined. And then he was like, yeah, that's
Okay.
Ferdinand kind of gets dunked on.
Well, at least they're in the same game. So here's Ingrid with 37 HP versus 41 HP, 4-point advantage for Owain, 35 attack versus 38 attack, 3-point advantage for Owain, 40 speed versus 42 speed, 2-point advantage for Owain, 20 defense versus 31 defense, 3-point advantage for Owain, and then 27 res versus 21 res, 6-point advantage for Ingrid. But then again, this goes back to the same Patrine thing. The perf weapons are just too good.
Yeah. I mean, lances are pretty good. You got Ninja Naginata, you got his new lance for Owain. Springy Lance is just trying to catch up, I guess, but there are good inheritable lance options. It's just lance calves between
Yeah,
Erica
very
and Ingrid. Like these two lance calves alone, and then Patrine for demotes, literally have a stranglehold on basically all.
Rest in peace.
Although that does bring one last lance calf that I think is worth mentioning, and that's Finn.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Honestly,
I
necessarily
forgot
stat
Finn-
wise, but roll wise, yeah.
I forgot Finn's in the game, but yeah, he's very, very good.
Oof. I mean, he's good. He's still good.
He is.
Yep.
It's just that he also came out literally a month before Brave Era. God, Scott.
Yeah, his thunder kind of got stolen right away. 40 HP versus 41 HP, 1-point advantage for Owain. 34 attack versus 38 attack, 4-point advantage for Owain. 33 speed versus 42 speed, 9-point advantage for Owain. 32 defense versus 31 defense, 1-point advantage for Finn. And then 18 res versus 21 res, 3-point advantage for Owain. So it's all about the weapon again.
Yep. And in that case, Finn just has a dual phase Ninja Naginata, or Ninja Yari in this case, with something to patch up the bulk and just give more speed on top.
Oh
Meaning
shit,
that-
you're right.
Yep.
This is basically Ninja Yari versus Finn.
Yep. Like,
Okay.
if you are using a ninja weapon on Owain, you're probably... Well, let's see. So that's a Dragonflower Gap. That gives you 2. So an extra 4 on top of that, 6. So it would be basically like Finn has 3 less speed than Owain. But then I believe he hits harder because he has 4 extra attack and more might for being a tough weapon. On top
Casey
of that-
says...
What?
Sorry. Casey said, if you really want to hurt me, you can go all the way back to Summer Cordelia since they share a similar style of
I
stat
didn't want to
line.
do that, but
That's mean.
yeah, I guess we... I would just bring Minerva.
Yeah, there should be Spring Minerva if you really want to do that, because she's not even a year old, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
This is basically 2022 Spring Minerva. They right down to the fact that they both have the attack speed lances.
Oh my goodness, they are. So 41 HP match, 36 attack versus 38 attack, 2-point advantage for Owain, 38 speed versus 42 speed, 4-point advantage for Owain, 35 attack versus 35 defense versus 31 defense, 4-point advantage for Minerva, and then a 3-point advantage for Owain on terms of res. Yeah, that's something.
You know what the sad part is? We called Minerva amazing when she came out for a
I remember that. Yeah.
Yes.
because we had no competition and Landscape.
Now we do.
Yeah, good. Yeah, now we do, obviously, but even then, Owain is that competition to her. He's better, outright.
Yeah.
So, ouch.
All right, let's go on to Final Hero.
All right.
Okay. It's time for our first
Tec-
free staff
Technically,
partner.
I can bring it out her message, but it's too much work, so I'm just gonna leave it here. The sweet celebrant Lissa has 42 HP, 35 attack, 25 speed, 37 defense, and 40 res. She's free.
Yep. She's a demote. So, Lissa is a 179 BST colorless healer armor. Only the third one in the game with Res Super Boom.
She's 179. She's literally arena viable.
No.
Oh, that's
Nope.
right, because of the
Healers.
healing specials. And
Yeah, healers are never viable in arena, and they never will be at this rate.
Damn. Well, no, that's actually good because, honestly, chat, I'm serious. I think she's her staff is really good, which is stupid. Crap. As a reminder, it is defense res plus 6, but
It's defense res +6 if within 3 spaces of an ally, and then she
Really
also
generous.
heals 7 HP to herself and allies within 2 spaces after combat. Or is it 3? 2?
It's 3.
It's
well,
that's
actually two.
on
Yeah.
the second effect.
Yeah,
but
which is weird.
to trigger the initial effect, it's
It's 3.
Yep.
Yeah,
She also has
scores like a
Martyr.
165.
Yeah, that's the problem of all this.
That's worthless.
Martyr having light defense res ideal is her kit, and she has res opening.
Ideal is res opening. Ideal is 5-star locked, of course.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, but the big thing is she's a free healer, and outside of her, in terms of armor healers, we had 1?
2. Winter Sephiroth and Winter Erica.
Oh, 2. We had 2, so this is going to go real fast.
Yep. She is ridiculously bulky, though. Like, that... At plus defense, she has that mythical 40-40 bulk that was so vaunted.
Yep. So, in terms of savior armors, this is legitimately a thing that could happen. Look forward to that.
She can't hurt much. I mean, Observant Staff helps her a little bit, but she is still a healer with no perf.
Yep.
And healers don't get offensive specials, so there's that. But damn is it hard to get rid of her, and damn is her support good.
We're going back to the OG real quick, chat, because this is the first armor healer you could pull for, and that feels bad, man. So Erica has 42 HP versus 42 HP, match, 36 attack versus 35 attack, 1 point advantage for Erica, 23 speed versus 25 speed, 2 point advantage for Lissa, 30 defense versus 37 defense, 7 point advantage for Lissa, and then 34 res versus 40 res, 6 point advantage for Lissa. So if you never pulled for Erica and you really wanted her and you felt bad for missing out, now you get a free, better Erica.
I mean, screw
That's
it.
so
If you're that worried about Erica's niche, just use Silk Staff or the Erica manual we got, and you're fine.
Damn. There's really no point of Erica now.
Nope. Outside of the character,
She's dead.
she's worthless. But I mean, hey, it took what now? I think Erica was a 2019 unit, so or no?
Oh my goodness, she's not even the first winter, you're right.
Yeah, she's the second winter actually. So she was 2018 going into 2019.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Aged
Sephron's
Emmanuel.
next.
Yep, Sephiroth.
Sephiroth has-
came out a little more than a year ago.
Yes. So this should be better. 43 HP versus 42 HP, 1 point advantage for Sephiroth. 42 attack versus 35 attack, 7 point advantage for Sephiroth. 21 speed versus 25 speed, 4 point advantage for Lissa. 29 defense versus 37 defense, 8 point advantage for Lissa. And then 40 res is a match. Okay. Yeah, if you fought her off your Sephiroth, you're not missing out on anything.
No, the big thing is Sephiroth does hit substantially harder.
Yeah.
The
The question is, why does that
absolutely
matter?
massive.
Huh?
I guess he does heal better as a result, but it's not really a big deal.
Well, considering, again, with Observant, you can actually make him kill stuff pretty reliably, whereas Lissa can only really be a savior that saves, as opposed to a savior that kills.
Well, he's armor, so he moves like molasses, so it wouldn't be that big of a loss.
No, but if they get refreshed, that is the one thing going to note with Lissa. If they get refreshed because they don't kill her, and she doesn't kill them, then that could be lights out, depending.
I would rather fodder off a Sephiroth for Alyssa, though, and just plus 10 Alyssa.
Yeah. I mean, well, the only thing at that point, she's a savior. Sephiroth's big thing is odd recovery. So it's a little awkward.
It's awkward nonetheless. All right, but that's fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Could we do base Lissa? Just
yeah.
I actually do want to see this. It's really funny to see.
So keeping in mind that base Lissa is one of the worst BST units in the entire game, being a lunch healer, infantry.
Yes.
That is the wrong winter banner.
So how much BSC does base Lissa have?
I believe 144 or something like that.
Okay, that's
Okay, let me check.
bottom 10th of the game, so...
Let's see. Total. Wait, flip that. Where are you, Lissa?
Oh, hold on. 148.
Like 147, 148. Yeah.
Okay, that's slightly better than I thought. All right, with 39 HP versus 42 HP, 3 point advantage for new Lissa, 26 attack versus 35 attack, 9 point advantage for new Lissa, 25 speed versus 25 speed, match. How's that even possible? 28 defense versus 37 defense, 9 point advantage for new Lissa, and then 30 res versus 40 res, 10 point advantage for new Lissa. So they basically took what Lissa was good at outside speed and just bumped it up.
Yep. It's just a new age Lissa.
Pretty much, and the art looks Way better.
Yeah, like I said, it's a new age, Lissa.
Yeah, seriously. But it always was funny to me why every version of Alyssa has high defense. I mean, I know Faye takes creative liberties, but in Awakening, like, Lissa's your traditional, like, pretty fragile healer. She's not a tank by any means.
Because War Cleric, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. I think that solves everything.
Well, I guess it is fair to compare it to her only other alt, the Winter alt.
Oh, fine. We were there, just there. Alright, with 43 HP versus 42 HP, 1 point advantage for Winter Lissa. 33 attack versus 35 attack, 2 point advantage for new Lissa. 30 speed versus 25 speed, 5 point advantage for Winter Lissa, and 35 attack versus 37 attack. 2 point advantage for healer Lissa, and then 34 res versus 40 res, 6 point advantage for... It's funny that she has 2 armor variants.
2 seasonal armor variants that are pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
I actually like the art style that Winter Lissa has.
Oh yeah, some of the better art for that year.
Oh.
But yeah, it is kind of
She has
funny
high
because
def
she
because
even
she's
managed
not
to
delicate
outclass
cat.
beside the only thing that Winter Lissa has going for her is almost a speed stat.
Hey, well, she does say she's not delicate, so I guess that's true.
Fair enough. But
Why not?
wow, the Lissa saga continues at long last. That's all I can say.
All right, let's call it there. With that said, I think this is one of the best banners, and we're going to see a lot of these heroes. Chrom is eternal. See him forever. Congratulations, at least for the next 3 years. Lucina is one of the best saver units. Unfortunately, there is no unfortunate. Oh, wait, there is. She's going to get fodder a lot. There you go.
She's as good as
If I
as a
get
unit
her,
as she is as
she's
fodder.
Black Knight fodder.
Yeah, I think I'm
Not
gonna
because I
spend
don't
a lot
like her.
of
I
time.
really like this alt at first, but... you know,
Yeah,
you gotta
Black
do
Knight
what
has
you
such a
gotta do.
strong fan base. I expect to see a decent number of them with that skill.
Yeah. Good news for Robin is I think, even though it takes some effort to build her, I think she's one of the best mages. And I think she's going to last many, many, many years, because even when she's not great as a saver unit, when in the future, she's still great for the team, and that might make up for things.
Yep.
Owain is in the game. He might be fodder a lot because of Blue Flame and his weapon. There you go.
Lots of fodder,
At least
solid
it's a good
stat
one-off.
line.
I'd say because this arena rotation is going to be rough, Owain might just be good as a one-off.
Yeah. And with that said, Lissa, we just talked about in terms of free armor healer, she's one of the best. Not that there were very many, but she's free. So what can you argue with?
And for savior armors, it's really just between her and Felix and Ignots at this point.
Yeah.
And she is the more traditional tank of the 3.
So if you were to rate this banner, what would you give it?
I'd probably say a 9 out of 10, and that's least.
I
gave it a 9 out of 10 as
9.5
well.
out of 10.
Yeah.
It's because of Owain. He's not bad by himself, but it's just a really
would not
crummy
say-
position.
What
I would
could you
say
do?
The
You'd have
unit
to
that
get
has
as
that much good fodder, or that good fodder and has a good stat line, is the one, like, slight thing holding everything down.
Yeah,
It's
And the
Robin.
other slight
Yeah,
thing
good
holding it
banner.
down is Robin. You got to build her, which I
Yeah,
didn't
you have
like.
to actually build Robin, which is
Well,
rough. But
Yeah, you have to build her a little bit, but I don't think that detracts from her value as a unit.
no,
It
but
doesn't detract from the
the
unit.
banner.
But it does detract from the banner. Yep, because it's really rare to have these instances nowadays. It was common back in the day to like be missing so many skills, but they really, for whatever reason, decided to like take away Chrom's B slot.
I mean, that's because
Well,
of
no,
Deadeye.
Yeah, it's not missing skills. It's just some of the skills that, like for Robin's B skill, they screwed it up. I mean, they.
Well, no, she's still
did
missing a
something.
skill though. She doesn't have a full kit.
she doesn't
Well, no,
have a
I know,
full
but
kit, and her
don't they
B skill
always
is
do that
really
for
bad.
One of the
Yeah,
five-star
I mean, they
units in the banner?
sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It
Sometimes they
depends on
don't, and I don't think this was the time to do it. So
Yeah,
the only reason you're not going to see as Robin as frequently for now is because the new players, they are not going to have the heart to commit to her with
Yeah.
other builds.
But I think she's going to be a serious long-term meta impact.
I agree. All right, those are your heroes. Yay, we're done. Okay. Summer Duels. I gotta do it. There's only like an hour left.
Yep.
Oh joy.
Not even gonna bother using Yuri because I don't think I should have the time to do all that.
Don't worry too much about it. If you could even just win like a couple battles, again, like I mentioned, the ranks are adjusted, so you don't have to worry as much about it.
Yeah.
If you had a ladder this week, whoop-de-doo.
Just kill Henriette and boom, you got her kit. Yeah, I argued that earlier as well.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm so looking forward to taking time off on Tuesday, chat. I also need to build a PC this week, which, by the way, I'm going to stream that. So that'll be some fun.
Exciting. Hand reveal.
Yeah. I gotta think about how to do this, though.
Like the other VTubers do have gloves on and keep the camera very carefully positioned.
Yeah.
Don't want to reveal the slightest hint of real person, aka the only thing separating the weeb from the VTuber.
What?
I worded
What the
that
fuck?
funnily, but
I even thought about what you said and I still didn't understand it.
I didn't really. Okay.
separating the persona from the actual person.
I think most VTubers are weebs, but alright. Sure.
You said you don't think, or you think?
I do think they're mostly weebs. That's
Oh,
why I'm
okay.
like,
Yeah,
why would you
well,
even
no,
bother
that's what I'm
mentioning
saying, yeah.
that? Sure.
Also, you can see the sunset, and this, I swear it wasn't like that before.
Wait, I need
This
to...
definitely was not.
Combat animations off. Off. Alright.
Combat animations aren't on to begin with.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't aren't Summoner Duel animations only on if both players have it turned on?
I think. And even then, I'm not sure.
Because I've been able to see the combat animations for sure sometimes. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure it has to
probably.
be both players turn it on now.
Oh crap, I got a noob.
Oh well. Such as the end of season matchmaker. Man, I have not lost any, like, because I've been able to use the bonus mythics and legendary so far, I've not lost anything, so weird seeing people with odd numbers.
It's from the first season.
Yeah. Well, I used Ash during that season, it was even easier. And that's the thing with Summoner Duels, even if they're newbie, there's a good chance they might have something. Although this team doesn't have a whole lot going on.
Yeah, he's gonna struggle to break through me.
Yeah. Without dying. It's almost a borderline have-to-sack team.
Yep. The heck? Why did he put Ephraim down? Does he think he'll... He thinks he'll survive. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Summoner Duels are started getting pretty easy for me once I realized I could just run Yuri and Vector together, Party Fighter.
Ah, the luxuries of having the Yuri.
For me?
Yes. Well, I sparked him, so it's not like it was
Oh, I-
impossible to get him.
Still, I'm a little destitute in orbs, and I sparked Moosebell.
Uh,
Which I can't complain about. I love Moosebell as a unit, but...
he does help out a lot, but
To be by his side.
I was one of those people who was like, you know what, Yuri's gonna be.
Well, I didn't even have
good.
disarm trap fodder at the time, so it's like...
Well, that was nor did I, but
Oh, this guy isn't even running... He's running Pathfinder. So that means next turn you'll have 2 actions before he gets to act.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
And you get Nier and Zeal, so you actually... Ooh.
the opponent's team almost instantly becomes a joke if they don't use Quick Draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quick Draw is on balance as hell.
I think he realized he just lost.
Yeah. On the bright side, at least you don't have any actions left.
Let's move.
That's a hard hit. I'm gonna draw back. I'll play it safely. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, if you get 2 kills here, then yeah, I guess.
It doesn't really matter. I think he realizes what's going on.
Yeah. don't forget your second action.
Oh crap! Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's-
I
yeah, that's what
did
I was-
forget that was
that
my
would
second
help.
action.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I
If
could have
you-
just attacked again. You're right.
Yeah, you could have killed 2 units, and even though at that point you lose 1, you win.
I keep forgetting that's what happens. I'm so
Yeah.
used to everyone using quick drop. You're right.
Yeah, if you don't see quick draw, just assume you're gonna win. I mean, I've said that, but I actually have lost a lot to Eminence just because it was a good player. Ironically, but quick draw is that broken.
I'm listening. If that's what you want.
Man, if only Camilla had Trace. She'd basically be a complete nuisance.
The team
That's
that
a
helped me
minus
get
attack,
to-
Sheeta.
I got to 2008 with the team
Minus
of
attack.
that eventually got shifted with
Let's captivate them.
what is it here?
And of course, not fast
Not
enough, even
my
though Camilla
first
doesn't
choice.
get any speed from sync with her.
Where
Jeez.
to? Let's captivate them.
Where'd the team go? That's weird.
Yeah, he's rendered.
Yeah. This guy had no chance. Sorry, dude.
Sucks to suck.
All right, I'm going to the washroom real quick. During the match, I was like, wait a second, I didn't take a pee break.
That's kind of important.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think I got 2 regular wins this season, and then I just bot farmed. I didn't really do so well after that.
Understandable.
Sad part is, it's really just because I have a very punishing team for range teams, but the second it's mostly melee, it can get very difficult. And I don't exactly have the best coverage of movement because I do use my Legion.
Right,
team-
so that hinders it a bit.
Yeah, and I'm not like running Odd Tempest Legion like Pathfinder. The best I got is Ash.
Yeah, I always use Ash in all of my comps.
I mean, on the bright side, I'll almost always have a bonus ally, so it's not like I'm punished too hard for it, but
Right.
yeah.
So
And I did use Byleth this season because the Null Guard drive is actually so valuable. But
yeah, it really is these days.
yeah, as opposed to Elliowood's bonus double or even Gulthra's turbo nuking. But we'll see what I go for. We'll see what the next rotation is. I have a good feeling that we'll at least include one of Reed or Air, if not both.
You
That
look
would be
radiant.
pretty
As do
logical,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jen, you can try stream snipe me, but I'm pretty sure I'd beat you.
Also, I'd be surprised if, well, kind of surprised if you didn't do your matches already. 36
Yeah.
before reset.
I did mine way long ago.
Ooh, a Nemesis.
So,
And he has
Legion.
erosion. Or no, wait, that's not. It doesn't.
That's
show
quick
yet.
draw.
Quick draw.
Legion, I wanted to ask about Nemesis and your arena core. Let's just confirm what happened.
I had to retire him because he can fag. That's what happens when you get
Right,
PSP
right.
screwed. I mean, it's not even like I wanted to because I do genuinely think Nemesis has some advantages, but 2 spins of scoring. Come on, man.
The choice is
Though I will say this is awfully cruel that he's running Nemesis with
tread carefully.
Saros.
Someone.
Heard
Oh,
about that.
wait, it's actually aside from Plumeria and Regan's theme team.
To be by his side.
Surprised
Great.
you're so not. I'm pretty assertive about getting that terrain first turn. Like that zone.
Hmm.
Like I
3
always
houses.
get all 5 units on there. Yeah.
I was just gonna say 3 houses theme teams nowadays. Like they aren't even suboptimal at all. Like you
Oh
can
no,
just
3
run
houses
them
is
in.
the best. Some of the best theme teams you can, besides like genealogy.
Yeah.
That is pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because of this little gap here.
Let's
Yep.
captivate them.
I really liked
Uh,
having New Year Dogger on my team. She helped out so much.
Yeah, that's at least one unit that I think is truly worth having for Summoner Duels.
Oh yeah.
I've been screwed by Dogger trains before. They scare me. I hate them, but I respect them. And they're funny to watch.
Yeah.
I remember seeing one Carla move 6 spaces.
Oh dear.
6 spaces just to kill my entire team.
Tragedy.
The choice is clear.
They have him speed Byleth.
Yeah, that's really weird to
The
me.
choice is clear.
She doesn't have a speed check.
Tread carefully.
And this is what
She is
we call...
buffed up.
Clear.
She is buffed up.
I'll consider it.
This is what we call one of those situations where the person has the resources, but not the wherewithal to actually use them correctly.
Yeah.
I matched up against someone regular summoner.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Leroy Genkin.
Speed-based, no follow-up, you're right.
Yes, it's that's true.
This
Haha.
mission's better.
Zany face, Evan. Haha, got him.
Let's move.
That's the face Evan uses when he's like, haha.
Alright, we traded.
I don't think they won that trade.
I don't think they did either, because I realized they couldn't kill Catria.
Nope.
Leave this to us.
And then Evan uses the pleading face when, I don't know, like at any random juncture.
You've got to be a little careful of Nemesis. Well, you will have...
Nemesis is really far away.
More so the fact that you will basically have to deal with the fact that they have quick draw for the entire match. Because let's be honest, even if Nemesis just has 30% damage reduction, that's going to take a combat to get rid of.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess Nemesis isn't that bad in this mode.
Not my
He's just
first
really hard to
choice.
get rid of.
Where to? Let's captivate them.
I'm pushing.
Alright. Well, Edelgard is sure as hell not going to die to Reagan, so...
Yep, I think he doesn't know that yet.
Well, he knows that now. I think he's
No,
just lost.
I disagree with that. You
Oh,
just
he
lose her
has
for no
that.
reason.
Well, I mean,
Wait for me.
wow, he didn't hover it? Because he could have. Whatever.
He
He
loses
lost.
for no reason then.
He
Whoops.
already... Once you lost the ranged unit, this team was already gone. Like, even though Nemesis is annoying, literally Plumeria is the only actual threat, ironically.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep, that's just a GG.
I do.
We're just racing to do these runs, chat.
Remember, if it gets too close, just auto-surrender and fight against AIs.
Yeah, I should. I need to take advantage of these 3 guaranteed wins.
And I'm sure other people will appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yo, is that a gold?
His name is A Gold.
Seen that guy around before.
I'm not sure if it's a gold gamer. We'll see.
Is it not? I mean, it might be.
I'm
I don't
listening.
know. Certainly wouldn't surprise me. Jeez, those builds.
To be by his side.
Oh, you're sniping.
Alright, let's see it.
I guess it is. Good.
And away.
Tread carefully. Forward.
Wait, what? You
I'll consider it.
Wow.
Yeah.
The heck is that?
Let's move.
Domain of Ice be like.
If that's what you want. Orders? For me?
Wait. It's Eminence.
Oh, you're not using. Okay. Curious to see how that pans out.
I just got a free shot.
If that's what you want.
I'll consider it.
I'm listening.
And you get your 2 actions, so that's cool. Why would you run Eminence on a team that already has a Pathfinder unit?
I'm
The unit
confused.
that actually gives Pathfinder to everybody.
If that's what you want.
I try to make the most out of this and try to at least get 1 kill.
I'm gonna play it safely.
Let's move.
Oh, I guess it wasn't safe.
Yeah, there was no way you can get in there.
I'll consider it.
Yeah, because if I use Leaf twice, it's okay. He's still in a weird
The
position.
choice is clear.
Yeah.
Leave
Well, if
this to
Edelgard can get in, then the only way he's going to get rid of it is with Soth, and that gives you the option to pick off Soth or Dogger. Actually, it would be easier. Never mind. Well, Dogger wouldn't be. But again, I don't want to speak too much on the strategizing of this. Given that there's insight. Yeah, that was expected.
First choice.
Yeah, it put me in a weird position, even though I can get 2 shots in.
Yeah, I would have probably just killed Nipple and accepted whatever happened next.
Let's captivate them. Wait for me. And away. Let's captivate them. Where to? Let's captivate them. With this dance, you'll be enchanted.
Bill is dead.
Forward. The choice is clear. And away. Forward. To be by his side.
And there's the near save,
Tread carefully.
and it's over.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Forward.
I don't know about this. Pretty sure it's over.
The choice is clear. Tread carefully. Forward. The choice is clear.
There we go. Normal summoner duels, I have to keep using Black Knight as my lead because I don't want to work someone else up.
Yeah, I do
With
that
the
with
favor level.
Legion. I do that
Yeah.
with Legion. The summoner duels are on accident because I keep thinking I have to.
Oh no.
I
I
should be doing
didn't
it
do
on
that in
Brave
summoner
Hector.
duels on it, thank God. But
I should be doing them with Brave Hector because the whole point is he doesn't die.
yeah, true.
There's 2 territory points for them.
But yeah, at least my Black Knight will hopefully get a bit of a boost by grabbing Savvy Fighter.
Wait for me. Tread carefully.
That should make him a little more threatening to face over special.
The choice is clear.
Do you think, Legion, do you think Savvy Fighter is for like a reasonably fast armor unit, like someone you can plus that, I guess, like Black Knight, like a big improvement over special, or is it just kind of a side breed?
Well, considering breath is already a thing, you're losing a lot in stats, but you're gaining no follow-up and damage reduction. So, I'll let you be the judge of how much value that is.
Well, yeah, I guess when you put it
Gosh,
that way, it's, yeah.
Not my first choice.
Because
I mean,
the
like,
other
like-
option is Unity. And Unity
Right.
is a huge stat ball, and then also you get, like,
To be by
attack
his
speed
side.
form, for example, in Seal. But realistically, do you want, like, the extra 10 so attack speed, or no follow-up and damage reduction?
And, well, I mean,
Also,
I
player face, because Special Fighter has a player face aspect to it that none of the other option has. On the other hand, though, Savvy Fighter Breath Stance is guaranteed in the enemy phase at all times. There's no HP
Right.
threshold,
Special has to be
all
one
enemy
half.
phase.
Yeah.
So, there is a certain level of value in that consolidation.
The choice is clear.
This is unfortunate.
Activate them. And away.
Man, it's not even a merged Mer.
Yeah, I needed to not commit Camilla.
Off to a
Yeah,
nice start.
that's the unfortunate part.
But I was trying to take advantage of the quick draw, but
Yeah, that's why I probably would just use Leaf twice. Killed Nipple. I don't like it whenever I see that duo skill go up. I know something's about
The
to happen.
choice is clear. Wait for me. Not my first choice.
Oh, at least the
To be
Edelgard
by
does her
his
job.
side.
Now he's just dancing around you.
yeah, I needed to. I already knew I had to like do chip damage,
Yeah.
which is the problem. That's why I committed to Camilla, but I used the quick draw incorrectly.
Yeah. It's hard to get used to when you are dealing with Eminence users instead of quick draw users.
No, I think it's to my advantage. It's just I didn't use it
Oh, it is
correctly.
to your advantage most of the time. There are some cases where it isn't. But it most of the time will be. Eh. Yeah, I'm sure you appreciated that little leg up. So we'll take a few
Zip.
seconds to the bot. There he is.
Good old Kieran. Larum
It's
user.
Forward.
I guess the bot is a Larum user. I mean,
Oh.
this doesn't count for catalog, but
Orders.
A rare
For
breed.
me.
what's funny is that they will literally use just about anything. The bots don't have much of any restrictions, which I find hilarious.
Yeah,
Not my
and they move
first
immediately,
choice.
which is nice.
Yeah. And without a brain, so if you just put something in their range that they can't kill, they're just gonna flop on
Let's
it.
move.
Do they use, wait, they use regular refines? Do they use base kits as well, or do they add skills?
They add skills on top of base kits. So, like, for example, Larum has some A slot.
Yeah, that's, I thought they added.
I'm
skills, I
listening.
couldn't remember.
Leave this to us.
Tread
Technically
carefully.
speaking, if you got unlucky, the bot could have a good team, but I doubt that they would have the AI
I'll
to,
consider it.
make that work.
Bot has Brave Erica and Duo Dogger. I don't know if they can have duos, but
I don't know what they can and can't have,
that's what
because
you
they can have
want.
some weird units.
what was like one of the weirdest units you found?
I mean,
Well, actually, it
this
was a
team,
kill. Wow.
My first
We have
choice.
Larum, who is
To be
a
by
unit
his
that doesn't
side.
exist, and we have
Let's
Spring
captivate
Est.
them. Where to?
Isn't
Not
isn't
my
Larm in
first
the?
choice.
What do you mean she doesn't exist? Was that
Because
for a while when
you
she
can't
wasn't in the
fight-
catalog?
And away.
You can't fight her in PvE. You can only fight her if you find somebody else in PvP.
Let's move.
She's the only. Wait, what?
She is not available in any PvE maps. She's only in PvP.
Wait for me.
Why?
Because she came out on a paralog. Or not a paralog,
Oh.
she came out on a thing that didn't even have a story chapter.
I do.
Oh, I see.
Let's see if I can find any of these weird Kirans. Nope, I didn't screenshot them. But I did find a Lilith floaty, Summer Xander with fire boost, heal attack, and infantry pulse. Run with Igren, Lissa, Picnic Felicia, and Mordecai. No refines.
Interesting.
Well, I wanted to use a different team today, but we weren't gonna have enough time to set it up.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It is what it is.
Here we go again.
And
Oh, it's a crappy Yuri.
By the way, Crom for the Tempest Trials coming up, he does not have his A slot, but he has attack defense link.
For me.
He does not have to change fate, he has reposition.
Okay. That's
It's
kinda
on the
nice.
same map that Halloween female Grima had for the Tempest
Oh,
Trials.
with the
Little
same
month
like
ago.
festival one.
Yeah, roughly. It's
Oh,
the
okay,
it's
similar.
the prologue to Awakening.
Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So at least they were a little generous with Crom, but he still has 65 attack. And 35 speed. Like, come on.
Activate them.
35 speed in the map,
Natural.
or
35.
or not the natural. Right?
This is gonna be absolutely disgusting. I don't like Elamine too much in this.
Tread carefully.
I mean, mostly because of this map. You have to be very assertive on the positioning. Because it's not a good map for vertical play. Mostly horizontal.
Leave this to us.
And even then.
Are you kidding me? I actually can't kill. What?
I'll consider it.
Holy ground plus... Oh, not even holy ground.
It's not even holy ground. I straight up just do not do it.
Let's move.
I hate...
Leave this to us.
I just hate... You know that if it were an AoE Yuri, it would have
consider it.
absolutely killed. Or even if it were just
Leave this
a
to us.
non-dual Yuri, it would have killed.
I wonder if he's dumb enough to attack. He's already used his Kanto. Ugh.
Not my first.
I think this is a wrong move by him.
What are you doing?
I think he actually believes Dimitri can do this.
Well, to be fair, with Holy Ground, he has slightly more damage reduction.
What?
He makes Saint Elamine go there.
I'm about to just kill him.
Yeah. Well, it's just a matter of... Oh, never mind. Elamine didn't go there.
Yeah,
Instead.
that's why I'm so confused. What the frig are you doing?
Okay. Sure. Plus 10 Edelgard versus Legendary
That's
Dimitri.
what you want.
Who do you think would win that? Genius?
Let's move.
That was ridiculously bad. I don't understand that one at all.
And away.
That one was just pointless.
Yeah, he surrendered. Yeah, what the hell's that?
I don't know if you've seen how the Crimson Flower route goes, but that's not how you do it.
You look
He really believed in that Dimitri, guys. He really believed in that Dimitri.
Way beyond belief. He literally sacrificed his entire win on that Dimitri. How?
He didn't respect Edelgard at all.
No, not even close. Ooh, no.
Oof. Exciting.
I'll consider
You
it.
know that time is like a ripple.
I'm listening.
Not Savior.
Let's captivate them.
Oh, he's gonna get tricky on you with Reeve.
What the fuck is he doing? No, there's nothing tricky here. I think he just fucked up.
If that's
Well, I
what
just
you
mean that
want.
Reeve is just gonna be annoying.
Oh.
To be by his side.
Edelgard has to move by
The
warp.
choice is clear. Not my first choice. Wait for me.
How is this?
Orders for me.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know. I think he's trying to use a mixture of the meta units he has and Null,
Leave this to us.
and it isn't working. I mean, on the bright side, at least
He's
he
surrendered. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, good.
He was wasting my time. I knew it. He didn't know what he was doing.
Nope. Jeez.
The people playing at this hour are
I do.
probably
Yeah, we're
pretty
literally
desperate
at
to
the
finish,
very end.
too. Yeah, yeah.
We're so close to the end now that people are literally just, if I can't win this, I'm just gonna run and get my bot. Which, I mean, I guess that's what we are doing here as well, but you have the advantage, obviously. Actually doing pretty...
1400
You,
with
you might be
3K.
able to reach top 3k. That's not how you spell Scotty.
Let's see, what did I end up getting? I'm at rank 1487 right now.
1965. I'm fine with that.
listening.
I didn't do too well this season, but I did okay.
I did decently well this season, I'd say.
Tread carefully.
Getting over 2,000 felt good.
I just had one. I underestimated Yuri's speed, and I overestimated Brave Hector's ability to tank certain ridiculous
I'll
mage
consider it.
threats without any help.
Let's see.
Let's move.
I will say, at least leave doubles.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, the fact that Byleth has no guard is extremely unfortunate.
Not my first choice.
It is.
But on the other hand, well, no, never mind. Null Seed is. Why did I not think about Null Seed for a second?
If that's what you want.
That
Leave
sucks.
this to us.
What's with all the legendary
I'll
Dimitris?
consider it.
I don't
I
know.
wonder.
I'm listening.
Do I go for it?
Stack play? I mean, the only thing is, can't he position her out? I mean, he'd lose
Yeah.
some coverage, but he could literally just pull her away and there'd be
Leave
no
this
issue.
to us.
And she will heal a little bit.
If that's what you
I mean,
want.
yeah, it could be because of Hero Fest, but
Orders.
I just find it weird that everybody's leading with Legendary Dimitri. And my pro suggestion would probably just be like 6-ish minutes before
that's
reset.
what you
Just
want.
surrender your next 2 matches and get your free wins instead of
Mm.
eventually losing one.
Tread carefully. The choice is clear.
And then you would be left with one last loss, which you could then use to just see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm listening. And away.
Thus far, the match has been pretty fast though.
Yeah. Just can't be too sure. Well, they certainly didn't put themselves in a good position with that.
I think they're also rushing.
Forward.
Yeah, they definitely are. Why'd they assert the Fjorm so hard? Jeez.
Tread carefully. The
Another
choice
guy
is
who's going to
clear.
rely on Dimitri too much. On the bright side, Party Fighter prevents the double from going through. On the downside, Fjorm is dead.
That's a pretty big downside.
And Brave Erica can't even initiate anymore.
I'll consider it.
If that's what you want. Orders? For me? I'm listening.
Yeah. Ooh.
Violet is the closest thing he'll probably get
If
to a
that's
threat.
what you want.
Yeah. I'll see if I can draw it out. See it.
Yeah, I don't think Violet kills Edelgard, so with that threat neutralized. this
Okay,
team
he did.
can't
He
go.
fell for it.
Let's move.
Oh,
That's fine. What? I can't. Oh my god. That is incredible. Oh wait, it's. Oh no, it's the wrong turn. Oh no.
Oh,
That was the last turn. That was my bad.
oh, that's awkward.
I needed to commit myself there.
That was an unfortunate one.
Yeah, I didn't look.
Yeah, that 1 HP curse was really sad.
I think he screwed up though.
I mean, yeah.
If I kill
can't win.
Dimitri, I get an extra turn.
Yes, you'll get initiative, and then you'll get your extra turn on the 4th, which is
Okay.
next turn, I guess.
To be by his side.
So just get rid of Dimitri, probably get rid of Byleth if at all possible, and you'll win. But yeah, reasonably at this point, I mean, they have a significant points advantage on you, so if they're actually smart, they'll run away and win.
But they can't run away.
Tread carefully.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of can, but not really. Because you just need to get 2 kills and you win.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, now you just win because of the point advantage from being in the zone. Unless
I'll
they
consider it.
sorry. Which they seem to want
Leave
to.
this to us.
I think you win this.
Mm-hmm.
Too many blue units.
I'm going after that Azura after this.
If you can just get one more kill at that point, literally just leave Edelgard. Yeah, they gave up.
Okay, you're approaching the time limit, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give some people some free wins at this
Let's
point.
move.
You don't need to give people free points in this mode. It's not a thing.
You look radiant, as do you.
Okay, I'll take the. Ugh, come on. I don't want to give anyone anything.
You only can give one surrender because you don't have the bonus legendary. Unless
Okay.
you use a bonus legendary next map, just make a random team that has it and surrender. So like, just throw a random legendary Elliewood when you do your next set.
All right, I'll give it to this guy because it's AOE. All right, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, they probably would have won anyways, or at least had a good chance.
I'm not so sure about that.
Whatever someone suggests you would lose. it's always
Well,
You wanna, even though I lost to Yuri's, I went 50-50 against the Yuri's I fought with my team.
good. Okay, so it's a...
So it's not, hey, Yuri, you lose now. No.
I
People
probably
make
would've
all sorts of
just-
mistakes.
probably would have actually surrendered just from default with just a random team that has the legendary on
The
it.
choice is
Like a
clear.
legendary Ellie would, because you lose less. Ugh. Dang it.
I'm
Oh,
listening.
that doesn't really matter.
Orders.
Yeah, it's
for
whatever.
me?
Thoughts for the next
Not my
time?
first
See, this
choice.
team has a mythic on it, 2
Let's captivate
GHBs,
them.
and 2 regular heroes. Like, they got a pretty diverse array of options.
Wait for me. If
I don't
that's
even
what
want to
you
lose to a
want.
Yuri chat.
Yeah.
Leave this to us.
Forward.
Yeah, next
I'm
match, just
listening.
make a team that just has Elliewood
I'll
on it,
consider
and
it.
whoever the hell you want, surrender. So that you get your extra lots, and also so you lose less points.
If that's
And
what
then
you
just
want.
go in on your next bot fight.
Not my first choice. Where to?
And don't worry too much, of course, about sacking.
To be
This
by
one
your
has a
side.
erosion. See, that's even worse when you think about it. The only skill that doesn't by default show up is erosion, so you know what it is. There is no mystery to that skill.
Okay, who's the most heroes again?
Eliwood, Byleth, or Guntra. Female Byleth. So just make a random team that has that unit in it, and you'll be fine.
Wait, which Hollywood?
Legendary.
Legendary. The fuck? Am I
Sword.
blind?
He's a sword.
Blazing
Durandal. Or not Blazing Durandal, Ardent Durandal.
Okay, 3 minutes.
I wonder how it treats the matches. Alright, I'm just gonna find the Byleth.
You
Where
only
are you?
need one.
Yeah, I know. Where are you?
So why are we putting Byleth there?
Does it really matter?
I guess not.
It is done.
Yeah, just save the extra prompts. Probably won't be able to do more and more real battle, but oh well.
Yeah. It'd be kind of funny if it's AI. Nope. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, not gonna lie, the features they added to the second run of this are actually quite nice.
Okay, congratulations, Willie. Fraudulent as fuck.
I mean, that is the nice thing. You can actually do some win
As do
sacking.
you.
Then just go with your real team and just plow. Oboro. There's a unit that deserves a resplendent.
Tread carefully.
If only for some slightly better art.
I wonder, do I have to finish the fight? I've never been in this situation.
Yeah, you have to
Not
finish
my
it.
first choice.
Okay.
It's as all competitive modes are.
And away.
Well, hey, Barsh has his Devil Axe, so they do use
Leave this to
refines.
us.
Well, I was pretty sure about that much.
Which means I just gotta throw my Edelgard in.
Yeah, just literally pressure them out as quick as possible. Just kill
If
them.
that's what you want.
Don't worry about sacking units, just kill.
Let's captivate them.
2 actions.
The choice is clear.
Let's move.
Oh my god, I don't even think I'm gonna make it.
Maybe not.
Tread carefully.
Unfortunately, these guys don't surrender.
Leave this to us.
Yeah.
If they did, that'd
I'll
be
consider it.
stupendous. But I don't think
Yeah,
that they were
very
necessarily
nice.
thinking that time was a stipulation to break out. Almost.
Leave this to us.
Forward.
Enter. Yeah. Just. Nope.
Oh my god, ugh.
I mean, on the bright side, there isn't really much to lose.
That's fucking piss off.
Literally seconds.
I shouldn't even have surrendered that match, because I think that... Ugh.
I mean, it probably would have resulted in a loss still.
All About would have been better. It might have saved me a second.
It might have, maybe. No new stuff today because this is the gap day.
Sorry I took that time from you, Nims. Ugh, whatever. I'll play properly next time when we're not rushing through this stuff. Yeah. It fucking sucks to, like... I didn't even want to play Fate today, but, like, you know, all these stupid modes kind of force your hand.
Yeah, I got to do your arena stuff. Well, technical arena stuff, but yeah.
All Battle would have been... The problem with All Battle is that...
If you...
I guess it could have been better, but it could have... I don't know.
Edelgard physically would not die to that team. You would win eventually. But it might have taken... The AI could have gotten stupid. I guess is the only thing that could have happened.
Yeah, you don't know because it could just cause a loop.
Well, I mean, at least your team can't loop because of the way auto battle AI works with that toggle. No positioning. But, yeah. Wouldn't have been pretty. Also, I appreciate these 5 today.
The rewards are still fine.
Yeah, you literally lose, like...
Listen, it's not about the rewards are still fine. If you heard me, I wasn't even happy surrendering to that guy. That's not what I'm worried about.
It's more principle, if anything, about having that, like, genuine fights and rank. Oops. I didn't say fight.
Sorry, Bird Jesus. I'll be happy to play you, jeez.
May I offer you a Burger King in these trying times?
What?
I said, may I offer you a Burger King in these trying times?
How will you do that?
Because my Black Knight showed up to greet you.
Uh-oh.
I don't want...
Oh, and by the way, today is Julius's GHB rerun quest.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very helpful, because I'll get mine to +9, and then I'll just blow some rails for +10.
Julius's Tempest GHB has Kestrel stance too. Huh.
His GHB has it?
Yeah, at Infernal. I didn't even know that.
Let's see.
I'm using a Buck 3 and prior team other than a bonus unit.
I still
It
got
should be
arena.
easy.
I mean, on the bright side, there's no arena.
I'm not worried about difficulty. Play me with your best team. It's just the difference is when you don't have enough time to like go through something, man. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. At least I'll have time to max out the Igrin HM.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to switch over to the Yuri team already, but I couldn't like have the time to put that team together because there was just no time for it.
I better get to bed. Tonight was a fun time. Good night, not
Night,
moms
G-Mo.
and Chapman.
Good night, Gmo.
Adios, Gmo.
Oh, well. I'm gonna take Tuesday off. Fuck. I'm so tired. I literally don't even have an editor right now, chat. And when I did have an editor, they were so inconsistent. It's not to talk shit, but that's just what it was, so I couldn't really rely on them either. So yeah, there's just way too much stuff to do nowadays. Ugh. I'm just tired. Today, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to have their karaoke stream on Saturday, and then I wanted to watch Sicario, the movie. I put it off for like 2 months now. I've downloaded it like 2 months ago. I mean, I procured it 2 months ago, but I haven't had time to watch it. It's that movie about like this U.S. team. Do they go to Mexico? Whatever. It's about fighting the cartels or whatever. I've always wanted to watch it, but yeah, I haven't had time for that. I also want to continue 86, but no time. No time. That was one of the reasons why when I became a VTuber, I was like, do I really want to keep doing data mines? Like, I enjoy it, but it's so time draining. And when you get tired on one day, it burns you for the other days. Because it doesn't like, oh, just take a nap and sleep and you're fine again. No, you feel it through the week. Maybe I'm not young as before. That sounds so bad.
Old noms, boomerang.
Narcos? No. Sicario. Yeah. Alright, whatever. That's fine, chat. I just didn't want to surrender to the last bastard. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I didn't even see his team, and I
don't
surrendered.
even know anything about him, but we already hate him.
Yeah.
I just know he's
One day, when he perishes, I will meet him in the afterlife. I'd be like, who the fuck are you? They're like, you wronged me. I surrendered to you that day.
I don't even know who you are.
Oh, it'd be so much worse than the... It'd be so much worse than, crap, the Thanos thing, because,
Lily hasn't even seen your face.
Yeah. Zakara 1 or 2? 1. I haven't watched 2. 1. I haven't watched 1, so I haven't even watched 2. You're old because you sleep that off when you get time as a young person.
Oh, I'm gonna feel old now. I'll be the first to leave. So, have a good night, everybody. We'll have fun with everything from this Datamine. And remember, the Banner and Tempest Trials are tomorrow, and you get a free Celestial Stone through it. So, look forward to all that. Alright.
Hey.
Have a good night, everybody.
You too, Legion. You too. And I shall follow suit, because I'm feeling pretty damn tired myself.
Alright, goodbye, old man.
Goodbye. I'm not Evan. Come on.
Isn't Evan younger than you? Bruh. Evan is younger than him. Okay, why is it not showing up? Why did you surrender when you saw Adar couldn't kill Myrrh? I already knew she couldn't kill Myrrh. What's your point? Why didn't I surrender? Because there was still a match to be played. I never played you. For all I know, you could be stupid. And honestly, I thought you already made a mistake at the start. It's just I didn't use quick draw correctly. I could have 100% gotten a free kill there. Like, you don't surrender just because you fight somebody with a better team. And frankly, like, I'm only in this position because I had to do the data mine. If I didn't do the data mine, I would have like an hour plus, because the recording itself for a data mine was an hour and 10 minutes. Oh yeah, that's why. There it is. But yeah, like, why would you ever surrender just because someone has, like... There's no reason to surrender. It's just because of the time constraint. But, like, even then, like, I wouldn't do that. You were trying to help rush through it? Okay. I haven't lost very many times, just so you know. But I was in a bad position because I couldn't even, like, have time to think. Not to mention, like, I couldn't even put together the team I wanted to use today. I was supposed to start using Yuri. Because all these stupid maps really restrict the leaf, so I can't really even use them correctly. I don't remember what Yuri needs other than Luna to kill Myrrh. I think you're thinking about it way too simplistically. There's a reason why Savage Blow on Camilla is super good. I don't have to kill your Myrrh. I just have to keep hitting stuff, and then I'll win. And likewise, with Yuri, he'll eventually AoE through. Want to take my fat fish? Let me finish my dailies. So much stuff. Oh, fuck. I haven't even had dinner, by the way. I ate once today. Okay, I need to switch teams. My team's mobility is really high, which gives me multiple snipes. You play me again when there's more time, and you'll see. Eminence is really shitty. What? What the heck? I didn't even break it. Does that count? The lightning literally took down the target. That's it? Okay. Like, you shouldn't just think like, oh, you can't kill this unit, therefore I'm gonna win. That's not how these matches work at all. And I built that team with the intention of, even if I do fight a target I can't beat directly, I'll beat them eventually. I've literally beaten plus 10 Fallen Edelgard with that team. Like, supported plus 10 Fallen Edelgard with defense res ideal and defense res solo. Like, that's among the hardest heroes to kill in the entire game. But yeah, like, you can't just make that assumption like, oh, you can't kill this unit, you win. I'm gonna win this. It never works like that. Some people's team have no depth, and it will work like that. But a properly built team could do something about that. I'm not saying I'm gonna use Fallen Edelgard or something. I don't expect... okay, sure. I don't expect Fallen Edelgard to kill Myrrh. I think you're misunderstanding me, but alright. You should have multiple options to break through a unit that you... to break through a unit that otherwise might be difficult to break through. I thought I was trying to break this. And then I tried attacking it, nothing happened. What the heck? My entire point was like, it's just, you can't just be like, if you fight a team that's like better than yours or has better solutions or has the better matchup, you don't just surrender because people are people. But yeah, no, yeah. I wouldn't want to surrender anyways. It was just that situation was crappy for me, so. Yeah, doesn't this increase movement speed? I wasn't gonna surrender until it was clear cut I was gonna lose. What? Who are you?
I'm back to say one thing. It's about the Hamayumi bow. The one thing
What about
I
it?
like about it is the second part of the passive.
Yes, there's a
Basically,
problem with
you
it.
need to not use your Gamu roll to get the full effect, or it loses a lot of power. It
Yep.
doesn't affect Melt Gamu compared to Freeze Gamu since combined with its low base attack, it's not worth it in my opinion outside of Melt Gamu. In the end, it's up to you. That's all I wanted to say, so bye again.
Bye, Peepo. Wait, I'm so confused. Alright, with your Andre at 100%, it's comparative to the Skyward Bow, but otherwise it's pretty weak without the passive. I know. I checked the damage calcs. It is actually very, very good. It's not comparable to Skyward Bow. It's better than Skyward Bow. I checked the calcs, and it makes more sense. But again, with my refusal to use Bennett, it really hampers what I can do. Whether I go, what I can do. The reason why I want to go Hama Yumi the most is because it will free up the bow for some other unit character to use it. And Hama Yumi just like is basically designed for Ganyu. To a degree. It's like, I don't know, a lot of stuff they're releasing nowadays have very clear drawbacks. Like Hu Tao Crimson Witch is really, really good on her because it's just designed for somebody like her. But once you go to Shini Nawa's Reminiscence, again, you have the energy issue because once you use your elemental skill, you can't use your burst immediately, which takes away one of the things about Hu Tao. So there's like always drawbacks, but it's usually worth it. At least I think so. Did you like the Ganyu I sent you, Nims? Yes. The cosplayer, yes. That was really good. Guess who tested positive? You? What? Okay, well, I'll be sure to be at your funeral. How did you what? How did you test positive? What'd you do? For a dumb test? Yeah, the dumb COVID test. That's so depressing. Because you can technically say you aced your COVID test. Ugh, don't say that. Ah, she's pregnant. That makes more sense to me. Yeah. Why is everyone catching this virus this year? Because the virus has been, Ooh. I need to do this. Share it. Because the virus this time around is a lot more contagious. Lissa is the father? Bruh. Wow, Keaton, you've been busy. I see you. Ugh. It's always just off. It went from Windows 10 to Windows 8. Phoenix, how old are you? How old are you? Do you realize how that joke dates you? Like, you literally have boomer status by saying that date. By saying that joke. Because Windows 10 is actually really good now. So your stupid joke's even out of date. When you starting the new event? Soon. How much time do you have left? 5 days? I'll check later, I guess. But yeah, I gotta start soon. It's not like I want to delay on it. I actually like the Lantern Rite. It's just so busy with Faye. But yeah, with this done, I can have some time away from that. Hopefully I can start Pokemon next week and finish Corpse Party. I wanted to finish Corpse Party this week, but... this is why I keep questioning whether I really want to do this for Faye. It takes too much time. I said it went from 10 to 8, making it worse. You sleep deprived, dumbass. Are you, like, read what you said earlier. You said someone updated the virus. It went from Windows 10 to 8. Updated means to improve. The literal aspect of that is going from Windows 10 to 8 is a downgrade. The only other meaning you could have had is that Windows 10 is worse than Windows 8. And some people truly did view that when Windows 10 first came out. But as by like a couple years into it, it was pretty clear Windows 10 was the better operating system. That's why I was saying, like, that's why I was saying it dated you. But okay, maybe you don't understand what you're saying. Not all updates are improvements. In that case, especially with something that's already occurred, you wouldn't say it's an update then. You would say it's a downgrade. That was a 60k. Really nice of me to... it's really nice to switch over to Dragon's Bane, because it actually adds so much damage. Update and upgrade are not the same. I never said it was the same. Update can still be a downgrade. Well, if you want to look at the literal definition of the word, this is such a dumb argument. Make something more modern or up to date. An act of bringing something up to date or an updated version of something. It either way would be completely wrong to say updating Windows 10 to Windows 8. Because that's not how it works at all. Because that's a less modern thing. I never said upgrade means update. I was saying that what he was saying didn't make sense either way. Unless you believed Windows 8 was better. That's why I was saying this doesn't make sense. That's not me being sleep deprived. It just doesn't make sense. Unless you somehow believe Windows 8 came after Windows 7 or something. That would be even dumber. I'm not arguing about it. I just think it's dumb that I'm being told I'm wrong here. Because that's not what update means at all. That was 63k. Yeah. She can hit over 63k now. This is really dumb. Now you have to chase him. Ugh. Oh, a billet! Oh boy. Okay. Eula's done. That's R5. That's why you gotta do these every single week. Alright, that's everything. R5 Snow Tome. Yup, we made it. But yeah. I'm gonna still make the Hamayumi just to see how it works and how reasonable it is to make it max it out. But honestly, yeah. I don't have another character that needs the bow right now, so I wonder if they're gonna release like more really strong bow characters in the future. Good night, Microwavy. At least old Windows can play My Physical Movies. Windows 10 won't unless it downloads some no-name sketchy app. You don't have to download no-name sketchy apps. There are a lot of apps out there like Kodi that are meant to support all file systems, all files. All right. Oh man, I really want to play. I really want to play, but I'm really getting tired. Five days left. 7 days left. So yeah, I gotta play a lot of Genshin. A lot of Genshin has to be played over the next 2 weeks. Or next week. I really wanted to finish her today, chat. Diona! This stupid cat lolly. I need to max her out already. I can do her materials for that is fine, but this is... Oh, let's man up. Man up. Do it today. Wanna grab my fish? Jen! Did you piss people off? Speaking honestly, did you piss people off before leaving the Nimdom? Why are people like not 100% on board with you? What did you do? But yeah, I put you back in the news peep team because I thought, well, I believe you'd be able to do it, and if you said you're gonna take it seriously, I trust you on that. He said we are worse than a car seat. You should have never said that. Do you realize how insulting that is for some people? Do you realize how insulting it is? Sure, I have my own numbers of controversies, but so does he. And for some people, yeah. If you add the prerequisite quest, then I don't know how long it'll take. Wait, I've caught up on the story. You mean I actually still have to do more stuff? Alright, but I definitely, I want to take Tuesday off, though. I want to take a break. That was a joke, shake my head. You tell the worst jokes. You said earlier in the day that you quitting Newspeep was a joke, and absolutely nobody took it as a joke. What happened to people who know how to tell jokes? What happened to all those people? What is wrong with Akaris? I'm not really into the Fae community. I could explain everything, but it'd probably start some drama. He's definitely not the person who I thought he was. How about that? When I first met him back in like 2018, he seemed like a pretty okay guy. You know, I met him and his wife. We had bubble tea together and we just hung out for like an entire afternoon. I was going through a lot of crap at the time, and it was really, it was nice to like meet somebody with like similar mindset and everything. So it was really cool. But basically after that, we were almost never in contact. And as time went on, I started seeing screenshots of things he said about me, and I was just like, really? Really? Keep in mind, this was like in 2018, 2019. It was just like, like how people treat you in front of your face is often very different from what they actually think and believe. And to see those screenshots really just like, yeah. But yeah, that's just like, cool. One thing that really got to me was just like, he firmly believes, like things I told him at that time back in 2018, he still believes is a thing all the way into like 2019 per the screenshot, possibly even further. So he doesn't even understand that I played other gacha games, not because I wanted to blow up, but fun fact, I might in fact like those games. Is that really surprising? Like, I play Genshin. I hardly make any Genshin content, because I like Genshin. Likewise, I played Dragalia Lost when it launched because I like the concept, and I like Dragalia Lost. I played Fate Grand Order, and hardly make any content for that because I like the Fate series. Like, he couldn't even understand that, apparently, for the screenshots. And it was just like, I came back to the Fate community because that's where I make money. Okay. Whatever you say. Either way, it was just like, man, I just told you a couple of things, and then you extrapolated all of this from like one meeting. All right, dude. He's not the person who I thought he was, that's for sure. The ironic thing is, the really ironic thing is, the way he described me is exactly how he is. So, cool. No, she needs free raw meats. That's easy. Well, he didn't seem like that kind of person as well until I saw those screenshots. He's also been known to be very opinionated on things and then be stubborn on them to the point where he does not retract things, even when he begrudgingly, like I'll never understand how people struggle to say sorry or that they're wrong or something like that, but yeah. You don't have to take my word for anything. There's literally an entire article written about him on these things. All right, let's use this team. It really wants cryo, but I don't understand. I would talk to him openly about him talking shit about me if I was in such a position. I would too. Absolutely. But I would be bringing up things from years ago, and we're not in contact at all. I would confront people over these things, but honestly, I don't even think it's worth it. I don't think there's a misunderstanding at all. And I give people the benefit of the doubt when I can, but I don't think there's any misunderstandings here. This is so bad. I need to get XQ out of this team. I keep forgetting what's on this, what's in this battle. Oh my god. This is always so energy deprived. Yeah. I need Raiden in this team. Ganyu be good for this domain? I don't have her ready. She's level 1. Screenshots are a good resource for such things. Well, it's not just screenshots. I've spoken to people who who've been around his stream and they've told me the exact same things in his community. Listen, I'm serious. If I could give him the benefit of the doubt, I would. But I have no disbelief in what's actually happened. And to be clear, this is coming from somebody when Akaris first started. I used to rate him. I used to, like, I even invited him onto our podcast. Like, no, I wanted the best for him. Like, that's why it's so disappointing. It's just like, wow, dude. I just, honestly, if there's one thing that drives me nuts in this world, it's just two-faced people. But as I said, if you really are interested in this, you can look it up, and you'll probably find an article on it. Don't worry about talking out, he's kind of a weirdo. I mean, when I heard about how his marriage fell apart, I was just stunned. Because I met him and his wife at one point. And she used to really help him with all this stuff. Like... But yeah, I'm surprised things fell apart. Like, it makes no sense to me. Oh crap, I should have kept using that's the wrong order. I should have gone Xiangling into Raiden. He might have changed, for all I know. But you can't continuously... You draw a line somewhere for people, you know? You can't continuously put time and effort into trying to have a relationship with somebody after you've seen how they really think about you or how they treat you. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Oh man, breaking the shield is kind of hard. I hope we have enough out of this run. Personally, I will let people think whatever of me and focus on myself. The problem with that is when you're a content creator, you can't do that. How well you succeed depends on what people think of you. And it doesn't really matter what's true or not. It's really all about their impressions. And going back to what you said, I absolutely thought he was a cool guy when I first met him. Yeah, there's a limit to people being kind. And if you don't figure that limit out, you just get stepped on. You know anyone, you know who else plays Genshin Impact? You? Do you play it? As a content creator, I don't care what any of my 7 subscribers think. You have more than 7 subscribers. I care about, you know what, Virgies? I might care more about what your subscribers think than you do. Because the majority of your videos is you beating up on me. Ugh. That's so sad. What is your opinion on Solnar? He's a big Dumbo. He's like upset at me for something, which isn't even fair, but he... I could explain this to him, but I'm just so tired of him being so dumb all the time. He's a great guy. I'm not gonna lie about that. He's a good person. He really is. It's really sad, guys, but to truly be a good person often means you have to be hurt. Like, a lot. Right? He's been through a lot in his life. Like, on the worst ends of things. That's why he cares so much. That's why for Christmas, he got presents for what? 800 kids or something? Like, it's insane what he managed to do. That's why when we had our charity streams, he donated so much, because he knew, he understands, he was in that position. He has empathy. Like, he's a great person, but he's stupid. He's so stupid. I'm so pissed off at him with how stupid he is sometimes. But no, he's definitely a good person. Like, a really, really good person. And I want the best for him. But he's so fucking dumb. I'm so pissed off at him. Ugh. But Solnar's, like... That's why I'm still subscribed to him. That's why I still show up on his streams. That's why I still try to talk to him. But lately, you want to see? You want to see our chat log? This is private, but you want to see it? This is our chat log. Let me show you. I don't give a crap. Here, this is our chat log. I said, he says, good, show me more love. Just love me already. I said, I will give you love after I stab you. And he says, in bed, then disgust. And then after our collab, I sent him Solnar disgusted. He sends me Solnar disgusted. I send it back. I said it. I was like, what do you want? I don't want to see your face. Disgust. 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 Why are you still up? Go to sleep. Don't message me. Disgust. Disgust. Stop talking to me. Disgust. I'm not talking to him. I'm just sending him an email over and over again. Disgust. 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 Creep. Disgust. Disgust. Go sleep and stop talking to me. February 2nd. We're still doing this. Disgust. Do you want us to kiss or something? Go away. Disgust. Disgust. Better sleep. Disgust. Do you need some spanking? Disgust. Disgust. I'm gonna kiss you so hard you die. I hate you, bitch. Disgust. Disgust. That's literally all this is. For like a week now. Because he's so stupid. I'm so pissed off at him. I haven't said anything to him other than just giving him that disgust emote. You gotta be careful these days as a content creator. No kidding. It's really hard to like deal with it. Most people don't understand because they're not in the same position. So how could they understand? You know, this might sound a bit crazy, but I would link it to like thinking your marriage would never fail, even though statistically half the marriages fail, right? Because you're not married. That's why you believe it'll never ever fall apart. But the reality is, like, you're not in that position, so how would you ever really know? Likewise, when you win a lottery, how many people go bankrupt? And that sounds crazy, right? You just got a lot of money. How do you end up bankrupt? But statistically, a crap ton of people go bankrupt. But yeah, as a content creator, like, no one really trains you for that role of like handling everyone's expectations. And when you make a mistake, and even if you didn't make a mistake and people believes that, like, things really blow up. So it's just like, it's so hard to deal with all of that stuff because you have to think about things that you don't even know yet. Because things you do, people will fault you for things you do wrong, even though you're not aware it's wrong. And if you make a mistake and it ends up being wrong, it's just taken as intentional. It's really tiresome, but like, that's what you deal with. But that's all comes with it. But like, no, most people don't have any understanding in it. Maybe he's mad because he stopped saying I love you. He told me not to talk to him, so I didn't. I just sent him emotes. Good night, Keaton. All right, let's max this out. At least we got to max out the weapon tonight. You know who else times themselves out? My mom. What? Why? Just kiss and make up. He's angry at me because he thinks I targeted him during our collab, Project Winter collab with a bunch of other VTubers. He thinks I targeted him. I didn't target him. That's just the way I play. But like, yeah. Oh, thank you, Soundsly, for the fall. Sorry, I'm on a tangent, I guess. All right. I've been making Muscle Man jokes all night. I don't know who Muscle Man is. Oh, Thorny, you want to do something sometime? I'm gonna try and do like one collab a week going forward. I want to interact with more people and spend time with people that I like. You think Solo gets upset? Well, he does, but he feels better when he's surrounded by love and affection. Well, it's not my fault that he's such a bottom and everyone likes bullying him. That's not my fault. And well, I've always been bad at this, man. When I like somebody, I tease them. Like, it's really hard not to. Right? Some people show love in different ways. And for me, I firmly believe you can't have love without hatred. Really. It's just, I'm aware how many people want to believe it's just like a one-sided thing, right? Like, it's all love. But, no, I don't believe in that at all. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, like, if you like somebody, you gotta hate them. But there's always, like, if in a true relationship, right? Like, there's always the negative parts of it. But yeah. Maybe that's why I bully noms. I mean, some of you guys get it, right? Like, that's not you hating on someone or disliking them. People just show affection in different ways. Alright, I guess I'm gonna steal some fat fish and finish it off. Right? Like, Decken telling Thornier to shut up right now. He does it out of love. Thornier, I want you to know Decken loves you more than anything. More than anything. Anything. More than me, absolutely. That's for sure. But yeah, look at him. Okay, I guess I'll take Jen's fat fish. Ah, what? You bastard. You baited me. You said I could have your fat fish. Decken is a very good friend. I trust him. Would you trust him behind you? With his hand on your shoulder. I'm a top nim. Okay. I'm sorry. Well. Alright, I need the silver as well. Are you a real person? Please say something if you're a real person. Please explain to me why this is your username. Thank you for the follow, ugly rat poopy. Please explain this to me. I already think it's really weird Chiku wants to be known as a rat. But he finds rats adorable and stuff. Something. Okay, he's real. Why is your username this? Going green Chiku. Maybe I don't love anyone because I don't understand. Okay, well Chiku's still here. I need 46 star silver to R5 my snow tome. Yeah, is there a reason to not make Hamayumi? Like I can make him R4 really quickly. See, I was breeding prematurely, so I look like a rat. Bruh! But you don't look like a rat anymore, right? 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 A lot of people when they were born, they look like a rat, but that's not a big deal. I still do, damn it! But why would you live it even online? Online can be anything. I'm gonna be a rat, gonna watch it in VR. Alright. I'm proud of it. You're just like Chiku, being proud of it. Chiku says, yes, with all my heart, rats are great. I'm still lurking and just playing Legends. Alright, alright, my guy. What's the point of the frozen meat anyways? The chilled meat? I guess you can use it for goulash, right? I'm gonna play for Yae Miko when she comes out. I might go for C1 Ganyu instead. I really like Yae. Her voice actress, after I watched the program, I love her. It's also like one of the reasons why I like English so much as the play audio. I really want to. But I don't know where Yae fits in my teams. I already have Sarah too, which is not a 1-to-1, but I mean it as in like I gotta build Sarah and she's already really good support. So yeah, I really want Yae, but then I just don't know. I don't know how I would use her. But she's Yae. And she's... Oh my god, I love her so much. Her burst, did anyone see Yae's burst? That face she makes, that smug look. How do you not pull for her for that alone? You know? So yeah, like I'm very tempted. But I think R1, not R1, C1 Ganyu makes probably a bigger difference for me. You can make normal meat with it? That's boring. Why don't I just get normal meat? Alright, some star silver. Might pull Raiden because her voice is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Look, chat, real quick, do you guys play in English or Japanese? Or Chinese? I actually sometimes want to play in Chinese. Because I understand it and the voice acting matches the lips. But like, the voice actresses do such a great job in English that I want to understand what people are saying, right? So... Without X2, the damage output is a lot lower. All the EM is getting wasted like that. JP Superior. You guys do realize this game is not origin language Japanese. It's just there's so many high quality Japanese voice actors that it works out that you can't really tell. I mean, you can tell because the lips don't match up to the Japanese voices. But yeah, it feels weird to like play it in Japanese. I think I would rather play it in English first, then Chinese, then Japanese. I played it in English because I don't want to have to read the text when I let it play. Yeah, that too. I like both English and Japanese, but currently playing with Japanese. I think it's really good for people who understand Japanese because it helps you. I mean, if you know for me, like I used to know Chinese way better, but once I moved to Canada, I started using it a lot less, and by now like I forgot how to say most things. But yeah, I think it's really good for that reason as well. English sounds off, to be honest. Wow, I think you're just too used to you might just be too used to the Japanese dub. They both sound right to me. With that said though, the quality isn't as overall high as Japanese from what I can tell. Kokomi? The girl the other healer. Better Barbara. Let's just call her that. Her voice actor in the story when it first started, I thought was really off. Like it didn't feel natural. She got better as time went on, but it took a while. I played English until I heard Zhao's voice. Wait, you think it's bad? It is very different from what I would imagine he would sound like. As for the poopy part, see, my stepdad pooped himself after seeing my ugly premature self. It took a while to come up with. Are you for real? Do you realize how tragic this all sounds? My guy. I wish you nothing but the best. But then again, I wish everybody that, so. Yes, yeah, I'm unloved. Oh man. This does remind me. Even if you're ugly, it doesn't matter. Somebody will see you past what you look like. If they haven't already done that. This always cracked me up. But once you become like an adult, actually I have no idea how old you are, but for some adults, they've probably experienced it. Where like you go to like a high school reunion and you see the guy, like the nerds and stuff, and then they're still like ugly, and they still don't talk the best, they're still not charismatic, all that stuff. But then you see their wives, and they're hotter than the jocks' wives, and they're like, well, they won. Don't overthink this, chat. Because that kind of makes it sound like women are property or stuff. That's not the case. But honestly, like, it doesn't really matter what you look like in life. As long as you're comfortable and happy by the end of it, that's all that really matters. And you find someone that, like, you know, loves you for who you are. Though my dream is to marry a rich MILF, so what do I know? Nah, I win because I'm not married. You're not even that old, Bird Jesus. Oh, Bird Jesus. When are you free this week? Tell me. When are you free? How? Help me. Yes, help me. Help me. You underestimate my oldness. Help me. We have to convince him. Convince him to show up for karaoke night. He's never free. It's $100 an hour. I mean, he is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he charges $100 an hour for his profession, which makes him sound like a hoe, but he's not. Like, it's so crazy how many like people were like in business world or accountants or whatnot. And they're also my stream. I will do karaoke at the bar down the street. Come on, man. Haven't you ever wanted to sing in front of strangers? Wait, you've definitely done that. But online strangers? You could do it. I stole their cabbage. It always feels weird for them to like just store cabbage. Nobody will know my boomer music. Come on. Come on. You know, I'm actually genuinely excited to hear you sing. How can you deny me? I'm like, you've beat up on my Ether 8's defense team all this time. Don't you owe me, like, at least a song? One song. One song. You can sing Baby Shark for all I care. You know what? You probably shouldn't sing Baby Shark because we'll clip it and it'll be funny forever. But, yeah, come on. One song. One song. Grace us with your lyrical mastery. So you want them to starve to death on their expedition? Wait, what? Just dropping in to ask who should I give my floret to? Brave Lysithea or Christmas Lysithea? Or just wait to see Brave Lysithea refine if it's worth it or not? If it's your Christmas Lysithea, you better be using her in Ether 8's defense, because otherwise I really can't justify it. Brave Lysithea, I think, will always be one of the top red mages, without a doubt. So if either of them's at +10, I just go with the +10 hero. But to be honest, Brave Lysithea does not need to refine. Does not need to refine or any extra stats. As long as she's plus speed, she's basically finished. I can't wait for karaoke. It was supposed to be this Saturday. I'm gonna make an announcement tomorrow and ask you guys what day you guys want it to be. But I really want to do it. Guys, look at them. These two guys are just hanging out. And now they eat a big rock. And now they're dead. Tell me how we're not the villains. Tell me. These two guys were just hanging out and we just killed them. We hit them with a big rock and then Raiden killed them. No problem, Eve. I'm gonna try and find out if there's like better karaoke. Does anyone know if there's like better karaoke programs out there? There was like Twitch Sings years back, but that's long dead. Self-defense, they looked at me. And try Jen again. All right. My parents keep asking me about marriage. When do you guys think you'll get married? Marriage is scary to me because it takes so much effort. Because I know all about it, how much effort it takes now. Because I've grown up. And it's not like I've never lived with a significant other before. I have. There's a lot. There's a lot to it. I know. But when my parents bring this stuff up, I'm just like, not in a rush. Never. Okay, that's not an option. Actually, it is probably an option. Cat waifus, man. Just you wait. But yeah. Originally, when I was a kid, I wanted to get married pretty early on. Anne, if I'm butchering it, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow. I'll get married when I'm ready. Yeah. Huh? You said your fish spawned. You liar. Yeah, I can't just the time. I can't rule marriage out completely, but no kids, that's for sure. Yeah. I could have been married. I was with a girl for 8 years. That's a long time. But the relationship wasn't perfect. She even cheated on me. So it definitely wasn't perfect. But we were together for a very, very long time. And it could have happened. But the problem was... And this is this is really unfair to her too. Well, the problem was this. How do you convince yourself someone's okay? Just okay. Or it's good enough, right? It sounds really mean to say that, but once you've been in a relationship with somebody that you like loved more, it's really, really hard. It's not, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's just your heart knows what your heart wants. And even though we've been together for so long, like ultimately we broke up. And to be clear, she broke up with me, so it wasn't me doing something. She moved to another side of the country. And yeah. But it's for the best. I don't think I would have ever... I don't think it would have ever worked out like long term. I don't know, it's just so complicated, love is. And so it's just... I don't know. I don't know how this is going to ever work for me. Unless I really meet someone really, really special. Or, you know, they're a rich MILF and then everything works out. Would you clone yourself? No. Well, if I could clone myself to help me with things, that'd be pretty cool. Only person you need to love is yourself. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is I don't feel lonely. There's so many people in my life right now that you know, it's really hard to feel that way about anything. Wait, that was only 2 fish. That's all? Oh, there's one more. You lied. Yeah, but if you love yourself, it's good enough. If you don't feel lonely, it's good enough. My mother and brother want me to go back to our country and find a wife from there. My brother, especially because he married who he wanted, and I don't want to say he regrets it, but not the best marriage. He loves his kids to death, but he's annoyed by his wife. Yeah. That's why, like, how do I not chuckle at that? How often have I heard that? Once you get older and your friends get married and you hear all the time. That's just how it goes. As a content creator, it's even harder if you think about it. Like, how do you be a good content creator if you don't love your community? If you don't spend that time with them, right? And that's unfair to whoever, you know, you're in a relationship with. But then that's not to say, like, no content creators can ever find love or something. But it's really hard to find a balance. But yeah. You shouldn't let these worries stop you from, like, pursuing a relationship. But it does make it harder to, like, feasibly see one happening. I have to feel loneliness and I need a partner to not feel alone. I mean, as a kid, like when I was a teenager, I definitely felt that way. But, you know, once you grow up and stuff, it's not such a big deal. You denied... Oh my god. Go to Pringles. I need more friends. I need your fat fish. Please give fat fish. How much of your community likes spending time with you, though? I don't know. How would I really know that? I feel satisfied. Oh my god. Everyone's saying no to me. Len. Okay, I gotta go back to Jen then. I guess I'm gonna take his rocks. There's no fish. Jennifer XD1234, hello. Bro, you missed like 3 fat fish. You're a fat fish. Where are your fat fish? Oh my god. Did you finish the event? I really want to make Ningguang. Guys, isn't Ningguang like... I can't believe she's 4 stars. She does damage like a 5 star. She's classy as fuck. She's so important to the story. Like... And you get this free dress on her. How do you not become a Ningguang main? I only have her at C1, so I can't feasibly do it, but like, I would do it in a heartbeat. I'm AFK. Oh, okay. It's funny because my mom recently had a talk with me. By recent, I mean like 2 days ago. About regrets. And how about trying to live without regrets. But that's... but that's been my motto for years now. Trying to live with as few regrets as possible. But it's really hard because... it brings up my degree and stuff like that, right? Like, did you really go through all that time to get your accounting degree and then you don't want to do anything with it? That's really weird because I feel like I wouldn't be the same person if I never went through university. Even if I don't do something with that degree. I mean, it's not like I've never worked. But even if I don't continually do something with that degree, I feel like it was worth it. And also, because I'm Canadian and not American, I can definitely say that. I think the degree costs around $30,000-$40,000. Which is quite a lot, but in America, $30,000 to $40,000 could be just one semester, in some of the top schools, which is just insane. Sorry, I'm a Ganyu main all the way. That's good. I'm also a Ganyu main. Just ignore that she's level 1 right now, and she'll eventually be level 10. She'll eventually be level 90. Not level 10. Chat, who are the best DPS characters in Genshin? Single target. Because I always thought it was Ganyu, Eula, and Utao. And I always loved all of them. Oh, Pringles. Wait, Pringles is here? Dim's a fake Ganyu fan. Uh-huh. I never had a significant other. You know what, Phoenix? I didn't even read the rest of what you said. But if you struggle finding love with a girl, just marry your bros. And you seem to have a pretty good bro. Or you could just learn how to spell. Maybe if your username wasn't X Phoenix and girls had an idea that you could spell, they'd be more comfortable meeting you. Just some thoughts. Okay, let me read the rest. I don't really know how that is supposed to be like so meh. I do think about how it should be like, but I just don't try. Why are you not trying anyways? And honestly, there's nobody I'm attracted to right now. Yeah. Just marry your homies. You'll be fine. I still came to the same conclusion. Mom's is single, so he's available. I'm not interested. Why marry a woman when you can hang out with the bros all the time? Oh, man. Marry Dex noms. Best single target DPS is Yoimiya, non-bias. Wait. Is it really Yoimiya? Why? I didn't think that at all. Oh, almost done. I just need 2 more of these. Has anyone ever thought about death? Like, it's so far in the future, but it comes closer every single day. What do you do in the time you have? I don't know. Feels really weird. Oh, that's 2. Nice. Okay, no more. Heavily, yes. Yeah. It's something inevitable. I mean, it's good. It's good to have a time limit on things. Otherwise, you never be like you could just sleep around all day or something, right? Otherwise, you never have that intuition to push you to do something because you know there's a time limit. But it's always really interesting when you think about like what you want to achieve by the end of everything. And what can you achieve? I remember having a talk recently with one of my friends, one of my VTuber friends. Did you really make a distinction between friends and VTuber friends? Either way, I remember we were talking about it, and definitely owning a house doesn't seem like a realistic thing anymore. But yeah, I think a lot of people, it's funny because we just talked about family, right? Like finding a significant other and starting a family. A lot of these things don't seem very realistic. Well, not realistic or as necessary as before. Elon's having making Neko Girls will be the highlight of everyone's lives. Yeah, that will be. Absolutely. You don't need to achieve anything to have a good life. Just be happy is worth living. That's true, but I think I'll be happier if I achieve something. Or at least that's what I think. I don't know. Life is complicated. If you join my world after I'm standing right beside 3 fat fish for you. Alright, Chen. You achieved marrying Solnar. We're not married. He won't cut us. He won't lose his pee-pee for me. He won't even let me cut it off, so how's that gonna work? Good night, Bird Jesus. Thanks for dropping by. See you at karaoke night where you sing your solo. You already promised. Thank you so much. See you then. Have a good day. Sleep tight. Stay safe. Don't get a cold. Or hurt your voice. Cut your pee-pee for him. No, that's not the deal. Sus Nom's cutting pee-pee. Didn't you say that one time, Makoto? How many is that? Do I have enough yet? I agreed to nothing of the sort. No, you... We're all looking forward to you. It's her grand debut. It'd be so cool to get to R5. Snow Tome. R5 catch. And then people like Makoto could stop bothering me about it. No, I can't steal your money. I think that's good. Alright, let's try Mr. Jen with the fat fish. What? Jen, stop baiting me. You piece of poop. You've baited me for the last time. Golden Wind? Phoenix, what are you doing? My friend just video called me during recess, and the first thing I saw was the phone falling on the floor. Wow. Stay dorky. T-Rex! I can't believe we didn't play anything for game night yesterday. I really wanted to. What the heck? Oh, the song. Okay. Ah, you like the song. It would be a shame if it suddenly got changed. This is probably my favorite song in the playlist, though. Oh my god, the fat fish. You're a poo poo. Does anyone still use Tartega? I don't see him in any comps anymore. Next weekend? Yeah. What are you doing, Jed? Are you trying to touch me? What is this? Stop being such a weirdo. Hey, did you do news today, Mr. News Peep? Damn, I wish I could refund the subs. You're in Korea, right? I'm surprised you're not like, you know, like, what do you even do? I thought you would like hang out. Well, I guess with COVID, I don't know what your base restrictions are on how you can go off base. But I'm surprised you don't like mingle at least with Korean girls. Nothing to do because we're not allowed to off base and work is only at maximum of 25%. What? That sucks. What the heck? Oh, by the way, since you're in Korea, you heard about it, right? This was so crazy to me when I read about it on the news. Like, did you guys know that a North Korean who escaped to Korea, South Korea, went back? I couldn't believe it. But then I read into the reasons why such a thing happens. And it makes a lot of sense. But it was just such an insane thing. Imagine going through all that trouble to get to South Korea. And then you do it all over again to get back to North Korea. What happened there? Oh, you didn't hear about it? What the heck? It was only... I guess it was a couple months ago now. But the reason for it was just like... It's too different of a world, right? It's like, imagine traveling to the future. Would you really want to stay? For some people, the answer would be no. Because it'd be too hard to make connections with people, and there are too many things you just don't understand. But I thought that was like a really interesting piece. But yeah, apparently it's not that even that rare. It's happened like a handful of times through the decades. Night, Chiku! Are Korean women as obsessed with K-pop as other women are? I would think so, because that's the core audience, isn't it? Can Jamp now really one-shot Fallen Edelgard? No. I think he would... I think he would not be close within 2 shots, and he would probably need... If it's a plus 10 jump, and he's quadding, and he gets to guarantee 2 specials, which I don't even know how that's possible. It's probably 1 special at most. Then maybe he can do it. But it's, yeah, I don't expect him to be able to do it at all. He doesn't get counterattacked until he's done firing. Well, a culture shock and they don't know where to start fitting in. Yep. Sometimes people are used to being enslaved. They can't think about having their own freedom. These people would die for a dictator. Well, the fact that they escaped in the first place probably indicates that wouldn't be completely true. But at least it would be a world that they understand, right? Okay. He has Slaying Bow in his bow, so it depends on a special being Glimmer or Flashing Blade or something. Even with Glimmer, he does very little damage against Edelgard, just because she has so much bulk. Oh, you're from Syria. Okay. Wait, how is Syria right now? And we have a terrorist president. Are you even allowed to say that? All right, I think that everything can take from Jen. I stole his rocks too. Oh, you're not in Syria. Okay, okay. That makes more sense because you're just like, how's that even possible? You know, it feels so weird. Like, for us in the West, we have so many complaints about our daily lives, but there are some places in the world it's much more of a mess. In Syria, no one can talk like that, even in the bathrooms, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Do any countries ever have good leadership? I think there's always someone complaining about something. But, like in Canada, I'm actually happy with our Prime Minister, despite all the things that happened. All right, chat. Here it is. Snow Tome Star Silver. R5. We did it. 100% activation rate is crazy good. Wow. I didn't even think I would max it out. But we did it. 100% activation. That's so good. Yeah, hitting an opponent with normal and charge attacks has a 1% chance of forming and dropping an Everfrost icicle above them, dealing AoE damage equal to 140% of attack. Opponents affected by cryo are instead dealt damage equal to 360% of attack and only occur once every 10 seconds. So basically you run in, throw this out, and you start doing your elemental skills and bursts, and then you switch back to her and do another one. Which is really like nice for a bit of extra damage. And we're done. R5. Hello guys, can I ask you something? Do you think merge to plus 10 any character is worth it? I would like to. Hey you. You asked this in a video, didn't you? I was gonna answer you, but I had to stream before yeah. It was gonna take me a while. I'm glad you dropped by to just ask the question, unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure you asked it in a video, right? Anyways, I was gonna answer you, but yes, it's worth it. And the reason is for this is this. You need, if you want to do well in the game, you have to score well, right? And scoring well means having merges. So having plus 10 characters, and depending on the characters, some characters score more than others. And I guess it's a little complicated because it's based on BST, whether they're dual heroes or not, whether they're legendary or not, and those heroes have more value. Well, basically, yeah, you want to plus 10 the heroes. So I would like to merge Brave Edelgard plus 10, but it takes so many orbs and you need to save them while new interesting banners come out. What is your opinion? I would make a +10 Brave Edo Guard. She's a hero that you'll always use, scores really well. She scores as a 185, and with her Perf B skill, she scores as 190, which is a very high mark. And she's a really good saber unit. And she's very unique, and we'll get her refined soon, so that's a character that's absolutely worth it, making +10. How do I know that? Because I have a +10 Brave Edo Guard too. But yeah, that's a very good pick. She's worth it, because this is a unit you'll always use, and it'll help you do better in other modes so you can get more resources. Like more orbs. Alright, where's the R5? Oh. I'll say it again. For Brave Edelgard, it's absolutely worth it. Because, okay, sorry, I'll start over again. From the start, you really want to make heroes +10 because it helps you with your scoring. And the more you score, the more resources you can accumulate, right? The higher you rank, for example, the more feathers you get, the more orbs you get in Arena Assault. These things matter. So from a perspective of what you get in return, it's worth it. But from the unit perspective as well, it depends on the character. So a hero like Edelgard, she teleports around a lot. She does a lot of damage. She's really good defensively, offensively. Like, that's a character you would like never stop using. So +10ing her would be a very good idea. And she's only gonna get better because she's getting her refined soon. I have a +10 Brave Edelgard and I absolutely recommend her. So a character, if you get the right character and you max them out, you get the more value out of them. Because you'll use them longer. They'll be able to do more things. And I think it's an accomplishment, right? At least from that perspective, to make a +10 hero that's like a 5-star +10. So I was really happy to +10 her. Alright, we're done with the fat fish too, because we got to R5 catch. But yeah, I hope that answers things. It absolutely is worth it. I only have 2 5-star +10 heroes that are like 5-star locked. And that's Brave Edelgard and Sothis. Which is funny. Because they're both from 3 houses. And R5 here as well. Our big upgrades are done. Elemental burst damage by 32% and elemental burst crit rate by 12%. R5 catch. R5 Snow Tome Star Silver. I'm now looking like I know what I'm doing. I just need one more Dragon's Bane. That'd be nice. Alright guys, I think I'm nuts. I think we're gonna raid somebody and call it night. If you guys really enjoy the stream, follow. I really want to play more Genshin. I really wanted to play more Genshin today, but the Datamine happened, so. It's been a good night. We achieved a lot. I am finally done with 2 weapons. Oh, we're dead. I'm finally done with these 2 free-to-play weapons. Winter Sothis feels lackluster at the moment. She will get refined sometime. So you say it's worth it. I was thinking the same. What you have said is all true, but I would like to know if missing all those banners were really worth it. I mean, for example, you wanted Azura, Dual Azura, or Dual Corrin, but I think you couldn't get them. I think it's the case, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I can't go for a Dual Azura, and I can't go for a Dual Corrin, because I don't have the orbs for it. But the thing is, like, getting 1 copy of a hero doesn't really matter. If you have, for example, over 400... If you have, like, 400 heroes, for example, what's the point of keep getting newer and newer heroes? They're good, sure, but, like, how much better are they than the heroes that you already have? It's a gacha game. You'll never get everybody. So it's more important to get characters that you'll use in the long term that mean more to you, rather than just get as many characters as you can. So, that's how I view it. Fire Emblem Heroes releases so many heroes per month that you never get all of them, and undoubtedly, as long as you keep wanting more heroes, you'll keep falling into the trap of, like, what a gacha game is. Unless you whale and spend money, then I guess you solved it. But yeah, for me, I gave up on trying to get every hero, even if they're really good. I try to save for heroes that make a big difference for me, but there are a lot of heroes that I like, and I just let go, because I know I can't afford to go for them. Maybe. Oh, that was weird. No problem. I'm glad to help. But yeah, it is time for me to eat some food and go to bed and sleep and all those nice things. Let us raid. We're raiding. Let's make someone's night and give them a big old raid. Let's raid this guy. He looks fun. The top hat looks OP. Are you gonna pull for a Lucina? Just curious. Or are you planning to make someone else plus 10? I'm not pulling for her. I already have plus 10 Brave Edelgard, for example, right? Green Savior unit versus newer green Savior unit. I'd rather just keep my Edelgard. But I'm saving for the Hero Rises banner. I think that one has a lot of value. I'm gonna go for that. OP top hat. Let's call it that. All right, guys. I love you guys. I hope you guys have great days. Stay safe. We're gonna raid Mr. Mason 32NZ. He has a nice top hat, so. All right, guys. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I've had a lot of fun. Until tomorrow. Yeah, everyone. I hope everyone has good nights. Stay safe. Until next time. Bye bye. Here we go.
I do really wish that the